All right. Let's see if we're live. Okay, cool. Peace, Donnie. All right. I don't hear any feedback. Chris Hansen would probably be, I don't know how I end up getting muted. Chris Hansen in your country will end up being a millionaire for how many TV shows he'll do in your country. How to Catch a Predator. Your countries are filled with PDFs, child PDFs. Your country, and is highly tolerated amongst the men. Chris Hansen will have 1,000 series, 1,000 episodes in your country. So whatever smoke you got for Tariq Nash, fine. Let's put them on the table. Let's examine them. Let's also get your country, where you're from. Let's examine your leaders. Okay? Let's examine your government. And because like I said, one thing about Tariq Nash, you can't say that we can say about you, he didn't scam, he didn't defraud. He said what he's going to do and he did it. Okay, now let's go look at your leaders. Let's see if they are hustlers. Like hustlers is a bad term. Hustling means you're working outside of a 9 to 5, you know what I mean? Selling incense, whatever, knocking on doors, selling final calls, whatever. All that's hustling. It's an honest dollar outside of the corporate world, the 9 to 5 world. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But scamming and being defraudulent, that's illegal. And that's y'all history. So again, when I'm done with this spill, I'm going to provide the phone number and link. And let's go. All right. So let's start with, again, the video is how did he end up as FBA? How did it all start? Because originally he was global empowerment, right? All Black people of the world, let's come together and fight against white supremacy. Okay, so what made him evolve to a point of no return? He said, you know what, now all we got is us. We got no allies, except for Cuba. And some sprinkled white people out there in America. Outside of that, we got no allies. We got no Black allies, no non-FBA allies, no non-Black FBA allies at all. Okay, so why did he come to that conclusion? Let's start with some examples. Okay, I want to see if I disagree, put in the chat. And I'm going to rebroadcast this tomorrow on both channels, and again, and again, and again. I'm going to force y'all to address this. Okay, now this guy's full of shit. So you never seen Eddie Murphy's Distinguished Gentleman? You never seen First 48 with Eddie Murphy? You never seen the clumps on all Eddie Murphy videos? I mean, movies. Which one of Eddie Murphy videos or movies, not videos, movies, did he portray Black people as gangsters and thugs? What about Robert Townsend? You ever watch A Living Color, my boy? What about the Wayans brothers? What about the Jamie Foxx show? What about the Fred Sanford show? What about Good Times? What about A Different World? What about the Cosby Show? Okay. What about all Denzel movies? What about White Man Can't Jump? What about Blade? Blade was popping. Okay. What about Shaft? That was a big movie over here. What about Malcolm X? What about Malcolm X, bro? Like, yo, I could go on and on and on. Losing Isaiah was a good movie. Mo Better Blues, Do the Right Thing, all Spike Lee joints. Hey, dude, you're a liar. That's the movies you wanted to watch because you believe that's how we were. Just like when it comes to the Italian population. Like, let's be honest. when FBAs watch Italian movies, it's going to be mafia, right? Gangster. But what we don't do is call just because we prefer those movies, because we're so kind-hearted and different than you. You're not like us. You're not like us. They're not like us. Because although we watch all those mafia movies about Italians, we never said they was all mobsters or gangsters. Okay, we never like that was never our outlook. We won't go on social media and be like, "Yo, y'all Italians are y'all terrible. Y'all just kill each other in broad daylight. Lucky Luciano." No. How about when we watching kung fu movies, martial arts, and they just kill each other all day long? Chinese folks, no, for little no reason. The clan comes to one city and just kill everybody, and then they got to avenge themselves. We never said, "Yo, Chinese people, y'all Chinese on Chinese crime, yo, that's crazy, yo." Y'all be killing each other for no reason, yo. What's wrong with y'all? We don't, FBA, we don't look at movies. We're smart, okay? We don't look at movies and say, yo, this must depict reality. And again, cherry picking. There's more Asian movies out there outside of Kung Fu, martial arts, Shaw Brothers. Okay, but we would never make that conclusion and say, hey, y'all Asians, y'all got a Chinese on Chinese crime epidemic. Dude, that's a goofy analogy. But this is their justification to be jealous and envious and hateful of FBAs for no reason. Why we showed them love. We loved y'all frauds like Milli Vanilli. Niggas mouth singing. Got FBA singing behind the damn camera. You dig? Yo, and to this day, yeah, we clown them because they should have been clowned, but to this day, like we kind of like them. Those dudes, I mean, goddamn, when y'all come over here, why do y'all start with scams and frauds? These guys weren't even singing, dropping number one, breaking records. FBA's in the background. Girl, you know it's true. True. Ooh, ooh. I love you. These fucking Caribbean niggas lip singing and shit. Ba 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 ba. Don't forget my number. Love will see you through. I've been searching high. I've been searching low. Ba 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 baby. Don't forget my number. What about girl? No, no, I said that one. Blame it on the rain. Yay, yay. You gotta blame it on something. You gotta blame it on FBA's back there singing, making this shit a hit. While y'all cosplaying like y'all really singing. And I believe the producers set y'all up. I think y'all was getting, you know what I mean? You know how y'all do. Y'all become Vibes Cartel. Y'all want all this goddamn money. And the producer's like, yo, y'all not singing. I ain't get no masters, no publishing. What you talking about? You can get a standard check. That's it. No royalties, nothing. You can get a standard check. Here's your 15 grand. Get out of here. Each. Y'all just cosplaying, jumping around and dancing and shit. So all those hit songs, FBA made y'all famous. To this day, we say Milli Vanilli. And now the one that's left, he's still singing and performing. Like, he looks sassy as shit, but he out there singing and performing, and he speak English now. He got a good voice. You dig? I love those songs, but it was FBA songs cosplaying as Caribbean some shit. You dig? So, and this guy looked like one of them, lying. Yeah, yeah. You know what? You know what cosplaying song I hated, but they stole like a hip hop known beat. Um, what's that guy name? I'm gonna Google this dude. Oh, I couldn't stand him. His song was "Here Comes a Hot Step, a word." No, here comes a hot step, a murderer. I'm a lyrical gangster, murderer. Something like that. Yeah, when he said nah, 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 I was like, I'm young as hell. Like, yo, what is that? He stole a hot beat, became this one song. He was horrible after that. They take a FBA hot singles instrumental, blow up, and be acting like yo. If you watch the video, this dude ain't even move. He's like a robot in the damn video. He didn't even move. Here comes the hot step of murderer. I'm the lyrical guy. He said he just you could tell he somebody just said, hey man, come do this song, bro, and get out. No master, no publishing, no nothing. Just do this song and get out. So, yeah, they produced a one hit wonder. They took all the money and dude just got the fame for one. I don't know what song he did after that. They take the best hit songs, the instrumental, they remix it, they leave it alone, and then they remix it with some bullshit and they become hot, and then they talk shit. Yeah, what is that guy name, yo? Nah, 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 nah. Yeah, I promise you, I hated that song. The beat was dope, but I hated the lyrical portion. Oh my God. Like I said, the dude ain't even move. Matter of fact, let me look that shit up. Here, Cosby. Oh, here we go. Oh, this Kamosi. Oh, look at this stupid ass name, Kamosi. Oh my God, this shit's so trash. Oh, Ini Kamosi. What kind of name is that? All right. I don't want the remix. All right, here we go. Let me mute this shit, yo. Cause they definitely gonna flag me. This shit was outside the beat being dope. This shit was this for me. I hated this song, yo. I hated this song as a youth. Oh my God. Like this dude was literally cosplay. It was so obvious. He was as like a little kid, I knew he was cosplaying. Like they got this shit ain't this. Why they in Jamaica? This shit did that's a FBA beat. Bring your ass back over here. So he in Jamaica doing this shit? Look. No swag, no swag, nothing. Look, yo, no swag, nothing. He not even in the video. Where is he? This guy. Okay, look at this dude. But a song like that, you expect him to be like hip hop. This guy. Yo, we don't do yo, this is in the Caribbean somewhere. Yo, we don't do nothing he's doing, we don't do. The dress wear, the headgear. Yo, what is this? Dickies? Y'all know on the East Coast we had Dickies. Let me get Haskel on here real fast. As long as he don't troll, because I haven't met anybody. I mean, brother Reggie, he's Pan-Africanist. So I said I wanted to talk to one person from the RBG. I got brother Reggie. I said I'm gonna talk to one person from the diaspora. That could be Haskell. And I want to talk to one person from the continent of Africa. Okay. Wait. Okay. Anyway, let me go back to what I'm doing. Okay. I'm just saying. Now I love Shine. Like Sean, he from somewhere Caribbean. I'm not saying everybody was terrible. I love Shine. It was one more for the Caribbean. I love Shine. I love his old album. So somebody else with Shine and somebody else. Oh, Mad Lion. Oh my God, yo, Mad Lion. Oh my God. I love Mad Lion. I like. I don't know where Channel Live is from. I like Channel Live too, but Mad Lion. I love Mad Lion. I love Shine. He did Bad Boys and that one Mad Lion song, bro. Like those are probably my two favorite hip hop rap songs like ever. Like those were hard. Like I ain't gonna cap. All right, but I'm just saying this guy I never liked. All right. So anyway, so I want to paint a picture for you. I want to show because people like Haskell believe that Tariq just was, let's say, making a DVD about, I don't know, something, and then heard about ADOS and say, you know what? Let me stop this and jump over here. And you would think that if you hadn't followed Tariq, okay? So let me just go ahead and show. So let me go ahead and show you why he was, because I don't know if Haskell know, I don't know if the Caribbean and the continent of Africa know that Tariq Nasheed, he was promoting global empowerment. He was all inclusive of all Black people across the world. He was asking them to get on code equally. No leaders, the same thing, no leader. He never called her. He same thing doing now. He said no leader. Let's just let the he said let the code be the leader. That was his language. If you know, you know. If you follow Turk that shit, you know. He said, let the code be the leader. So now with FBAs, he said, let the lineage be the leader. But even with the all-inclusive pitch, he said, let the code be the leader. Okay. So now let me tell you what he was going through while he was pitching this global empowerment speech. I want to show you what he had to deal with. Okay, what people are sending him while he's doing this. And he was ignoring it, ignoring it, ignoring it. But how much can you ignore when the evidence is just inevitable? Okay, watch this. Let's start with here. Okay, so not all Black Americans are bad, right? So she said, no, that's her language. She said, not all Black Americans, she's Jamaican. She said, not all Black Americans are bad, but the ones, that means, sis, that means the ones, okay, so the ones mean these are particular Black Americans, okay? But you just said not all. So now, watch this. Okay, so now that's damn near all of them. I mean, and when you saying all of them, how many is that? 100? So 100 Black Americans come over there and only two were good? That's all of them. Okay. And she might be right. She might be right with her experiences. That's okay. She might be right with the ones she experienced. Okay. I can't say she lying about what she experienced. It's like, but why? Okay, cool. You experienced that, but why go on the internet and see? My thing is, if that's your personal anecdotal experience, what agenda do you have to go on the internet and say this? Why are you on the world wide web saying this? Because now it's coming off as all. What is your point? Okay. So now, FBAs, we experience a lot of fucking Caribbean scammers, fraudsters, Milli Vanilli, like I said. But we don't go on live saying, yo, not all, but damn near all. We don't do that. That's what you guys do. Okay. All right. Now, what is this bitch talking about? Now, this is a tether. Okay. So a tether is any immigrant, not just black, any immigrant that will purposely undermine or lie on FBAs. This bitch just said America spoiled us. Bitch, what history did you read? Where you get that from? Yeah, I would love an example of how Americans spoil FBAs. Yo, we're the last hired, first fired. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? We get the longest sentence. You got laws made. You got crack epidemics, planet. You got guns. You got segregation and house and legal discrimination. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? See, so now it comes to the lying part, which makes her tether. Okay, a tether is a lying ass immigrant on FBA to make us look bad. You're misrepresenting us. So now America has spoiled us. Hey, yo, I would love for any of y'all, y'all black non-FBAs, give me a time and day in this country where white America spoiled us. Listen to this bitch. Oh, my bad, Tiffany. All right, my bad. We got to guess. Young sister. All right, so let me tone it down. Am I sharing my screen? I ain't sharing. I ain't sharing. Okay, sharing my screen. Okay. I'm sorry. Let me tone. Excuse me. Excuse my language. Let me tone it down. Okay. Peace, Tiff. Sorry. So, excuse my language. Okay, this is her right here. Okay. Now, here's the lying part. Now, like I said, she might be right about the FBAs who came, the Black Americans who came to her home and was disrespectful. She might be right. But my thing is, why go on the World Wide Web and say, like, what is your agenda for that? Like, again, Black Americans, we experience negativity with our Latinos, right? Our Latino family. We experience negativity with the Asian family, the Indian, name them, Arab family, white family, of course. We experience negative stuff with the Caribbean and African family. Now, if we go on a live to condemn the entire race, like, come on, like that's literally doing too much. Okay, and then now that part, but that's your personal experience. Okay, fine. I'm gonna look at you a certain way. Like, yo, why do that? But no problem. You got that right. Okay, but this is the part that pissed me off, that had me cursing. My bad. Look, that might be true. I'm not even denying that because FBAs do be wild now. Okay. Okay, now if she stopped right there and said, yeah, so as a result, I gotta watch who I rent my home to. You know, I like to be respected, blah blah blah. I'm a clean woman. I got morals. Okay, no problem. No, if that was left right there as she said it, and I'm gonna put the phone number and the link in there in a second. If she did that and left it like that, no problem. You did. It's a little harsh, but no problem. But this is the part where she now we gotta attack her. Okay. Now remember, she said not all. She said just the majority ones that come to her, right? Okay, but why this next statement? Because this next statement is all African Americans who we call ADOS, FBA, and Freedmen. Okay, watch this next statement. Now, this next statement, now she's out of line. All right, okay. Now, this is why there's a problem with Black Americans and the Caribbean, for one, and the Africa continent. She just said America spoil us and give us free stuff. I'm gonna look in the chat. No, don't, don't block. No, don't block. No, no. Tiffany's my guest. Don't block Tiffany. She's my guest. Okay, Tiff. Yeah, don't block. She's my guest. Don't block Tiffany. This is her first time here. She has no idea what we're doing. This is her first time here. I invited her. She has no idea what this channel's about. Okay. Now she's a strong sister who educates on her channel. She's, trying to make moves. So I said, hey sis, come over here, right? Check out what we got going on, and you could join the panel and contribute to what we got going on. Okay. But she is my guest. She's my and she's my guest. Yeah, do not block Tiffany. Okay. No, Tiffany, what you're saying is not wrong, but Tiffany, listen. So the context is this: just because we might have internal fighting, because Jamaica has internal fighting, they got a serious problem. I can show you clips. Nigeria has internal problem. So Tiffany, every group of ethnic people, Russians don't. So Tiffany, everybody who lives in close proximity of each other is going to have internal problems, but that don't give the right to outside people to judge you based on that and then become the offenders. Okay. So that don't so if, for example, Tiff, just hear me out. I know you're a young sis. I'm 47. Just hear me out. If I'm fighting with my family, like brothers, cousins, at a cookout, and we argue, okay, we call each other names, that don't give the neighbors the right to call us names that don't know us and fight with us, don't know us, just unprovoked. That don't give you the right because you're observing us act a fool amongst each other. That does not give you the right to disrespect us. We don't know you. I'm arguing with my cousin because it might be something foolish, but it's a reason why we're arguing. It's definitely a reason. It might be goofy, but it's a reason. But why is the neighbor? Why am I arguing with you? I don't know you. I don't care to know you. Keep moving. So if the neighbor just start calling me names, that yeah, like that's not you can't do that. You're not entitled to call me names only because you can't do that. So if we're fighting internally, like we are, and every race is, as a matter of fact, Tiff, I look at Haiti. What's up with that? So what's up Rwanda? Like they killed each other off, a genocide, Tiff. Rwanda actually committed a genocide on other people. Haiti right now is killing each other worse than any Black American ever thought of. So my point is, but we don't judge them. Black FBAs at Black Americans. We don't look at Haiti and say, oh, and thumb our nose down on them. You dig? We understand that they have a conflict going on and they got to work it out. We don't even know the root of the cause. So we kind of mind our bit. We hope it ends, but we kind of mind our business. Okay, Rwanda, that genocide. I don't know what happened. How about Sierra Leone when they was cutting little kids' hands off for that whole diamond mine thing? You dig? We ain't we think that's bad, but we don't know the politics. You know what I mean? So we just looking like, wow, I'll just hope it ends. But we can't say, hey, look at them, they're killing each other. So we could talk about them. It's it. So you gotta be careful. Just because we're harming each other, that doesn't give an outsider the right to disrespect us for no reason. Unwarranted. We don't know you. Why are you talking about us? Okay. So now we're not gonna escape the fact. Okay, so Tiff, so okay, so Tiff, so we're gonna get into Tariq Nash in a second. Okay, we'll get into him because I am gonna play some videos. Now, um, so the whole point of the video is to show you why he ended up making the decisions he made later. That's the whole point of this live, is to show that he didn't wake up one day and start delineating, start calling out the Caribbean, start calling out the continent of Africa, start calling out white people, start calling out Hispanics, right? He didn't just wake up he didn't wake up one day and start doing that. So I'm going to show you clear evidence of how he came to where he is today. All right. And y'all can make that decision from there. But Tiff, what did she got to do with Turk Nasheed? Because you said, okay, see, here's the thing. We got to practice Black excellence, Latino excellence, white excellence, Asian excellence, um, excellence, period. Everybody got to practice excellence. So what she did today, or on this live today, she said the government gives black people free stuff and they spoil us. So Tiff, I want where Haskell, where you go, Haskell? Don't duck and hide, brother. Okay, don't duck and hide. I want Tiff and Haskell to show me ever in a Black American history where this government spoiled us and gave us free stuff. Go. Show us. You got time. I'm gonna go to the next video, but I want y'all to show us where um white America has given ever in this country, ever to this day. Show us where they gave us something for free and spoiled us. Okay. Yeah, no problem. It's if no, it's not about what you believe in. It's about what the title of the subject is, and we want your contributions. We want you to contribute. So now, Tiff, is there a time and day? Tiff, is there a time and day where white America? So, Tiff, this question is for you and Peter Bagges. I want you guys to answer yes or no. Is there a day and time where white America spoiled Black America, Black Americans, and gave us free stuff? That's just a flat out question. Okay. All right. So now, so I don't mind her personal experience, right? She could be 100% correct. The part that pissed me off was the anti African Americanism, anti FBA, where she said it's because your government spoils you and give you free stuff. Okay. Everything we did in this country, we earned it. They never gave us anything. We fought them tooth and nail legally, sometimes physically, but most often with the laws. We challenged the laws, okay, of the state and the Constitution. They ain't never give us anything free. They would all the only thing they gave us free was slavery. You did that was for free. So please do not listen to this woman. Do not rewrite history. Okay, so now, am I saying she represent all of Jamaica? No. So I'm different than what y'all pin us. So you might see an FBA guy or woman who's radical and go crazy, and y'all will pin everybody to that one person, that one individual, that one lone wolf. But now I could say, hey, look how all Jamaicans think. I don't do that. I attack her alone, not Jamaica. Okay, and watch this. Let's go on. But what I'm saying here, what I'm painting today is I'm saying when Tariq Nasheed was pitching that global prosperity or that global empowerment to all black people internationally, where was y'all disdain for Tariq then? See, it's either you never liked them, which I can respect, but where were you at when he was saying global empowerment? Where were you? Watch this. So as he pitching global empowerment, he's watching videos like this, what I just played, and this one right here. Oh, wait, stop. Okay, let's start from here. Okay, relax. Wait, stop talking. Let me play the video first. Okay, here we are. Okay, so she's not speaking by herself no more. She's speaking for quite a bit of Jamaicans, and we've seen one already. Watch this. Okay, she said an outsider looking in, right? So aren't we outsiders looking in Jamaica? Okay, so when I get on Jamaica tonight, when I get on Jamaica's, when I get on Jamaica tonight, we're outsiders looking in. Like she said, why they complaining? She said, why are we playing a victim? Okay, again, the average non-black person really knows little to nothing about black history in America. They know absolutely little to nothing. If you think you know something, this is the right channel because I think I know a lot. I think I know a lot. from 17 for slavery on to today. I think I know a lot about Black history. Okay, and I don't think y'all do. Now, she just said we played a victim, we complain. Ma'am, what are we complaining about, by the way? I got my ears showing. I got my ears showing. What are we complaining about? Justice, no peace, Black Lives Matter. You consider those complaints? People chanting Black Lives Matter, that's complaining? When people say no justice, no peace, when Farrakhan went on to say justice or else, that's complaining? We're complaining for justice? We're screaming for, we're demanding justice, and you call that complaining? Okay, well, we're gonna look into to Jamaica very soon. Okay, so we complain, right? Now, keep in mind, we are the only Black minority in the world, in the country. Every other Black person, they're the majority. So we're like, well, we always been oppressed. The oppression never left Black society. Black America, the oppression never left physically and systematically. Y'all physical oppressors left. You know nothing about being hosed down by a white officer for no reason. You know nothing about stop and frisk. You know nothing about racial profiling from a white person because you're Black, from the colonizer. You know nothing about redlining from the colonizer, not yourselves. That's a personal problem. You know nothing about racial desegregation, racial discrimination. You know nothing about a Black Wall Street. You know nothing about Jim Crow or the minstrel era. You guys are the majority in your country. So if you want to point fingers, you guys are the majority in the country and you can't do shit, and you're the majority. You're being controlled as the majority. We are 13% of this country. We will never close, never 50-50, nothing, never, nothing close. We've always been outgunned, outmanned, out everything, out army, everything. We never stood a chance on a combat, nothing with this country. Out technology, all that shit. Science, we never was close. You guys are the dominant people in your land. You got all the guns, all the cars, everything, all the planes, and you still can't do shit. You're still being oppressed. So we look at that as like, damn, how's that possible? Because I showed y'all earlier Robert F. Williams. So now, Sister Tiffany, do you know who Robert F. Williams is by any chance? I played him earlier. Okay, so he's everything Garvey dreamed about being. Okay, Robert F. Williams is everything Garvey dreamed about being. He can't stand next to him at all. He can't even shake his hand. He can't say good morning, nothing. Get away from me. He's everything the Black Panthers wish they were. Okay? This gonna sting. This gonna sting. He's everything Malcolm X wanted to be. He accomplished more than all of them, all three of those groups together. Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, and the Black Panthers. He accomplished more than all of them together. He got more respect internationally than all of them together. Okay? The Black Panthers were inspired by him, not Garvey, not Malcolm X. They were inspired by um, Robert F. Williams. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You don't know Black history. We keep trying to let you guys know you don't know Black history. You don't know African American history. Robert F. Williams. Go look him up. I played him twice, 3 times already. 4 times, 5 times, both channels. He did more, he accomplished more and got more respect nationally with white folks and internationally with Cuba, Africa, Vietnam, China. Okay. He got more respect than Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, and the Black Panthers all put together. And he accomplished more than all of them. And he died a winner. He was more violent. Okay, let me add this part. He was more violent than Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, and the Panthers all put together. He was more violent than all of them. Okay. He wanted to know where the Klan meetings were at, and he pulled up. He pulled up. Had a young guy say, pull up. He pulled up. And I'll show some clips of his history. He was more successful than Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, and Panthers all put together. Okay. And he accomplished more and got more worldwide respect than all of them. This dude was a G in a good sense, not a negative sense. He was a G, and he was violent. He was on FBI's most wanted list. He beat it. He beat it. He was a G. And guess what? He also got other people to beat cases. Yo, now look at the references. Who stamped them? Fidel Castro stamped them. A Vietnam revolutionary leader stamped them. Mao Zedong, you dig? The China emperor, who was ruthless as hell, stamped him. He met him. He stamped him. Okay. Then you got the first lady of the country, Roosevelt wife, stamped him. Governor of Michigan stamped it. Now listen, he's being stamped in America during the height of Jim Crow segregation. This is not integration. This is 1955, 1959. He got white Americans vouching for him. The governor of Michigan. Okay, North Carolina wanted to prosecute him. That's where he did his work. He was in Michigan. The white governor of Michigan told the white governor of North Carolina, no, we're not going to hand him over because you're going to do him wrong. This is the height. Now, by the way, he's violent. He busts his gun. He don't hold guns like the Panthers don't shoot him. He don't talk tough like Malcolm X. He don't fight. Okay, he don't talk about traveling globally like Garvey and don't do it. He actually went to those countries and built relationships and helped revolutionize them. He had business. He had radio things and all type of trinkets in these different in China, Vietnam, everywhere he went, he was active as hell. But this is why I'm saying you guys don't know Black history. But it's okay. I don't know African. I don't know Nigerian history like that. It's okay. I don't expect to know Nigerian history more than Nigerian. But y'all can't come over here thinking y'all know our history. You don't. Shit, most Black folks don't know it. Like it has to be a concerted effort to learn this stuff. All right. So anyway, next one. She said we complain. Now, by the way, she called herself immigrant. So Peter Bagjuice, is she being divisive? Because she didn't even say Black immigrant. She said immigrant. Okay. She said immigrant. One more time. Immigrant. And yes, she's Jamaican. Whatever else. So that means FBA's African Americans, Tiffany, y'all on y'all own. She said what comes first is her status. Her immigration status is first, and then her nationality is Jamaican. That's deep. And then her career. And then if I got time, I'll entertain a Black American who is now called FBA. I'll entertain y'all last. Peace. Peace, serious. So she sat there and said, immigration first, Jamaican second. That's wild. Her career and then everything else. She said, we don't do that what Black folks do. We don't do black, 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 black. First black, first black. We don't care about that. We're about our immigration status. And then y'all get mad at us when we say Trump, get them out, get them all out up out of here. It's like, yo, they're not team black. They're not B1. They're not B1. They're E1. They're E equals C equals MC squared. They're E1 or immigration. I1, whatever. Okay, let's go. Next one. Ain't never on my audio, bro. You got to share the audio. Let me see. It ain't talking. I know it ain't that goofy. Hold on. I'm trying to see the audio if it's connected. Okay, let me see if the audio is connected. Hold on. Yeah, you were right. Shit, they ain't even connected. All right, well, all right, let's go. So let me go back. God damn, I messed up. I'll go back to him. Thanks, IBM.
Country is based off of people that fleed. Like, that is what people do. They flee. If it ain't working out there and the oppression is way too bad, they flee for better opportunities. Some people want to sit there and fight all day, but other people actually want to raise their children and they don't want to spend their life fighting. Do you get that? Do you understand that? No, you don't? Okay, no problem.
Ma'am, we don't relate to it. You 100% right. We don't relate to.
Okay, so watch this. I got to go back because the other ones you didn't hear. So I won't go back too far. I'll go to the last lady, the last sister. Okay. Now I'm Mr. Clips, by the way. That's my name. Mr. That's my nickname. I got clips on everything. Okay. So when y'all talk crazy, I got clips for you. You got fake news about FBA, Black America, I got clips for you. You got fake news about Jamaica or Nigeria or Sudan, I got clips for you. Okay. Oh yeah, I've been studying. I've been studying y'all countries. I got clips for every country, every black, damn near every black country I got clips for. All right. So let's go here real fast. Listen to this. Listen to this damn fool.
This isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness.
Okay, so she said
you know how
FBA.
African
No, no,
Americans will say,
stop,
oh,
stop,
black
stop, stop,
rights,
stop, stop,
so
stop,
black.
stop, stop, stop. She said FBA's prioritize their blackness. She said not the same an immigrant was. So she didn't call herself black. She called herself an immigrant. So now immigrants will act like they didn't hear that. They'll act like she said nothing wrong. It's like, yo, so when we say y'all not like us, we really mean that. We prioritize black. She just said FBA's Black Americans, they prioritize blackness. We don't. We prioritize our immigration status.
The way how African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their
Immigrant, not black immigrant. Go ahead.
blackness. So you know how African Americans will say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM. No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality, maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that.
Okay, I'm telling you, man, y'all not like us. So she prioritized her immigration status first, and then her Jamaican nationality, and then her career, and then whatever else. So whatever else is like us. It's like, so this fake ass Pan-Africanist idea, yeah, that's last. That's last. If I even come to it. Then y'all get mad at us. She just said, y'all black Americans, y'all prioritize your blackness first. We don't. That's last for us if we prioritize it at all. And y'all get mad when we say, yo, they not on code.
That. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
Oh, so we're not like you? You know, that's crazy. When we say it, they get mad. But when they say it, it's all good. They're not like us.
And the reason that we is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
Cool. Hold your own nuts. Delineate. No problem. You don't even got to explain. That statement is enough for me. Cool. Hold your own nuts. Do your own thing. There's 43 million of us, and there's a peon, 1 million you guys here. Y'all need us. If anything, we don't need y'all at all. Zero. What is 1 more million doing for us? That's the harsh reality. 1 more million of y'all. The Nigerians in this country is a million of those folks. Caribbean's total is 4 million. Jamaica's is 1 million. Yeah, we got the numbers. So we're 43 million in this country. So we don't need you. Literally. Close the door, delineate, goodbye. You talking like that?
And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider. We have to work twice as hard to get where you are.
Okay, that's a goddamn lie. I ain't never meet one African or Caribbean who works harder than me. Definitely twice as hard. That's a goddamn. I mean, where do you make up these damn fairy tales? Like, who would you working next to? A crackhead? Yeah, you don't work harder than us. Nobody does. What are you talking about? I met some lazy ass fucking Jamaicans at a work job. Where you going? Okay. Yeah, let me loop this for a second. He gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on.
So focused on our own business. Some of us that come to this country don't even have a legal right to be here. You get me? So while you are fighting your fight, which is that of blackness, we are fighting our fight as immigrants first before. The way how African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness. So, you know how African Americans would say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM. No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality. Maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider. We have to work twice as hard to get where you are. We are so focused on our own business. Some of us that come to this country don't even have a legal right to be here. You get me?
She's definitely a tether. So now I know some Jamaicans personally. I know some that work very hard that can like outwork me, but they ain't doing double. I got some Guyanese friends. They work very hard. They ain't doing double. You dig? But that's far and few because I got some Guyanese friends who don't work hard at all. I got some Jamaican friends that don't work hard at all. So like to make that blanket statement, we work as twice as hard. Like stop the cat. But this is what Tariq, when he was pitching that global empowerment, this is what he's running into. Okay, let's keep it going.
Need to start gatekeeping Carnival. There is no reason on this earth for anybody that's not from the Caribbean to be at Carnival, and I don't care.
Okay, so now we're gonna talk about Carnival. Like I said, I'm a researcher, so we're gonna talk about your Carnival, where it came from.
How y'all feel on the subject?
What I'm about to say in this video, I'm not going to gaslight her or beat around the bush because I agree. I know nothing about carnivals. All I know is what I see on the internet, and that's the pretty outfits and the music and everything. And so I agree. The problem I have with a lot of Africans or black people that live in the islands, y'all tend to have this hatred towards black Americans while cosplaying us, because at this point y'all do not look like y'all supposed to look in y'all culture, such as Burna Boy, who looked like he was cosplaying a black African American man while telling us we don't have a
Need to start gatekeeping Carnival. There is no reason on this earth for anybody that's not from the Caribbean to be at Carnival, and I don't care how y'all feel on the subject.
What I'm about to say in this video, I'm not going to gaslight her or beat around the bush because I agree. I know nothing about carnivals. All I know is what I see on the internet, and that's the pretty outfits.
All right, my fault.
And the music and everything.
Okay,
and
so this already played. So they come to America. They wear the Air Forces. They dress like us. Okay, go. Okay, hold on. So now Jamaicans when I was growing up, got picked on because Jamaicans didn't come in bulk into the United States after 65 for sure, but in bulk around the 80s. Okay. They were not in here in bulk before the 80s, right? They came in bulk 80s, maybe mid to late 80s and 90s. Okay, so when they came over here, they were wearing this type of garments. They had high waters, fishnet shirts, you dig, and we got on them. We got on them. And then eventually they start dressing like FBAs. Did we gatekeep? Did we say, nah, don't wear the Air Force Ones, don't wear the Jordans, don't wear polo, don't wear, you know what I mean, Gat shit we wearing? Yo, nah, wear y'all shit. We're gatekeeping. So like they be in America looking just like us. Talking about gatekeeping the culture. Now let's talk about carnivore. First of all, they stole that from their colonizers, okay? Their colonizers were doing that first. It was some Roman Catholic type of practice. And then a lot of the Caribbean women, they did it as mockery. And then when the colonizers pulled out, they stole it because the colonizers didn't gatekeep it. They stole it and they added their little twerking to it. That's where twerking comes from. They added their twerking to it and half naked, and now it's theirs all of a sudden. Like, stop. Let's move on. And look at this Rwanda woman.
Job. I don't like
Hold
them.
on. A woman from Rwanda talking shit. Listen to FBAs, not Jamaicans, not Haitians, not nobody else. FBAs.
Black Americans people, I don't like them because they take lots of drugs. They do fucking job. I don't like them.
They do what?
They fuck a lot. I don't like them.
And Rwandans don't fuck.
They don't like they don't like it. Yeah.
But I don't believe you.
Yeah. That's my opinion.
So what did she do, Peter Bag Juice? Did Tariq Nash is she a Tariq Nash follower? This chick, she never been to America, by the way. And she got all this smoke for us. Like, that's complete jealousy and hatred because her country's a shithole. Literally. Her country's a shithole. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the background. It's a shithole. So she jealous of us because we got our feet kicked up. All right. Now, what does she mean we fuck? You guys fuck. Because ain't no work there. Don't let me Google how much I make a day. Do you know 40% Nigerians make $1.90 a day? So that debunks that they doing good over there. Oh, don't make it on Nigerian history. I wish you guys call up when I put that link in there and big up y'all countries in these countries. Y'all ain't fucking with us at all, no level. Okay? So brag about a country and watch me debunk it and show you the real economy and how much the daily workers make a day. Nigerians $1.90 a day. It's a shithole country. Jamaica, 94,000 Jamaican dollars is 54 US dollars. So we come over there with $1,000, we're rich. We on some Jay-Z shit. All right, let's go.
Haitian.
Haitian Americans are extremely disappointed in Black America. Maybe not all, maybe it's just the Haitian people that I know. But I'm telling you, they're extremely disappointed in Black America.
All day long, and they're eating cats and dogs. And all you can do is look at us and talk shit about. We ain't thinking about them. We FBAs and Black Americans. We're the same people. But for those who don't know what FBA is Black American. It's interchangeable, but the new term is FBA. We don't think about y'all. We think about white supremacy. That's all we think about. Is all these white supremacist obstacles in front of us. There's no obstacle a Jamaicans put in front of us. There's no obstacle a Nigerians put in front of us. So we don't think about, or a Latino, we don't think about y'all at all. We think about white supremacy because they put the real obstacle in front of us so we can't get ahead and stay failing. But these folks, we don't put obstacles in front of you. Why are we on your brains all day long? And then when Tariq Nash finally says, yo, let's delineate, you act like he made the shit up. So I'm putting some context to it. Listen,
the way we would really love to handle this whole, they're eating cats, they're eating dogs, the xenophobia, the racism that's coming up against Haitian people right now, the way we would love to handle it, the way we know to get results. We're not.
They want us to put on a goddamn fatigue suit and boots and go to Haiti and fight. No, that's y'all shithole. You fix it. Y'all the majority, remember? Y'all the majority. That's Haitian on Haitian crime, remember? We're the criminals. Black society is dangerous. Okay, figure y'all shit out. Hold your own nuts.
Not able to
become a squirrel and hold your own nuts. I call y'all squirrels, by the way, because y'all gotta hold your own nuts. All y'all squirrels gotta hold your own nuts.
Do it. And it's not because we can't do it, or it's not because we don't want to do it. It's because we understand that a lot of Black Americans, you all have been raised with this mentality that a white man will hurt you, and then you'll go to court and beg another white man for justice. You'll beg another white man for your humanity, even when you can tell after generations that white people will never give it to you. As a matter of fact, the little bit of humanity they were willing to acknowledge, they're now trying to take it away from you and take your back to slavery.
Hey, yo, what is this tether talking about, yo? Like, really, what is the tether talking about? Like, what happened to you that you got all this smoke? Did your visa get denied? Did you apply for H-1B1 visa? And they said, hell no, your damn IQ score, fuck out of here. Like, what happened that you got this much hatred for us? What we got to do with your visa being denied? You got deported. Why? We didn't deport you. Trump did. Why are you mad at us? Keep it going.
They got white names, you know what I mean?
Now, look. Now, these some UK dudes. All they do is talk about FBAs all day long. And y'all niggas really got the nerve to look at Tariq Nash sideways and say, he's delineating. He's calling division. You guys are fucking delusional. Look at this guy. He don't even know who Tariq Nash probably is. He said, well, they got white names. Look how they talk.
They got white names, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be like something Thompson, you know what I mean? Yeah. You'll never see that in an African person. It'll be like Pascal, it'll be Hamada Gogo, it'll be, you know what I mean? Yeah, Kevin, da-da-da. They're all...
Wait, why you name Kevin in fucking Africa?
I don't know about, like, white people.
Okay, so they said we all owned by white folks because we got last names. Like, that's the most... Yo, I recall my Nigerian coworker who I was cool with. I recall him having a first and last name. It was American. His name was Mike, by the way. And he had an American last name. What are you talking about? When y'all scumbags sneak over here, when y'all smuggle yourself over here, you guys gonna have a last name too. That bullshit African first name, they're gonna know for sure you're illegal. All illegals got first names. You're right. And this is how they know you're an illegal. Hey, what's your name? My name is Kunta. What's your last name? I ain't got one. Hack his ass up, Ice. Fuck out of here. Send his ass back, no last name. Listen to this.
Do you feel like there's more beef with Africans and Caribbeans? Do you feel like there's any type of beef there?
No, I feel like if anything, it's a little bit more love there. Like, because like my family, like we always say, like I'm a Ghanaian princess. Like,
wait, nah, that ain't what I wanted from her. Because she was capping at first because she didn't know what type of podcast this was. But once she got comfortable, look what she said next. She's Jamaican, by the way. But Tariq Nash is the blame. So I ain't even showing you his talking points yet. I'm showing you their talking points and why there's a reason and a justified reason to delineate. Okay? Hold on. Let's go back to her shit. All this love she talking about. All right, but where that smoke at right now? All that love shit right here. Where all that love at right now? Everybody, make sure you subscribe, man. Make sure you subscribe, click that bell, because that's all I do is go in. I ain't hold nothing back. Matter of fact.
That's interesting. So let's explore that.
Yeah. That's really interesting.
So, I have no idea.
So I have this tweet by McBeanie _. And they said African Americans are by far the worst representation of Black people. They are obnoxious, self-righteous assholes that make people's lives a living hell anywhere they go. And then she got like 390 likes.
Is she also Black?
No, I don't know what she was.
Of course she's black, but she ain't FB. I could guarantee that.
What she said, yeah.
Wow, that's really a lot of hate, I feel
Okay,
like.
so you heard what she said. That's a lot of hate, what I feel like. Okay, so they read the message. She confirmed. That's a lot of hate, I feel like. Remember that. Watch this.
I don't even really feel that way. I feel like that's a little harsh, but I do like coming from my mom would say, because I'm obviously like American, right? And I'm born and raised like in New York. So I have a lot of like culture, you feel me, from America. But like my mom would agree with that comment.
Okay, so first of all, she acknowledged that there's American culture. Okay, because y'all act like there's no American culture. So she said, I'm American. And y'all don't have no problem with that. And we say we are American. You got a problem with that. It's like, what the fuck? What are you, we are American. Okay, like she said she is. Now, she first said there was a lot of hate there. And then she said, my mother will agree with that. Her mother will agree with those negative, hateful words about FBAs. She said her mother will agree with that. Keep that smoke. Her mother, a grown-ass lady, not an elementary kid yelling out little kid nicknames and playing around. She said her grown-ass mother would think, when we say tether, we're talking about a particular people amongst immigrants. We're talking about immigrants that are hateful towards us. We identify them as tethers. So immigrants that undermine us and want to like try to derail and put obstacles in front of us so we can't achieve something, those are tethers. Immigrants who don't do that, they're not tethers. They are who they are. If they're Jamaican, they're Jamaican. If they're Haitian, they're Haitian. If they're Nigerian, they're Nigerian. If they're Puerto Rican, they're Puerto Rican. As long as you don't step in our way and try to stop our momentum, you are who you are. And if you help us, if you want to help us out, support us, then you're an ally. But I ain't me personally, ever since we claimed FBA, I ain't meet one black immigrant supporter yet. I met some Hispanic ones. That's crazy. You would think that there'll be black immigrant supporters before Hispanic. No, we got on this channel, we got Hispanic allies. I haven't seen one Caribbean or African ally yet who said, hey, we support y'all, which I do with reparations. We support y'all self-identifying as FBA, as our ethnic group identifier. I ain't meet one African, one Caribbean yet to say they support what we're doing and they are an ally. Not one. But we got Cubans, we got Puerto Ricans, so Latinos stepping up. Where are the diaspora? All this Pan-African shit. Where are you? Okay, so her mom will agree with the hateful words. What else?
Like she would agree with that post. She would say like, lazy, like loud.
Okay, her mom ain't from America, by the way. But we're lazy, we're loud. What else?
Rude. All the negative connotations.
Okay, now look, we're gonna touch on Jamaica in a second. Now we ain't got shit on Jamaica. Chicago is Beverly Hills compared to Jamaica. I'll show you. I'm gonna source up. Chicago is Beverly Hills compared to Jamaica, and they got a nerve to live in a shithole country to sit here and talk shit about us. Yo, your $94,000 is just 54 United States dollars, and you're talking shit. You got a backyard full of cash that's only worth $100, and you're talking shit. We're lazy and thugs. Jamaica. Oh, wait till I show you about Jamaica in a second.
I can speak from my perspective, being Nigerian.
I'm going on Nigerian too today. Tonight, we're gonna talk. I don't give a fuck. I got 2 hours of sleep from work. We're gonna get on Jamaica and Nigeria specifically. Because they the main two talking shit. Now wait till we get on their paternity frauds. How many jackets you got, Haskel? Wait till we get on that jacket shit. That paternity fraud shit they got in Jamaica. Wait till we get on that. Wait till we get on that sexual. You talk about Drake. Shit. Jamaica, there's a whole bunch of polites. So I know where Polite going when he get freed. Because in America, he can't survive in Black America. Not with that jacket. He taking his ass right to Jamaica where that type of shit is tolerated to this day. I'll show you from Jamaicans themselves. Don't worry, end the law. Now, Nigerians, just as bad. Paternity fraud cases. What is paternity fraud? Paternity fraud is when a woman has a baby and she deliberately lied to the courts about who the father is. For like, I guess, monetary gain, because he's doing better. Like, they purposely lie for the sole reason of a guy who's a high earner. They call it paternity fraud, paternity scamming. Jamaica has the most cases in the world at 34.6. Nigeria is a close second at 30%. The next country is Canada at 2.6. America's at 1.5. So Canada's at 2, America at 1, Nigeria at 30, and Jamaica at 34. So they damn near, you meet 4 out of 10 women, shit, they got a paternity case going on, paternity fraud case going on, and they got a nerve to look at us as degenerates. What the fuck? What is paternity fraud? They're fucking like crazy over there. Wait time, get on that. I got, yeah, tonight's the night.
Like my parents coming over with thick accents, the most kind of backlash that they experienced was from African Americans for the way that they spoke, assuming that they're like uneducated. And so I also experienced that, like being Nigerian, like people, you know, clicking, like all the like basic.
Okay, bruh, clicking. Hey yo, if an FBA person did that to you, and by the way, how do you know the FBA? We look just like goddamn Jamaicans. Math Hop, I thought that nigga was FBA until he started talking to that shit. Busta Rhymes, I always thought he was Nicki Minaj. These niggas, they look FBA to me, and I'm FBA. So how the hell you know who's FBA and who's Jamaican? How you know? Nicki Minaj ain't got no crazy accent. Math Hop ain't got no crazy accent. Pete Rock. So how do you know? They look straight up FBA. So how do you know it was an FBA person talking to you, clowning you? How do you know it wasn't somebody from the Caribbean or somebody from Ghana or another African country? How do you know it could have been a Dominican, a Puerto Rican? Y'all ever see a dark-skinned Puerto Rican? He looks straight up African American. A Dominican looks some of them look hard texture hair, everything like an African American. You only know they're Dominican because they told you or you heard them speak Spanish. They're very dark. Okay. Now he said clicking. He said, "Hey, you're uneducated." Now, that's a lie. Like these. Now he's a tether because he's lying. These tethers lie so much to act like there's really a backlash of us at them. What African American look at anybody? Now we might look at Latinos. Okay, Latinos that come over this country that speak broken English. Yes, we will say we might confuse them to be ignorant. And maybe like the Caribbean can make that argument because a lot of them don't speak English like, you know. Okay, so maybe the Caribbean could say that and maybe some Latino countries. But bro, I ain't never meet somebody from Africa who couldn't speak proper English. I ain't never meet one person from Africa. So he's fucking lying. Yo, in Africa, they make English their number one priority to learn. Just like India and China. Chinese, you know, they make English their number one priority. Not the Latino countries and not the Caribbean countries. So they come over here, you hear their accents like really heavy, and a lot of them say like little broken English. So yes, they can say that and Latinos can say that. But Africa, stop fucking lying. I ain't never meet one of y'all with broken English. You're uneducated. Nigga, y'all be speaking more proper than us. If anything, we will say you're educated. And you gotta make your mind up. Because Stu P said the Nigerians are smart. So if y'all so smart coming over here, why would we confuse y'all to be uneducated? Like y'all be just lying just to have an argument. Watch this.
Kind of prejudicial things against Africans. But also we'll say that
prejudice. I'm not saying we don't say shit. And by the way, he's talking about kids, by the way. He's talking about high schoolers, right? He ain't talking about grown adults. He's not at work being clowned. He's not at the gym playing basketball being clowned by like a serious, maybe a jokester, but not a serious guy. He's not in his he's not at the bank. He's not in line somewhere to get something done, you know, trying to pay an electric bill. He's not being clowned. So all of their experiences are allegedly, supposedly in school. So we're talking about kids. We're talking about kids teasing him, but he's gonna act like it's all of us from just fucking a few kids. But so then you are uneducated. Because how are you comparing a handful of kids to every FBA person? That's prejudice. Now, look what this fool says next. So now he's comparing his bad experience in his elementary days, 5th graders, 6th graders, 3rd graders. Okay, now watch this. He's going to compare kids teasing him to this. This is the stretch they got to go through. Watch this.
Like basic, like kind of prejudicial things against Africans. But I also will say that like my parents definitely came over here with stereotypes about African Americans. So it's just both sides, like not.
Is this nigga crazy? Did he say both sides? He's comparing little fucking kids to parents. Little kids gonna say stupid shit and we look past it, we'll correct them, but they will never get in serious trouble because they're a little fucking kid. Something influenced them to say it. But he said his parents come over here. They're not even, okay, listen. That means that their stereotypes of us was about us before they came here. At least these kids' stereotypes about you, it was because they experienced you already. They experienced you and had some negative stuff to say. A kid, your grown-ass parent is coming over here with prejudices about us and they didn't even meet us yet. And you're saying both sides? Yo, that's the most retarded shit I ever heard. You're comparing a parent. So now, watch this. Your parent has these prejudices against FBA before they arrive. Of course, she's instilling in you. Okay? So, could it be that you first started with your prejudicial shit towards FBAs and they started to clown your goofy ass? That seemed more likely. It seems like your parent with her prejudices about FBAs put in your goofy ass big head and you was spilling it to us thinking it's normal and they got on your high water wearing ass. They got on your fishnet wearing ass, your fishnet shirt wearing ass. The RBG beanie, they got on that shit, bro. That shit not fly over here. Okay? So you started your racial shit, your biases, your stereotypes against us, and FBA kids, you know, them niggas, not niggas, because we gotta stop that word, but you know those little lovable kids, they ain't top, the average black city, I don't care where we are. If you could just try it. Try and get on the kid. Like, move your little silly ass out the way. Watch how they gun you. Watch how they start getting back on you. No matter how old they are, they're gonna get back on you. 7, 6, 9, that's just in us. They're gonna have jokes right back for you. They ain't gonna cry, oh mama, he called me, he said move, goofy. They're gonna give you jokes back. And before you know it, you'd have met your match. You might end up losing. Let's go forward. Last one. On this, and we're gonna get to Mr. Tariq Nash. Go ahead.
Okay, so I agree with her in that aspect, but also another thing I feel like isn't talked about enough is the way our parents will talk about Black Americans. Because if we're being honest with ourselves, our parents are not respectful. They will say things to try to instill within us to
divide. So your parents are not respectful, and they would say things to instill in you to do what? Y'all can't fuck with me.
Our parents are not respectful. They will say things to try to instill within us to divide away.
Delineate away from FBAs. Our parents would say hateful shit to us so that we can believe it about FBA little kids, so we can delineate from them, so we can draw a line. You're not like us. One more time. Yeah.
are not respectful. They will say things. Another thing I feel like isn't talked about enough is the way
isn't talked about enough. So y'all tethered up there capping and fucking lying and withholding information. Y'all not talking about your parents. Go ahead.
Our parents will talk about Black Americans. Because if we're being honest with ourselves, our parents are not respectful. They will say things to try to instill within us to divide away from them. But like being lazy or not as clean or stuff like that.
Hey yo, okay, all right, hold on. Did a non-FBA say we're not clean? Yo, we got the cleanest country in the fucking world. Jamaica is dirt road city. Haiti, they eat fucking mud pies, cats, and dogs. In Africa is bushmeat central. Bushmeat markets everywhere. They got fucking super Walmarts for bushmeat. And they got a nerve. We got FDAs, USDAs, FCC. We got all these regulation bodies here. Our sanitary shit is on point. We got running water. Yo, some of the perks wherever you live at, especially apartments, especially on the East Coast. In the East Coast, do you know our apartments, most of them, your water is free. You don't pay one bill. Or if you do, it's a small percentage. And when I was in my apartment in New Jersey, I paid no money for water. I could run that motherfucker. Wait, I paid no money for gas and water. I only paid the electric bill. Gas was free and water was free. I only paid the electric bill. And this bitch got the nerve to say, we're not clean. I could run the water just forever. No bill. Like, yo, the shit they make up in their mind. You gotta see me on this one. The shit they make up in their mind to justify their hate towards us is bogus. So now we're not clean. A person coming from a shithole country is trying to convince us we're not clean. We got all type of soaps and FDA regulated, and these companies get fines if they put too many chemicals or don't sanitize something enough. They come test it, they'll get major fines, maybe shut down, sometimes locked the fuck up. Who's regulating your shit in your country? Jamaica, who's regulating you? When y'all cook clean, who regulates? I ain't buying shit from over there. Putting my body in my mouth. Haiti, who regulates your shit, your products, your shit, put your mouth and washing your body, lotion shit. Nobody. I ain't buying shit from Haiti. Africa, who regulates your products? Who regulates and makes to ensure quality assistance, quality control? Who does that? Quality assurance, quality control in your country. Who regulates to make sure shit is on point, making sure there's no public safety violations? Who regulates it? Nobody. I ain't buying shit from Africa. That's it. Y'all gotta admit, that shit was crazy. She said there's a stereotype that we're not clean in America. It's the cleanest country ever. Yeah, you go to Walmart, everything's there. CVS, Walgreens. We're not clean? You were just eating mud pies during the pandemic. Eating cats and dogs the other day. And we're not clean. See, this is the disrespect that we got to come across, and you expect us to say, let's just all get along. Yeah, let's continue this Pan-Africanist. Get the fuck out of here. And your boy Garvey is a fucking scammer, by the way. If y'all didn't know, say I'm lying. Garvey was a scammer. Somebody say I'm lying in the chat so I can source up. Somebody say Garvey was not a scammer. Marcus Garvey, somebody in the chat, tell me Marcus Garvey wasn't a scammer so I could kill you right now. Somebody in the chat, tell me Marcus Garvey was not a scammer. Tell me Marcus Garvey never joined the KKK. Tell me Marcus Garvey never praised the KKK for Jim Crow. Tell me Marcus Garvey never said he hated Jamaica and he'll never go back. Tell me I'm lying. So I can pull that shit up. He hated Jamaica and he was a scammer over here. Tell me I'm lying so I could, you know what I mean, set aside 5 minutes to to go on Garvey real fast. Garvey was a piece of shit. Nothing about him was good. Nothing about Garvey is good. He's a piece of shit scammer with his own agenda, just like Lord Jamar. He gonna claim FBA and then do some flat earth shit with a bunch of white people. Stop. And Lord Jamar is not FBA, by the way. He's Guyanese. And that's not to say Guyanese people are bad, but let's stop. Let's stop capping. Just like Cameron said Jim Jones ain't from Harlem, Easy E said Dr. Dre not from Compton. Well, let's expose Lord Jamar. He's not FBA. All right. Surprise, he's Guyanese. His own mouth. He's not FBA, he's Guyanese. Say I'm lying, I'll pull it up. Now the watcher, not you. Okay, let's see. Cool, got it. All right, let's get it from his mouth. So when I source up, say unbiased, you're right, you're the best researcher, let's move on. Okay, look, I'm the clips guy. You see nothing but clips here. I'm gonna get on Jamaica in a second. I'm gonna get on us. All right. So by the way, Haskel, this is Robert F. Williams, and I'm gonna touch on him, Robert F. Williams, the best Black American revolutionary we ever see in this country. Malcolm X can't compete, the Panthers can't compete, Garvey scamming ass can't compete, Booker T, nobody. He was a real revolutionary, and he got stamps. He got international stamps from world leaders that's known to put hands and feet on people. Okay. So now let's go to your boy, Lord Jamar. So let's get him out of there. All right. Cause I keep hearing, he's FBA. Like when? Like what where did you get that shit from? You making that shit up. No. He fights for us. Okay, cool. If you fight for us, you're an ally. So what Haskel thinks, what Peter Bagjuice thinks, and people like him, small-minded, what they think is because we call them non-FBA, we're calling them ops. You're only an op if you behave like one. And most of y'all behave like one. But Lord Jamar has not behaved like one lately. So just because he's non-FBA doesn't mean he's an op. He's an ally right now. Well, he's fucking up with this flat earth shit. But he's definitely an ally because he promotes FBA. That's what, okay. But we got more Latinos on our side promoting FBA than we have all of Caribbean so far that I've seen and all of Africa. Robin Teller said, no, Jamar, he said that was a great-great-grandfather that he found out. But no, that's not how that shit works, bro. Because every Black immigrant got a grandfather here that's not FBA. But just because you're here 4 generations later don't make you FBA. You're still who your grandfather is. Your grandfather got a father and he got a father. And they're all from Guyana, by the way. So no, that's not gonna work. And I don't care if Tariq's Abel and Flat Earther. I don't care. See, that's your problem. And that's why we call y'all tethers. Tariq Nash is his own man. I'm my own man. Dwight Dorsey is his own man. Dave Young's his own man. The Watcher's his own man. Kurat his own man. Wesley Houston is his own man. Donnie's own man. If y'all women, I apologize. 504 is land. Peace. 504. Peter Badge is his own man. You only could speak for what you believe in. That got nothing to do with me. You could believe in the most alien shit in the world, but that don't make you non-FBA. A Chinese person could eat cats and dogs, but that don't make him non-Chinese. So your personal worldview, I don't care. You could be Christian, Muslim, atheist, ufologist, whatever. I do not care. All I want to know is do we share the same lineage? That's all. That's all. So if we share the same lineage and you're an Abel, you're a flat earther, okay, fine. Not a big deal. Life goes on. So that doesn't work. So you're trying to cause division amongst us. I don't give a damn what y'all believe in as FBAs. You dig? You still FBA at the end of the day. I don't care. All right, so now let's go prove that he's not FBA in his own words. Let's not put words in his mouth. Let him say what he's saying. Okay, watch this. Okay, now look, let's stop being emotional. Okay, if you're Black African, if you're Black Haitian, Black Caribbean, Black American, if you're Latino, if you're Asian, white, whatever you are, Filipino, whatever you are, I want all of us to practice excellence And by doing that, we try to be as honest as possible. Okay. In order to practice excellence, we got to practice honesty. So now I'm going to play his own words. And let's take him at his words. Let's not add to what he's not saying. Let's practice excellence. Listen, this is why I am who I am. I'm the clip master. Watch this.
Actually, my father was born in the Bronx and my mother was born in Harlem. Okay. So no. My grandfather was born here in.
All right, now, Brother Reggie, if you hop on, I don't want to talk no reparations. We talking FBA identification. No, and we talking about this issue, this diaspora war, so-called, between Black Americans, we say FBA, Adolph Freeman, and our Black immigrant family, or not immigrant, but our Black family from the Caribbean and the continent. We ain't doing no because Brother Reggie, I picked up on your pattern. I watched our discussion over and over. You like to keep it at reparations. Let's not talk about reparations. I guarantee you won't have nothing to say. You will have no argument. Let's not. What up, Chef? Let's not. Yeah, Adolph and Friedman, FB. That's all the same thing to me. It's all interchangeable. So, Brother Reggie, when you hop on, I don't want to hear. We're not even talking about reparations. No, that's not the topic tonight. No reparations. We're just talking about identification. We're talking about how Tariq Nash went from global empowerment to FBA. Okay, identifier. He's identifying. He's delineating. No reparations. Okay, because that's how you wiggle out the back door. All right. So now let's hear Lord Jamar's identity for himself.
Actually, my father was born in the Bronx and my mother was born in Harlem. Okay, so no. My grandfather was born here in New York. Okay. It's my great grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. Okay.
Okay. You're not FBA. All right.
People. Thank you, JC.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Okay. So there you go. So let's be honest. He said his great grandfather was not born in America. Okay. Chef, this is for you because you said somehow he's FBA. Peace, ILCK. So Chef says somehow he's FBA. All right. Well, we're going to see what he says about himself because you guys are adding words for this brother that he never said. Watch this. Let's source up some more. Let's source up. Let's keep cooking.
How does one know that they're foundational American?
Now, first of all, his questions are even non-FBA. How does one know who's foundational? Well, no FBA asked that question. This is a non-FBA question. One more time.
How does one know that they're a foundational American? You got to go somewhere and feel it in your ancestral memory, or because let me just.
All right. So this is Mr. Tariq Nash and Mr. Lord Jamar both talking together. Again, let me reiterate. Just because you're not FBA, I don't care what FBA radical said different. Okay, I'm telling you. Just because he made the word up, and I'm just repeating Tariq Nash. Just because you're non-FBA, it does not mean we're enemies. Okay? It doesn't mean we gotta, we can't get together and do things. It does not mean that. We're just saying, I'm FBA, you're Puerto Rican, she's Mexican, he's Chinese, he's Jamaican. That's all it is. And we still can come together and hang out and do things together. Now, what we would like you to do is join us, right? Help promote what we got going on. Help, in Tariq words, signal, boost the message, reparations for FBAs, because I believe if that pop off, I believe everybody else that's owed reparations in their countries will get it. And guess what? And then you can make a case for Jim Crow up until now. Everybody who was facing some type of discrimination, but it starts with reparations with blacks, Black Americans, FBAs. After that, the bag is going to be for everybody. But y'all keep hating on us. So far, I see more Latinos trying to build an alliance with us as FBAs. I see a lot of Latinos not minding us call ourselves FBA. And they're still building an alliance with us more than anybody. I rarely seen I don't know one Caribbean, and I know a lot from the internet, from YouTube. Y'all always come here, but I don't know one. Well, I actually know one, but outside of him, and he's not here today. Outside of him, I don't know one other Caribbean person or African person that said, "Fine, your FBA, cool. Y'all can be who y'all ever want to be. No problem. I respect that. And y'all want reparations for yourselves from what white folks did to y'all, discriminate, all that slavery. Okay, cool. I know. I respect that. Yo, what can I do to help signal boost y'all message? I ain't meet only one non-FBA black immigrant to say that. Okay, I didn't meet. That's it. Just one. Is Haskel going to say it? Okay. So, but Cuba, Cubans are number one. Cubans are our number one allies. Yo, they keep the country itself. When we got an issue with America, yo, that country opened their doors for FBAs every time. And I'm talking about our realest, activists. Asada Shakur is one, and now we know Robert F. Williams, the greatest black revolutionary in this country ever, was accomplished the most, done the most worldwide respect out of anybody. When he left America because of the FBI and local police departments trying to conspire to get him, when he fled to Cuba, Fidel took him and embraced him, and then let him run a radio station over there. He stayed for 5 years. He left. He met with the Vietnam revolutionary leader in Vietnam. I mean, damn, did he even speak English? He met with him. He got shit shaken over there. He left there and he met with China's emperor, Mao Zedong. I mean, he not only did he go to these are American ops. In American eyes, he's a traitor. He met with their ops. These men are supposed to be ruthless. All of them. And Mao Zedong, if you don't know him, shit. Yo, Mao, he got stamped by 3 hardcore American op controversial leaders. They all stamped him. Like, yo, you're a good guy. President Roosevelt, his wife, the first lady, stamped this guy. He is violent, if necessary. He busts his gun back. He want to know, where's the Klansman at? I'll meet you there. Let's get him. That's what he does. He shoots back at the Klan. He don't hold guns like the Black Panther, don't bust them. He wants to know, where are they at? Let's go. He's in a city, Monroe, where it's a total of 12,000. And it's my problem with y'all Africans and Korean people. He's in a city with 12,000 people. Listen to the next number. 7,500 of that township are Klansmen. Robert F. Williams, he's by himself with 60 other armed black men versus 7,500. And he was able to shoot back at them. And then the city, the white racist segregationist city, penalized the Klan and said they can't come back to the city. They passed the ordinance that banned the Klan. This dude defeated the Klan, 7,500 of them, and got them banned from their own city. And I never heard Brother Reggie talk about him. I never heard this guy. Y'all don't got no videos of this guy. It's like, yo, how the hell is not talked about? Let's go.
Let me just say that I, a few years back, did a like an ancestral search, not through ancestry.com or nothing like this. This is a sister who actually, tries to
all right, so remember, we're talking about Lord Jamore's background.
Your lineage through documents and all of that type of stuff or whatever. So I had just did on my father's side, right? But in doing all of this, and I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana, right?
Okay, right back to Guyana, everybody. Okay, go ahead.
But it's about 4 generations back.
Okay.
Right? So anyway, what I was going to say.
What were you going to say? Okay, so he said his lineage traced back to Guyana. Again. All right, watch this. Now watch Tariq Nash's response to this now. Because remember, he's supposed to be FBA, but look what he's revealing to Tariq Nash. So what do you think he's going to say? What do you think Mr. Nasheed's going to say? Yeah, brother, welcome to the family. FBA, you are. Or is he going to say, hold your own nuts? Here we go. Oh, wait, no. Let's back up. No.
That's very different.
Hold on. It's skipping. Can't allow that. Watch this.
We can trace back.
My family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit.
No. A DL. You got to prove he's FBA at all. Like you got to prove he's FBA because it's from his own mouth. See, you guys keep trying to say he's FBA, but so far all we heard was Guyana. Okay, so far all we heard was Guyana. No, he don't. Of course, he don't run shit. But bro, DL. Okay, now again, we're trying to practice excellence amongst all races, which it starts with honesty, bro. Did you hear him say FBA yet? DL. Right, I also can. Hey DL, did you hear him say FBA yet? Be honest, bro. Why you coming here lying? Listen.
Because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that come here right now.
He thinks right now and before makes a difference.
And they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all that when they came here. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated.
Yeah. Okay, so what is he going to say? Is he going to say, no, we're FBA? Look, listen to the question, because Tariq want to be very specific. So your family came over as immigrants, right? He's going to say yes.
That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Ellis Island. He said yes. DL. He said yes. He said my family came over from the Caribbean, Ellis Island.
I know the boat.
That's very different, because you can't get a reparations claim like that. And this
you can't get a reparations claim like that, Mr. FBA Lord Jamar. You can't get an FBA reparations claim like that. Brother Reggie knows that. We know that. Okay? You cannot do it. Watch this. Now he's going to lie. Look at this.
Very important to not mix it up.
But now
you see, it's very important. Don't mix it up, dude. Just keep it where it's at. You're from Guyana. Respect the Guyana. Shout out. We love y'all. But dude, you're Guyanese. That's okay. Don't be ashamed. But you're not FBA.
Keep in mind, this is just my father's side.
Okay. Tell us more.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet. That could go.
My mother's side, I did not trace that yet. Okay, so when does lack of evidence, or when does no evidence become evidence? He said, my mother's side, I have not traced that yet. So he's not 3/4 FBA. He's 3/4 Guyanese, and he's the other quarter a question mark. The other quarter is a question mark. We don't know what it is. It could be Filipino, as far as we know. He said, I have not traced my mother yet. This is 4 years ago. Dude, do you know what your mother is today? Do you care to find out? So now, do not put words in his mouth. He said, Guyana. And my mother, I don't know. Guyana, mother don't know does not equal FBA. That equals non-FBA question mark. Asterisk.
Go straight to a plantation for all I know.
Let's back up.
Side.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet. That could go straight to a plantation for all I know.
Yeah, but we don't do hypotheticals, my boy.
So we got to take those things into account as well.
No, you don't. Just go find out where your mother come from. So now, who can argue with that? Yo, he said NBA, New Black America. New Black America. No, he NBA. I like that term, by the way. I like that term. So now, who can argue with that? Like, I just sourced up. I just showed you that on 2 different occasions, he said he's Guyana and nothing else. And then he said his mom, he don't know. So how does that mean he's FBA? That is the silliest argument ever. He's not FBA until he can show what his mom is. All right. So stop. All right. So now let's go to Tariq's transition to FBA. So we're gonna see what he was doing before, so the lies can stop, Peter Bag Juice. Again, because you guys don't research, and I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should know about Tariq Nash. Well, you should if you're gonna speak and spread rumors about it. Like you should know what you're talking about. Okay. So watch this. So now I'm gonna source up, brother Reggie. Yeah, I'm the clip guy. I'm the research guy.
He doesn't have to.
This is what I do.
Be on the same page with other black folks just because they look alike.
I'm a nerd on the internet. I love research. I'm one of the best out there. Now watch this. This is 6 years ago, but what's the date here? Look at this. This is December 31st, 2018. Matter of fact, I don't want this one yet because that's the end of the month. I want early in the month. I want early, not in the month. I want early in the year. Okay. Matter of fact, let's do it like this first. Let's get some context here. Yo, Chef said he would know if his mom was somewhere else. He's 60 years. Exactly, bro. He don't want to know. Okay. And again, we accept him as an ally. He's a cool guy. He's laid back. He is funny. Yo, he is funny. Like he has a natural talent. Like the flat earth stuff, drop it. Like he should really bring out his funniness. Like how kind of like Charleston White, Woody. Like he's really funny. I watched him on this show today with the cause he doubled down on the flat earth. I can attack tomorrow's show, the flat earth thing. But when he was talking, he was actually funny. Like this guy got it. Like he's a comedian. But he should stick to his talent. Stop running to something that's not natural to you. You're not a flat earther. You're horrible at it. You got embarrassed before the world. That's not you. But you are a guy who knows about a little bit about hip hop. That's questionable now. But you are funny. Okay, now look at Tariq Nash. This is look at this date. This is January 17, 2018. This is almost exactly 7 years. About next week sometime, this is 7 years. Okay, this is 7 years. 18, Haskel. For you, Peter Bag, for you guys to act like he just became FBA out of nowhere. He's just hustling oils and now I'm saying FBA. No. Look what he was talking about in 2000. Now, keep the date in mind. 2018, the first month of the year. Look how he's talking.
But like I was saying earlier, when it comes to empowerment, family, when it comes to laying the foundation for global empowerment.
What did he say? He said, when it comes to laying the foundation for global empowerment, okay? So he was very optimistic in the beginning of the year of 2018 for global empowerment amongst Black people. That's the Caribbean, the continent, and Haiti, the Spanish island Haiti, okay? Because they are Spanish. The Haitian brothers are Spanish, if you don't know.
But like I was saying earlier, when it comes to empowerment, family, when it comes to laying the foundation for global empowerment, we have to understand as Black Americans that we are in this thing on our own.
Okay, so now he's saying in the midst of global empowerment, brother Reggie, Peter Bag Juice, in the midst of this all-inclusive movement of all Black people across the world, we are still on our own. There's no tone talks right now. There's no Yvette Carnell. There's none of that stuff. Okay? If it is, we don't know about it. He don't know about it. Okay? So global empowerment, but even in the movement of global empowerment, we are on our own. Back it up a little bit.
Thing on our own.
Why?
Meaning that we're going to have to really be in the forefront of it. And then when we're on the forefront of it, everybody else will get in line.
Everybody else, Peter Bag Juice. That's the Caribbean and the continent of Africa. So he was all inclusive. He was not delineating. He was not quote unquote being divisive. He was all inclusive to the entire black family. He just saying, yo, y'all gotta get it, y'all gotta get in line. We would leave this thing because he didn't like what he was hearing and seeing. The videos I played, he's watching that. He's like, nah, y'all can't be driving thinking like that. I still rock with y'all. I still believe in y'all, but y'all gotta get in the back of the bus.
So I'm not trying to disclude other brothers and sisters globally, but everybody's looking to us. They're looking at our example. See, black folks have this thing, man, it's so bad over here, we just need to pack up and go to Africa. We don't understand in parts of Africa, not all parts, but the level of coonery that's going on in Africa right now.
So everybody, he was clearly displeased at the coonery in Africa. Okay? So you heard it. This is the beginning of the year. This is 2018. You see the date. He was with Global Empowerment, all black people of the diaspora and the continent. He felt like y'all should take a back seat on this bus ride, let FBAs drive, because he's displeased at the coonery specifically amongst the Africans.
Now I don't want to keep, I keep saying this, and I want people to understand the gravity of it. And
I keep saying this. He's displeased about the coonery, how Africans are bowing down to their colonizers, right? Watch this.
This is dead ass. This is real.
Okay, so this is the case in point about the coonery and bedwitching, because it's nothing. If you really watch him, Bag Juice, you would know that he complained about bedwitching the most. But you gotta know who he is before y'all cast these weird assessments.
And I posted it up. I didn't even say anything about her. I just said, hey, you know, what's going on in White Conda? Because I'm really clowning him for having that outfit on. And boy, the bedwenches jumped all in my mentions.
So you hear the terminology. He's saying bedwenches. Okay, bedwenches to him is black women, period. Not just Jamaica, not just Nigeria, black women, period. Loving up with Zaddy and disowning black people as a result. That's a bedwench, how you defined it.
Trying to defend this bullshit, the bedwenches jumped in and they were so mad. Why you gotta go in on the sisters and the white man? That's basically why you talking about Zaddy talk. And most of the women saying that, they had the Nigerian flag in their profile.
Okay, so he's starting to see a pattern now. Yo, the women, look at the date, by the way. Look at the date. Okay, now we're almost halfway through the year. We're in 2018 Haskel, Peter Bag Juice. Okay, we're in May. This ain't 2025. This is the same year. He's starting to notice a pattern. He's starting to notice that all the pushback he's getting from this global empowerment, he's starting to notice that these are from foreign blacks alone. So he said, hey, this interracial couple, she's wearing the dashiki African imprint, and so is the white man. Because he's like, yo, Africans got this weird fetish for white people across the world. And that woman showed a picture how she just found her Prince Charming. And he's saying when he was jokingly getting on her, he said, all these black women started attacking him. Oh, leave that white man alone. He's paid attention to the flags, Nigerian flags. So he's starting to see, like, shit, are we all this together?
Most of the women who were complaining had a Nigerian flag. Like, don't talk about Zaddy. And we're going to have to be real. If you got offended by that, me posting that picture, let's get off this, well, how come you don't say nothing about no black men bullshit? That ain't what it is, because I get on coons all day.
Okay, you see that? All right, let's keep going. All right, so I'm going to pick it. I ain't going to play all of it, because I got clips for days, Haskel. I got clips for days. I'm going to skip past, so I'm going to get to the most important ones. I'm going to cherry pick. Okay. I think this one right here is very important. This one right here. I think this clip right here is when he was almost like totally backing out of the Black empowerment movement. This clip right here. Okay, let's go.
In parts of Africa.
So keep in mind, this is still 2008, 17. Okay, 2018. I'm sorry. This is still the beginning of the year, 18. Listen now.
Africa, not all parts, but the level of coonery.
So again, he said not all parts of Africa. So he always acknowledged, even now, he says a tether is an immigrant who undermine Black society. He says not all Black immigrants are tethers. So he never condemned all, but he acknowledged that, yo, there's a large portion of you guys, and it's concerning, that is team white supremacy.
In parts of Africa, not all parts, but the level of coonery that's going on in Africa right now. Now, I don't want to keep, I keep saying this, and I want people to understand the gravity of it. And I'm going to Africa this week, and I'm not saying everybody in Africa is cooning, because you do have people who are about empowerment. But the thing is, a lot of the coonery outweighs the empowerment. And a lot of times we have to understand there are people who are Black who we think are down just because they're Black. Now, we know what situation they are in. We know what predicament they are in. And a lot of times we think because they look and sound like us, we're supposed to bring them into the circle and they're going to be team empowerment.
Team empowerment. So he started to identify, well, this the same year, the same day, he's really having a revelation. He's like, yo, a lot of Black folks aren't Black folks in the inside. The Black folks on the outside, but on the inside where it counts the most, they're not Black. So he like, yo, they're not really team empowerment. And it's hard to like differentiate which Nigerian is and which Nigerian isn't, which Jamaican is. It's starting to get hard. Watch this. He said, where I'm going is getting late.
But a lot
everybody
of
see where it's going. You only one that's in denial. I can stop right here. Everybody see where it's going.
People from the Caribbean
or the Caribbean. Now look, this is the same day still. 17, 2018. Same day. Watch this. So he said Nigeria, Africa, and here go the Caribbean. There's no ADOS, by the way. Nobody know what ADOS is right now. So I got to stop lying.
But a lot of people from the Caribbean or people who have Caribbean parents or African parents.
He coupled the Caribbean parents. Remember, the lady said, my mom, they hate FBAs. My mom, his mom, her mom, all of our moms, they hate FBAs. So Tariq Nash noticed that. He said a lot of the Caribbean parents, a lot of the African parents. What about them?
The first and second generation people from these other countries, a lot of times they simply don't identify with us.
So and you heard her say immigrant, Jamaican, career, and whatever is next. She said, we don't see ourselves as, that Jamaican woman said, we don't see ourselves as you. So Tariq is picking that up. He's seen the same videos.
They're not really trying to build or empower us or themselves with us. They're like, let me get mine and let me send it back to my country because I'm not like these niggas here.
So he was acknowledging that they are delineating. So that's why I'm saying, like, that's why we know, like, these Caribbeans, these Africans, they're all liars. They drew the line first. The fact they came to America and brought their flag over here was the first draw the line. I'm not like you. I'm this. You see this flag? This is me. I look like you. I'm gonna wear your clothes and cosplay like you. But this flag right here, I'm not like you. If y'all really respected us, y'all would have came here and left y'all flag home. Because by the way, your flag ain't do shit for you. Okay? And that's why you're over here now. Your flag failed you, by the way. Your flag failed you. Your country failed you. So you're over here, the land of opportunity. You should have an American flag and be thankful for what we did over here. Because you don't got to go through what we went through because the fight we had, the shit we had to take. So you should have had your American flag up. The hell you bringing a Jamaican flag up for? What the hell Jamaican do for you? You've left there. You fled there. Some of y'all came as asylum seekers. You dig? Go look up asylum seekers. Some of y'all came over here as asylum seekers. And some of y'all did it the right way. And some of y'all came here illegally. But y'all flying y'all flag like your flag helped you become who you became in America. It was America who helped you become who you were. So you should be flying a fucking American flag. But you've been at Jamaican flag, Trinidad flag, that Nigerian flag. Leave that shit at home. That shit failed you. So leave it in the failed country. Don't bring that failure shit over here.
Now, I like some of the advantages I get that these Negroes have taken bumps and bruises for. But other than that, I'm not with these Black Americans.
Look how you talking.
Even Black folks who were born here to foreign parents, they identify to the country that their parents are from because their parents have drilled into them, you're not like these Black Americans.
Is he saying exactly what those girls said? Haskel? Is he saying exactly what the Nigerian man said? He said because their parents drilled in their head, they're not like FBAs. You're different. You're better. So he's picking up early as he's still pushing global. He's still pushing global. He's still got hope. He's still optimistic. Keep hope alive. He's still pushing global empowerment, but he's acknowledging still that these Caribbean now don't really fuck with us. Right?
Because their parents have drilled into them, you're not like these Black Americans. You're something else. As a matter of fact, you're a little better. Because we've never been enslaved over in my country.
Yeah, he said exactly, and I had more clips, by the way, of other Black immigrants saying the same shit. I could have went on. All right. Okay, cool.
Because understand, and I talked about this, if you look at a lot of quote unquote Black media or Black themed websites that show Black Americans in a negative light, they are run by people who
are
first.
Now this part is deep. Hey, DL, go to whose website? Yeah, okay, let me make this very clear, bro. FBAs, we are 43 million deep over here. We don't need none of y'all. Okay? Like, if we wanted to be funny, we don't need, well, except for Cuba, because they be looking out. But we don't need none of y'all for shit. You need us for everything. Okay? We're the majority over here. You're the minority. We don't need you for shit. So I'm not going to nobody website who's not FBA with a list of questions. I don't need y'all for, I can live my entire life from now on, raise my kid to never talk to y'all niggas ever again, and we'll do fine. But can y'all do that and be fine? So no. I'm not going to nobody website who's not FBA with a list of questions. I don't need to know shit from you. We're the dominant race over here. The dominant Black race in numbers and education, everything. Wait, the hell no, nigga, I ain't bound down to y'all.
First or second generation African or first or second generation Caribbean. Like World Star Hip Hop that was started by dude Q.
Okay, so now he's going to, so what he also acknowledged and noticed was that, a lot of these social media groups, right, that always paint FBAs in a negative light, he started to pull the blanket over, right, to see who's in that blanket. And he started to see, the owners of these social media platforms that's showing Black Americans in a negative light are non-FBA Black immigrants. So he started with World Star Hip Hop, Q. And he didn't say academics, but that's another one. Academics is a tether. He's definitely a tether. And he with the Chirac thing. And right now, look at all of his lives. Look at all of DJ Academic's lives. All of his lives are gaslighting FBA Black men and women for the most part. All of his lives. None of his lives is positive, and he interviews gangsters, killers all day long. This fucking tether. all day long, he's reinforcing this idea that FBA, this white supremacist idea, that FBAs are nothing but criminals, gangsters, prostitutes. All of his interviews is the worst of black society. Even Vlad be posting some good people on there. You dig? This guy, nobody ever positive. Like he had a few Tariq, maybe two, but all of his content is built. This dude became successful by painting FBAs in a negative light. I ain't subscribed to none of those motherfuckers. I'm not subscribed to Lord Jamar. I'm not subscribed to none of those niggas. Breakfast Club, Joe Button, none of them. None. Because none of them are signal boosting FBAs. None of them covered the Fat Joe story. They act like it didn't exist. So again, media is shutting us out. So yeah, I subscribe, and I advise y'all unsubscribe for fuck y'all pride, y'all lineage is more valuable than entertainment from a fucking tether. Okay, so unsubscribe from all them niggas because all of their success, academics, 900,000 subscribers. How many are FBA? But 900,000 too? Get out of there. Math Hoffa, 1.3 million subscribers. How many FBA? 1 point? Only 300,000 is something else. You dig? Yo, we hold the keys, or especially in black society, who is going to be successful and who's going to fail. Especially hip hop. We're equal somehow. Yeah, all right. Okay, we pull out, you by yourself, you fail. That don't sound like equality to me.
Q is Haitian. And understand, a lot of Haitian brothers and sisters now, not all, because there's some Haitian revolutionary brothers and sisters down there in Miami who are down for the cause.
He's talking about World Star Hip Hop is ran by a Haitian who's painting black Americans in the worst light possible. And that tether DJ academics.
Pause. Understand, you got some Haitians that are writers. Then again, you got some Haitians who are on the damn coon train. Understand. And that's always been like that.
Okay, so he's acknowledging, like we all know, everybody, just because you got a few tethers in a black country, in a Hispanic country, that don't mean the whole country is like that. So we call it, so we know what we do? We don't call out the whole country. We call out who is actually the culprit. Academics, and so far Q from World Star. There's more. Okay, and then I'm gonna fast forward to some earlier stuff, but I want you to show, I want to show how he started to call out black media, how a lot black media is typically ran by black immigrants, and they all came up off painting us as the white racists painted us, like this image of black folks. We're stupid, docile, warmongering, whoremongering. That's how white supremacists painted us. And to be, look at Myron. Look at Myron. Myron jumped on. Look, you see how easy it is for a black immigrant to hop on Team White Supremacy? It's easy. Just talk about FBAs, and they will invite you in as an honorary white person. Myron, darker than me. And he's in white supremacist groups only because he's non-FBA and he's able to talk about us in a bad way. They invite him to the settings. That is that easy for a black immigrant to join a white supremacist group. Just ask Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey is non-FBA. He joined the goddamn Klans. And he praised them for Jim Crow. So it's very easy for a black immigrant to join a white supremacist group. But you as an FBA, you try to see what happens.
Look at Love and Hip Hop. All the Love and Hip Hop shows now, let's be real. It's kind of hard to watch him now because it's become a coon mammy ratchet fest.
Okay, so now he noticed Love and Hip Hop.
And we know those images of black women are negative now. Those are horrible negative images of black women. And the person who puts that together is Mona Scott.
Okay, can you imagine I'm moving to Haiti, Jamaica, Nigeria, Sudan, and I'm famous of making the country men and women look like shit. I'm famous for reinforcing past stereotypes of the country men and women. Do you think that they will highly appreciate that? Or do you think they'll feel like Mr. Tariq Nash and want to delineate? It's just common sense. So when black immigrants act like we can't understand this, we know it's cool. Hold your nuts. If this confuses you, like I don't see the problem, that's the problem. And that's why the line is drawn. Because you can't see the problem. Exactly. You can't see the problem? No, that's the problem. Draw the line. Stay over there.
Mona Scott is Haitian. Understand that. So when people say to Mona Scott, hey Mona, the images of black people in your shows, that's not a good look. Mona don't really give a shit. Just keep cranking it out. See, black Americans, we will say something about that. There's only so far we'll go if we have our foot in the door and we're not cooning, we'll say something about those images. Look, look at Love and Hip Hop. All the Love and Hip Hop shows now.
Okay, so now watch the next show. Watch this. Shit, interesting as hell.
That site,
because
horrible.
When he was doing this video, I watched this live when he did it. So when he was, I'm thinking like, I'm Googling like, let me see who on this shit. Because I don't trust nobody. I'm Googling like, oh shit, that person is non-black. Well, they black, but they're non-FBA black. So I'm like, oh shit. And next one, like, oh shit. Watch this.
Horrible site. Makes up bullshit stories.
Hey, yo, look at the name of the video back in 2017. I'm sorry, back in January 17, 2018. The name of the video, while he's pitching black empowerment, he's all inclusive to all black people across the world. The name of the video, as he's still black empowerment, Peter Bag Juice, the name of the video is Black Americans Are on Their Own. As he's promoting black empowerment, he's realizing within the black empowerment move, aka RBG, aka Pan-Africanism, he's realizing, yo, blacks are really on their own. In the movement that's all inclusive of blacks, we're still on our own. He still don't feel the love. So this is way before an ADOS, Peter. So y'all got to stop with the lies. And guess what? I stopped at 2008. I could go back further. And I went back and watched tone videos to see ADOS. That shit was that shit was not rocking like that. Like it became a certain year where it was rocking. No, it was not rocking. Like nobody knew what ADOS was.
Shows black people in the negative light. The person who owns that site is an African dude. Boss Up, Madame Noir, the brother who owns that, he owns Moguldom Media. I think that brother is African because on his YouTube page, he's from Los Angeles, but he said he's Yoruba. So I'm thinking that his parents are Nigerian. He calls himself Yoruba. So the guy who owns that, I think his parents are Nigerian. Now, the Shade Room.
Uh-oh.
I know for a fact that the lady who owns that, she's Nigerian. She's African.
And the Shade Room, all they do is gossip, nigger babble all day long. FBAs. So he's sourcing up. Look. Now he said Shade Room. Let's move on.
Also, the women from the show Insecure.
More shows.
Issa Rae and all those people. Most of the women on that show their parents are from Africa, or even they are from parts of Africa themselves. So they identify with black Americans on a minimal level. It's always on the outside looking in.
Okay, so I could stop right here. I got hella videos. This is the beginning of 2018, January, where he's Mr. Global Empowerment. He's all inclusive of the black diaspora and the continent of Africa. He's all inclusive. And he's still saying in the all inclusive movement, he's saying within that, it feels like we're on our own. Look, ain't no FBAs, ain't no ADOS. He said Black Americans. Ain't no ADOS. He didn't say ADOS. He didn't say FBAs. He didn't say freedmen. Okay, this is before all that, and he was still feeling like we're on our own. Delineate. So stop your lies. Okay. Now, let me put the phone number in there. I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna stop right there. I don't want to hear nothing about. I don't want to. Yo, listen. This is the only morning. Okay. I don't want to talk reparations. We ain't talking about reparations tonight. So, brother Reggie, if that's what you come to do, we ain't doing that. It's not tonight. Okay. All right. I gotta watch this tomorrow. Look, I'm gonna repost this tomorrow. This right here. Cause I did hear something about that. Okay. I'm gonna put the phone number and the link in the chat. I'm gonna put both in the chat, the phone number and the link. Yeah, the sis. Okay, all right. I gotta watch this tomorrow. Look, what's her name? I'm gonna Tiffany. Yeah, she couldn't handle it. I kind of figured she couldn't, but I didn't know she'll pull up. I would have been a lot nicer, to be honest. Like, I wasn't mean to her, but I would have been nicer on the subject if I'd known that she was gonna come. I mean, I invited her like right before I went live. I didn't think she'll see it and pop up, but I want her to be on the panel. I want to talk to her directly, but she skeeted. So well. All right, so I'm gonna put the phone number in as well. If you troll, you're out of here. All right. And if you talk about reparations, you're out of here. No reparations and trollings are gone. This is a serious conversation. Ask me any question you want about FBA, ADOS, or Freedmen, and I'm gonna ask you questions about your country. Is that fair? There's a link. There's the phone number. Okay. If nobody's coming on, I'm gonna close out. I appreciate you guys. The Cash App is there. Support. A lot of research I put in this, a lot of dedication, and like this is my main focus. Like I was doing debates and all type of shit with the Bible. This is my main focus. So reward a brother in his main focus. I've been, doing this hard full time basically. All my attention went to this. That's why I go live so much. Like I'm FBA and I love it, and I love promoting it and talking about it. And dig. I guess I should have parked a lot. We got to about 90 people today. You dig? No featured guests, all by myself. Just being honest, just being real. You see what real gets you? Like realness gets you rewarded. People will come. If you build it, they'll come. You dig? And now watch this. Like FBAs. If you build it ourselves, don't come acting like you got ownership or piece of it. So my channel, as it's growing and getting bigger, don't come around later trying to be, hey, I want to join it. Shit. Nigga, stay in that chat. As this channel grows, stay in the chat. All right. Thank you, my brother. Strong presentation. I think you trolling though. I think you about covered it. If you edit it, it was show. He said if I edit. Man, go find a video. I only got editing software. What are you talking about? If I edit. I'm gonna edit. I stand on everything. The link is there. Call in. You could troll. Well, you can't, but you could try to be serious. Go ahead and call in. I got the phone number. You can call in. You don't got to click the link. You can be anonymous. No. I want to know who you are though from the chat. But everybody's waiting. Okay, so I guess the next clip. That takes care of that. All right, so let's go here. This is the whole new video. Now look at this date right here. This date. So y'all make opinions about FBAs and Tariq, and y'all don't even know nothing. I just exposed y'all. And look at this. This is March 2nd. So now remember, Tariq Nash in January 2018, he was pro global empowerment, Black empowerment, but he was doubting that the Caribbean and the African were in it as much as FBAs. So the title was, I think he said, we're on our own. Now look how he's talking in March 2nd. What? 2 months later? Look how he's talking now. So he was all inclusive in January. Look how he's talking now, just 2 months later. So stop acting like he just joined this group because it's popping. No, it wasn't popping. He made it popping when he talked about it. Check this out.
And I don't care about just numbers. I care about quality. I like quality people. Like I always said, I just need 300 quality down-ass people. I'm good with that. I'm
good with that. Yo, he downgraded this billion this billion people collaboration. He said, man, it ain't gonna happen. Just give me 300.
Get a lot of shit done with just 300 people. Look at the movie 300. That's what I like about that movie.
My man said, 2 months later, more of the ratchetness from these black immigrant, those folks still doing the ratchet stuff, still cosplaying, still painting some bad lights, still not really rocking with it, still team white supremacy. Now you reduced Tariq Nash to say, yo, just give me 300. Give me 300, bro.
That was the whole theme of that movie. A small group of people changed the course of history.
That's right, Ricardo.
You go back to the Haitian Revolution. It started with a small group of people. Wasn't the whole island.
He referenced Haiti's revolution. So you see, he still rock with black, immigrants. He just feel like, yo, y'all got to get y'all shit together. And while y'all do that, we gonna just strap up our bootstraps and we just gonna handle it from here. We'll catch you outside. How about that?
Africans. It was a small group of people who had a voodoo ceremony in the swamp. They changed the course of history. They were all on code. And when they got on code,
ain't about a film, DL. Yeah, DL is funny, yo. Yo, he's a good troll though. I ain't gonna lie. He don't block him, don't time him out. Let him troll because he's actually good at it. Yeah, he's a professional troller. He said this is about a film. Like, dude, you didn't watch. I watched it. Look, I clipped it. I watched the whole damn thing.
Others got on code.
He said this is a film for. This is 300 to produce a film.
So I'm not all about just numbers of fuckery.
Yeah, he was actually talking about 300 black folks, like literally. All right. Okay, so and like he didn't even specify who, by the way. D. So it could have been Haiti, it could have been Haitians, Jamaicans, like he didn't even specify like where from. He just said, give me solid 3. So that was like any country. All right, watch this. More receipts. Listen, I got Tone Talks for you because Haskel's like, yo, you abandoned Tone Talks. Haskel, do it look like I abandoned Tone Talks? That's him right here. This Tone Talk. I got Tone Talks here. See? You just making shit up. Haskel try to act like I abandoned Tone Talks. No, I didn't. You just don't be around. Yeah, you don't, but you're making assumptions. You don't know. Peace, Archie and Marcus Majors. Keep coming in, man. This is unfiltered real talk here. Hold up.
They control.
Wait, let's go back. Now listen. Look, the title. Look at the title. The title is important. The title is Trying to Save Other Groups, right? That's the title. What's the date, though? What's the date? Look, to contribute to the Melanoid Ministries, go to, okay, so he was all about Melanoid Nation. That's all black people globally. So he was still team black people, Haskel, even though he was having his doubts. He was still holding on, keeping hope alive. What's the date? Okay, this is June 20th, okay? So we showed a video from the beginning of the year, January, 2 months later, just give me 300. And now we're at June 20th, same year, 2018. You're seeing the evolution. You're seeing how he's coming to terms with, yo, all we got is us. Let's just delineate and do our thing, and they can do their thing. Let's just go. Okay, watch this.
Whereas a lot of people who are over in Africa, because you're not dealing with the white supremacists on a daily basis, you're like, well, shit, ain't no white supremacy.
So you see, so this is the issue that we'll never have in common with our black family across the world. They are the majority in their countries. So when their country fails, they blame they can only blame themselves when their country fails. They don't know they don't know what police brutality is, like from another race. Okay, they don't know what racial profile is. They don't know what it feels like to be racially discriminated for a job because you're black and the interviewer is white. Okay, or the whole company is pretty much white and you'll be the only black guy, and they already got their culture there, their racist culture there, and they ain't trying to give up civil lawsuits. So now let's not hire them because we got all these black nigger jokes. No, we can't afford that. Don't hire. Like they don't know about racial discrimination for jobs and loans and things like that because the entire country is black. So when we say white supremacy, white race, white injustice, all this type of stuff, they literally can't relate. They cannot relate because their whole country is black. And guess what? We can't relate to them because their whole country is black. The president is, how that song go with Jeezy? The president is black. Okay. Everybody's black. They don't know what racism is. Okay, then stay out of our way. Okay, we're not worried about what's going on in Haiti. We're not blaming people, pointing fingers. We're out the way. Let's go.
I don't even see no white folks, but it's the white supremacists who's controlling your economic structure there.
Hey, yo, Street Translation said, all foundational black Americans are basically born Pan-African until we learn how they really feel about us. Exactly. Yo, that's 100% accurate, bro. Because I'm telling you, we all felt like, yo, Africa, yo, man, I hope Africa get right. I hope Africa overcome the colonizers. That's how we thought growing up. Hold on. Oh, God. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Anyway, let's go.
Because you got a lot of
these are called receipts, by the way.
African brothers and sisters who be like, oh, I ain't never been in. Because you got a lot of African brothers and sisters who be like, oh, I ain't never been enslaved. And I'm like, what country are you in? I'm in Nigeria. Brother, you enslaved now. Where are my Nigerians? Where are my Nigerians?
So he's still holding on. He's realizing, yo, we're really different. They're not really like us. But he's still holding on. Where my Nigerian? He's still holding on to this global empowerment dream.
Nigerians, you think you ain't enslaved. The British still can.
He got to argue about that. He got to argue about like, yo, yes, we're being, governed by racist people in this country. But he's saying you are too, because, these people still got control. But they like, nah, that's just you niggas.
Control your economy. They control your economy right now. They go over there and send in Boko Haram. They can control the military. They can go in there and do whatever they want to do. You got to beat down the door to get in their borders. They can just walk in. They can just hop off a boat and go over there and be running shit in 24 hours. And y'all know it. Let's be real.
So he's giving them the truth and they're hating him. That's the jealousy right there. Okay, now watch this. I want y'all to catch this date. So that was June 2nd, right? Watch this. Do not play. Good. Let me stop. Okay, no. Stop. Oh my God, it's gonna play.
I had an interaction
Stop.
today.
Damn it. All right, watch this. So you can see this is a whole different video. Look at the date. So now we're almost at the end of the year. It's still 2018. And look at what he's talking about now. He's talking about DAS. He's talking about a DAS. Okay? So he's realizing what I realized. Like even right now, when we tell a black immigrant, a black non-FBA person, if we say, hey, we're FBA, you're not. But that's okay. We still can be cool. None of them want to be cool with us. Once we self-identify, say, hey, we're black, we're FBA, you're not. They feel like they're entitled to whatever we got. They feel like if we're FBA, they're FBA. If we created hip hop, they created hip hop. If we get reparations, they get like they are entitled to everything we do and get. We're like, nah. How do I join FBA, nigga? You can't. It's lineage. You gotta be born it. What? I gotta be born it. Yes. So you mean I can't be FBA? No. Get away from me. Like that. That's the attitude. Get away from me. Go, 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 go. It's like, yo, so we can't still be cool? Like, I'm just, okay, you're Jamaican, he's Haitian. Aren't y'all still cool? You're Jamaican, he's Puerto Rican. Aren't y'all still cool? Well, I'm FBA. Why can't we still be cool? Because I want to be that. I don't want you guys to have anything without us. I'm sorry. Fuck you. Like, really? Like, what's going on? So watch this. Look at this. This is at the start. Now I'm going to fast forward. The end of the year. Look how he's talking now. Look, you seen the evolution. You seen him saying black empowerment, and he was doubting a couple foreign nations about their allegiance, right, towards the movement. So, yeah, they're a little suspect. And then later on, halfway through the year in June, he realized that most of the social media platforms that's ran by blacks show us in a negative, pissy light, a degenerate light. Everything white supremacists would approve and give him a nod for it. And then when he checked these black people background, they're all black foreigners. And then when he get on a Nigerian lady for posting some picture with her and a white guy, and then like they didn't kill the lion, now they got lion clothes on. So he got like a little joke for them. And he said a lot of black women had smoke for him. And then he looked at the flags, they were all Nigerian. So now he's coming to a revelation like, yo, what's up? Like, yo, these people really not with us. So now we're fast forward. Now we're in November 4th, 2018. Look how he's talking now. Look at this.
So that's why I'm qualifying it. After the early 70s, when people started coming over from African countries and Caribbean countries, when they started getting vetted after the civil rights movement, the whole vibe changed.
Say it again. Say it again.
Coming over from African countries and after the early 70s. So that's why I'm qualifying it. After the early 70s, when people.
Okay, so he said after the early 70s. I'm telling you that it was more so in bulk. So they were coming. Because he says after the early 70s. Why? Because they couldn't come over in bulk while this was still before this. Listen. Oh my gosh, I got to do this again. I got to teach again. Okay. So there's something called the civil rights movement, right? And once FBA's won, this is what happened. An act was signed. It's called the Civil Rights Act of 1964. It's a landmark civil rights and labor and law in the United States that outlaws discrimination based on race and color. The race and color who was being discriminated against was FBAs, okay? Not non-FBAs and not somebody else. We're talking about en masse, in bulk, FBAs. All right, so now, the Civil Rights Act was an act that was supposed to be written for the people who were being affected by Jim Crow, white racism, black codes, and everything else disgusting. All right, so we got that. So real quickly, because we got a caller, real quickly, let me go to 1965 Immigration Act. So this is 1 year after the Civil Rights Act. So I don't know who called for this bullshit right here, but why? Listen, my thing is this. Why wasn't the Immigration Act before the Civil Rights Act? Why would this be next? And I can tell you in a second. That's why Haskel, you got to be humble, bro. Like, you don't know what I've learned in the last couple months. You got to be humble, bro. But you're going to learn today, though. Okay, so the Immigration Act, or the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965, also known as the Hart-Celler Act, and more recently as the 1965 Immigration Act, was a federal law passed by the 89th United States Congress and signed into law by President Lyndon Johnson. The law abolished the origins formula, okay, which had been the basis of the U.S. immigration policy since the 1920s. The act formally removed de facto discrimination against Southern and Eastern Europeans. Hey, IBM, catch that. Because I told you, the 1917 Act, the 1924 the 1917 Immigration Act, the 1924 Immigration Act, those acts exclusively banned Southern and Eastern Europeans. What the fuck make you think Jamaicans was around? Or Africans, IBM? They banned their own shit and they banned Asians.
Right. Yeah.
Addition to other non-Western and not, look, these are all Europeans. So we won something for ourselves, right? And they start to attach every fucking tether to it, even the European tethers. Yo, listen, wait. They banned their own from coming into the country, but these niggas think they were here during Jim Crow. They banned their own. And Asians, I'm still reading. The 1917 Immigration Act, the 1924 Immigration Act, they banned their own people. But y'all silly motherfuckers thought y'all was over here with us, suffering. Good, IBM.
Yeah, that goes right along with, the basis of race at that time, because they knew those people were mixed with Africans. But I'm not going to get into that point. Yeah, I've been saying this to these, to some of the people in the community. I still love them to death. They still my family, but it sounds a lot like what the colonizers says about us, as they say, try to tell us how to live, who we are, and where we come from.
Right.
And that's the same thing that they're doing. And you have not lived a day in our shoes, but you come over here proselytizing and trying to get us to join your movement.
That failed.
And don't even understand, and trying to be our leaders and don't even understand what we've been through.
And then be our leader. Look, Marcus Garvey came over here. He wanted to be our leader. And look what his main goal. His main goal was to flee. Flee to fucking Africa. So when they come over and be our leader, they teach us to flee. Hey guys, let's run to Africa.
I think it was called colonization also, wasn't it?
Man, it's called a bunch of things.
That movement.
Listen, hey IBM, I'm just pointing out that the 1965 Act, it banned the Discrimination Act against everybody really, but it was starting off with making the 1917 and 1924 Immigration Acts null and void. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so now watch this. During the 1960s, at the height of the civil rights movement, this approach increasingly came under attack for being racially discriminatory. The bill is based on the draft bill sent to the Congress of President John F. Kennedy, who opposed the immigration formulas in 1963, and was introduced by Senator Philip Hart and Congressman Emanuel Seller. However, its passage was stalled due to opposition from conservative congressmen. All right, so anyway, this bill, the bill received wide support from both Northern Democratic and Republican bills. So this should end up inviting Black immigrants over here too. So this bill this act came right after 64, but I ain't done. Because, hey, Reggie, do you know about the Immigration Act in UK in 1962?
Yes, I've been reading it that you put up, and I know the basis of it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So now before then, World War II, they invited people from the the West Indies, to come over to the country and help restore the country during the war, after the war, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then right after the war was over, what they do? They had that 62 Act. Immigration Act, and they said no more. We want the best now. We don't want no more laborers. We don't want no more agricultural workers. We want doctors, scientists. They want the best minds to come over. And as a result, Jamaica wasn't producing that. So they was forced to, well, when they were trying to leave, because by the way, Jamaicans were trying to leave Jamaica all the time since their independence. They fought for independence and didn't want to stay over there. So the grass wasn't greener, they found out. So ever since they got the independence, they kept trying to go back to UK. So when UK finally signed that act in 1962, restricted them and only wanted the best minds. That's called, Reggie, you ever heard of brain gain?
Of course.
Okay. So they only wanted the brain gain now. They didn't want the average goofies because that ain't brain gain. So they wanted their best now. How about hyper selectivity? You about that one too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's what they was on. All right. So now when they seen that we passed 3 years later, when they went back to Jamaica, or some couldn't come, they had to stay in Jamaica. When they seen the United States and Canada pass immigration acts that was all inclusive, what they do? They stopped trying for UK and they redirected their attention and came to United States and Canada. Okay, so now watch this. I want to play this video because Tariq gonna say something important, because he's gonna say the reason why I went through all that, because the 65 Immigration Act, he's gonna say that it came in the early 70s because they were not here like that before 65. That's the whole point. Okay, so watch this. This is like common sense in Black America, but if you're not from this country, you don't know. And you can't fake like you know Black history. You can't fake it.
So that's why I'm qualifying it after the early 70s, when people started coming over from African countries and Caribbean countries.
After the early 70s, so he's acknowledging.
They started getting vetted after the Civil Rights Movement. The whole vibe changed. So I'm saying, what have they done? Besides, many of them will undermine us. I ain't talking about all of them. I'm not talking about all of them. I'm not talking about all of them.
We've seen proof of that, because all you got to do is type in diaspora wars, and all you're going to see is people from the continent and the Caribbean just shitting on FBAs for no reason, and they never even been over here. The chick from Rwanda earlier, Black Americans ain't shit. Ain't she in Rwanda? Okay, sis, have you ever been to America? No. So how you know they ain't shit? Movies. Bitch, get out of here. All right, watch this.
I'm not talking about all of them. I'm not talking about all of them.
It's the last video,
by the way. Let's be very clear. But I had an interaction today with a couple of African bedwenches. And that's another thing. When you look at Shea Butter Twitter, most of Shea Butter Twitter, about 85% of them, they're first and second generation African or Caribbean immigrants. Those women, there's a strong bed. So that's why I'm qualifying.
Right. So Brother Reggie, I appreciate you, Pete. Welcome. Now, Brother Reggie, you asked a question earlier today. You said that, because I replayed our interview, right? Or not interview, but dialogue. And you was like, how come I know about it, Brother Reggie? That was not the plan. I had so many people tuning in. I said this is the best time to show our dialogue. So that's why I played it, because we had 80 people in attendance, and I said, well, let me.
No,
play
it's no
this.
problem.
Okay.
I just sort of wished, since you have my email, to let me know.
No, brother, that was a no, brother. I took advantage of the moment. I see 80 people.
No, it's
tuning
fine.
in. Yeah. So I shared the video right
I'm
away.
a reasonable person.
Yeah. Okay. So IBM, what you got? And then Brother Reggie go.
Well,
what's going on, Reggie?
Oh, you're first. So go ahead.
Brother Reggie.
How you doing, Reggie?
I'm fine.
Yeah, man. I just this is what I would like to ask. Is that why, like I have been asking for years, why not talk about what's going on in Jamaica, like the bauxite mining that's taking place and displacing the people in Jamaica, or how the UN owes Haiti billions for the cholera that they were defecating in their drinking water and gave them cholera, and they owe them big money. We never hear about these things. We never hear about the illegal mining. And the people are practicing in their front yards, and the mines are caving in on them in Africa, and all kinds of different. The preachers over there shaving women's vaginas during a Sunday service. and they're praising it. People in the congregations, can't wait to get theirs shaved. The women. It's craziness. Why aren't they talking about that? Why are they over here in our, Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor?
Yes. Well, yeah, Ricardo. Yes, it's Brother Reggie. So okay. In the United States, there's freedom of speech, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So individuals have freedom of speech, and corporations too. Those are the kind of super people, corporations. Okay. The problem would be if there was a organization or a lobbyist group that was preventing or talking bad about us. But in the United States, there's things called the discrimination laws. There's city, county, state, federal discrimination laws. So if that speech moved past to harming us rather than just speech, hyperbole, right? Then there would be reasons for concern. You could find people talking about us, but in the history of the United States, you can find issues of Irish and Jewish and Italians and other immigrant groups that came here with things to say. It's when they form a lobby group, right, an organization, that I think that there would be, and they interfere in progress, that would be a problem. For us to not look what we have in the United States as far as the little fragile unity that we have, and to do infighting when these other groups of people come in who are European and Asian and other groups, it would be problematic. It would be more problematic. Like the Asian groups fought against affirmative action, right? They with the Harvard case, right? And affirmative action was overturned because they felt that there was selective emissions to Black Americans. Those type of things are really problematic, more detrimental than individuals running their mouth about issues. So Unbiased told me not to talk about reparations, which is hard to do, is because FBA was formed because of reparations. So then I have to go to the point, if that's his barrier for me, then I have to say that well, these individuals, they don't move the needle when it comes to Black progress in the United States. They don't. But we could pay attention to it. I don't have a problem paying attention to it. And I don't have a problem with Tariq Nash singling it out. But at the same breath, he since he's the spokesperson, he needs to make analysis of these other groups of people who have organized themselves into groups and now are lobbyists, and they're rolling back things like affirmative action and any support gains of civil rights, right? That's more detrimental because they're trying to roll back civil rights. So you've seen the attack on the DEI, right? So those groups, I think that if FBA was focused, they would engage those groups on those issues. And this is not talking about reparations. So what do you have to say about that? What I just said. And I'll summarize it. Individuals don't move the needle. Attacking Black people based on what they say when everybody has freedom of speech. And the fact of the matter is, again, people don't move the needle, organizations do, and we do have a threat. We have a threat of all these Ukrainians, Slavs, all these other groups coming, and then we have the migrant groups coming, eating our food, and we want to pay attention to a few black migrants, immigrants that you call. And the other problem is that it was black people, Booker T. Washington, that asked for them to come and defeated the African exclusion measure, right? And so so that culminated into a combined movement of largely Black Americans and some Caribbeans in the Garvey movement, where no matter if you think Garvey is a scammer or not, the fact of the matter is that we had enormous boost of businesses during the Garvey movement. We was moving to self-reliance, and both groups were. So my question to you is the infighting really relevant to the big picture?
Wait, hold on. Let me take that one right there. You could go back because I caught a couple of things you said. I paid attention to words. First of all, he called what we're saying attacking, but he called what they're saying freedom of speech. Dude, stop. So again, you're trying to phrase what we're doing. We're talking too. We're using freedom of speech too.
Correct.
But you're saying
and I said that.
No, but you call it attacking, and you said what they only have is freedom of speech, bro. They're coming over here saying ill things about FBAs for no reasons, unwarranted. They don't even know it, and you call that freedom of speech. And when we respond to that, I mean, you sound like a white supremacist. Like they come start the trouble.
You say I sound like a what?
White supremacist, because they come and start the trouble.
I'm not a white supremacist.
That's you sound like that because the argument you made.
No.
Okay, look.
Because I said that we
attack, and you said we attack. And they have a freedom of right to speak. So do we.
We have freedom of speech. They have a freedom of speech.
Right. So why is our freedom of speech called attacking?
No, our freedom of speech is not less. We have more of a population.
But why is it called attacking when we're responding?
Well, here's the thing. What you're deleting is the attacks that our people do who are not well educated.
But that's secondhand though. Let's talk about the people who are.
No, that you can't discredit. You can't. There's no way that you can discredit what I'm saying. I'm saying people. I'm biased sports. I'm saying people can say anything. It don't move the needle.
Okay, fine. But words hurt, and words. Wait, hold on.
Okay, well, your words can words can hurt on both sides.
Right. Okay. I got it. Right. But hold on.
It don't move the needle.
I know. Oh, no, it does something far more treacherous. For example, there's a reason why there's a such thing called anti-Semitism, because words hurt and words can culminate to something more devious, like a Holocaust. There's a reason why there's something called anti-Asian hate. Because words could manifest themselves to attack Asians only. And there's a reason why there's something called racism. Because words towards African Americans can translate to burning crosses on your front lawn and bombing up schools. So yeah, it starts with words and then actions normally follow. The KKK start off with words. And then all of a sudden they became the worst domestic terrorists in the country. So yeah, so now there's something called stopping it before it starts. So we have these anti-Semitism things there to stop it, to discourage it from happening. So when they come over here with their discrimination, because they have these preconceived notions about us. Here's the difference, Brother Reggie. They come here with a thought about us that we don't have about them. They believe we're lazy. They believe we're gangsters out their own mouth. We're complainers because
those are words. Those are the,
but hold on.
They don't move the needle.
Yes, it does. Yes, it.
Give me an
It's my goal. So now, for me, those words matter. They do move the needle because they move into our communities with those words, and we work with them, and they become our bosses, employer, or the banker. Yeah. So those words matter when we're not getting that loan, when we're not getting that job. When they're the police officer and we're getting that ticket, so those words manifest as something ugly. So we're responding to discourage that. Hey,
If you do that, okay, fine, good luck, because we're gonna delineate, and you hold your own nuts when something happens to y'all from these white supremacists. You'll be marching by yourself. You ain't gonna have this big, massive march to get justice. It be you and 6 other niggas with flip flops trying to get justice.
Okay, well,
can I say something, Reggie? Can I say something real quick, Reggie?
Okay.
We got to remember that, this is another thing that I've been saying too, is that the civil rights that we fought for has been taken over. At first it was, they gave it to the white woman. And then it seems like every other movement that comes along, they put those people in front of us like they did the white woman, and we get pushed further to the back of the line, receiving none of the benefits of the things that we and our ancestors fought for to get to this point. So that has to be understood first and foremost. And all these people that are coming over here are not ruled by America. They are ruled by different countries. So if you're talking about reparations, why are you in our conversation? Why aren't you talking to the Queen of England? Or what is it, the Balfour Declaration? I know you know this, Reggie. They split up Africa. Was that them, or am I saying the wrong one, brother?
What did the Balfour?
You mean the Berlin conference?
Yeah. Okay. So
there you go, Haskel. Yeah. What's up, Haskel? There you go. Yeah. See, like that. See, they're defeated. Those countries are defeated. Jamaica is defeated. We're still throwing punches. We're still fighting the good fight, but get pushed to the back of the line for the civil rights that we fought and died for.
Okay, so
our ancestors and us.
Okay, so let me just add. Okay, so there is a real enemy, and the real enemy is disorganization of Black people in America, right? For the best interest of all of our people that are here. I don't
mean to cut you off, but let me say this real quick. The real enemy is the one who has no accountability. We don't hold them accountable. Like you said, the corporations, like the Virginia Company, like the West Indian Company, like the Catholic Church, all of these things that put us into this position, into slavery.
Okay,
the origins of this scientific racism and all this.
Reclaim my time.
From the Latins, from the Latins, because they are Latins. That's Latino. Their language is Latin. All of that.
Can I reclaim my time?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. So the real enemy to our people is disorganization. I do not think, and I do not agree that Black Americans should not delineate themselves in certain circumstances, but in the circumstances that you have just mentioned, it is the courts, right? It is the courts, the Supreme Court and the local courts, right, which are the real enemies, because they are creating ghost cases to roll back civil rights. On our side, it takes organization, funding, right? The average federal case costs $100,000. The average federal case costs $100,000. A case supporting these big things requires really $50 million, $100 million to fight cases. We have to organize to point out matters that we are suffering from, and then we have to deal with it in federal court. The real enemy, again, is our disorganization. The second, and that's not the second, the first enemy is the oppressor. The second enemy is our lack of organization, right? So it's the oppressor, and then it's a lack of organization and being able to see the big picture. So I'm not a lawyer, but I did a federal case myself, and and I've helped my former wife in 2 EEOC cases, and she was able to settle in the EEOC office and not have a case, but settle with the company. I know federal law pretty well. But I do think is that our community needs an education and seeing the big picture instead of fighting ghost wars amongst ourselves. Because again, Booker T. Washington, in his foresight, saw the depleting populations of Black people and said, and we need help, and so asked for the African exclusion measure to be defeated, and it was defeated, and so my whole thing is trying to find out who the real enemies are. So tomorrow I'll do I will examine in the matter of the reparations of African Americans case from Pelman Farmer, which was our last big reparation case that we lost. I will tell you why we lost it. And there are 2 reparation cases going on right now. There's the Tulsa reparations case, and then the Malcolm X reparations case. In those 2 matters, those are federal cases. Those are the only 2 federal cases that we have on board. So there, HR 40 has not been renewed, right? So the question is why fight ghost wars when we can fight the bigger picture, right? So if in fact our civil rights are being threatened, right? Then we need to organize against the oppressor that's rolling back all of our rights. That's the big picture, because that impacts companies and people discriminating against us, right? And slow justice against our people. Those we need to fight what's happening with these police officers that have immunity, right? We need to know how to defeat those matters, because those are the things that threaten us day to day. Police abuse, right? And we need to focus on what's happening in certain cities and counties that are largely white as they discriminate against us, right? And they create the situation where we're disempowered. And we have to fight against the Democratic Party that allow these migrants to come in. They're not our friends. They allowed these migrants to come in because their whole point was to get these migrants in because they thought these migrants would be more likely ultimately to vote Democrat, right? And they were trying to allow migrants to vote in local elections, and that was carteled, right? Not by us, but so my point is there are ghost fights, and then there is the real.
Yeah, finish your point. You can let Haskel go. Go ahead, Reggie. Finish your point up so Haskel.
No, I finished because I don't. I was asking the brother to talk about that, but I will finish for Haskel. 45.
Hey man, how y'all doing, man?
What's up?
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
What's up, Haskel? What's going on? Happy New Year, bro. Man. What the hell is going on, bro? Dog, I couldn't believe, bro, when my goddamn algorithm showed me a channel named FBA United. And I click on the channel, and it's none other than unbiased FBA out, bro. What is going on,
Yes,
bro? What universe am I in? Like, I don't know what, bruh. Even all right. What's crazy? You know what's crazy, IBM? I'm hearing things that 4 years ago, 3 years ago, unbiased used to berate people like you who would bring up Jim Crow, sharecropping, redlining, convict leasing and all of this shit. You know what Unbiased called that stuff 4 years ago, 3 years ago? What did he call it? IBM. What did he call it? Excuses.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Excuses. So
it's an excuse. If you rob an old lady today and say, "Hey, Jim Crow," that's an excuse. But Jim Crow, during Jim Crow, like being targeted, that's not an excuse. Well, my thing was, you got to be held accountable for your actions. Everybody needs to be held accountable for their actions, right? So there's never just the real justification to really do a crime. You can't really justify that. And if you get caught, you got to hold the L.
Yeah, not a justification for a crime, mind you. But listen, I like what Reggie said about these ghost wars because ultimately all roads lead back to white supremacy, right?
Racism is white supremacy. Like I've taught for years, racism is white supremacy, period.
But that's what I'm saying, IBM. All roads lead back. And like Neely Fuller always says, if you don't truly understand white supremacy, you won't understand anything. Everything will confound you. So for me, these diaspora wars, or what you want to call them, like I'm a Jamaican tether, proudly, right?
What's a tether?
Listen, I don't fucking know what that shit is.
Hey,
and I don't care.
Hey,
right? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna give you a definition. It's something that a snake oil selling, rabble rousing charlatan has recently conjured up as his new as his new niche industry, right? It's something that he co-opted from real activists, and I can't believe I'm agreeing with fucking Chief X of all goddamn people.
Lord.
Can you imagine that? Listen, you know the world is upside down. You know the world is upside down when you're agreeing with Chief X. Chief X said, Tariq Nasheed usurped and co-opted Yvette and Tone's movement, right? For what it's worth, Tone is a licensed professional. Yvette worked on Capitol Hill. When they established ADOS, right, they were clear about their objectives. They said, this is an advocacy organization, and what we're working towards mainly is reparations, and not just reparations that are restorative and that basically sets the Black American population back on an even footing, right? Because they've been basically had your development retarded and stagnated by policies such as Jim Crow, slavery, convict leasing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And they had economists like Sandy Darity draft up actual plans, and right, these are for better or for worse. I can say, looking at them, they are serious people, right? And I would listen to Tone talks, right? And he said, we need to disaggregate. And I fully agreed with them as a Jamaican because divisions are necessary for order. There's a reason why you have in Europe, everybody isn't European, right? You have Estonia, you have Albania, you have Germany, you have France, whatever. Having ethnic divisions and is necessary for order. So I was in full support of that, right? Now, they made an error, in my opinion, when they focus on the trivial matter of people like my aunts and stuff talking shit, acting like they're better than Black Americans. You know why they talk like that? And these are my family members. You know why they talk like that, Unbiased?
What?
They talk like that for the same reason why certain black people here talk with this sense of superiority. It's because
Wait,
they're
superiority to
ignorant.
who? That's a lie. Superiority.
It's because they're ignorant. I don't
No.
in
But
video.
what
Listen,
superiority talk that we have? That's what I'm.
what all your homeboy talks about these days is hairlines. You have superior hairlines.
No, but that's after the fact, though. No, that's okay. So again, you see, this is what Brother Reggie does.
I'm not done, Elby.
Okay,
Give me a second. Right? So according to Tariq, you guys have, among other things, superior hairlines, a superior sense of fashion, superior in cuisine, superior musically, superior fashion-wise, superior in industry, superior morally, superior in all ways, right? But again, I'm gonna say it again. I hear my people talk that stupid shit all the time too, and they're equally as regressive and as stupid as the niggas who talk that shit here. Because ultimately, it's a handicapped nigga fighting a blind nigga. Right? Because Tone pointed it out. White American wealth in America, I forgot it. Well, back then he was saying it was like 115 trillion. I think right now it's probably up to like 130 trillion. And he said black American wealth was like somewhere from 3 to 6 trillion, with 40% of that being in like pensions and mostly held by boomers, and virtually none of it liquid. Like the middle American family is worth like $0. That's the middle American family, right? Me coming from a place like Jamaica, having 2 pair of shoes and shit, right? Coming here talking like I'm superior to some black Americans because I feel like we work harder or whatever dumb shit. That shit is stupid. But the counter to that is for you to go down into the mud with those people and claim some superiority because you have air conditioning and Jordan 1s. No, you don't follow they stupid ass. The dumb motherfuckers from Jamaica and the stupid motherfuckers from Africa talking that stupid shit. You don't follow them and fight fire with fire. No. And Yvette and Tone, they made that mistake, right? But they tried to reverse course. But what happened is Tariq seized on the most trivial parts of their movement and magnified that shit. He turned the ethnophobia and the ethnocentrism, he turned that shit up times 100. He started talking about hairlines, people eating bush meat, right? People being funky, not wearing. All of that shit is stupid shit. That's childish. You can't tell me that you are serious about black empowerment and you're talking about the government. No, you're a comedian. You're a comedian. I can't believe y'all are following behind this nigga.
Well, that's the thing. See, where you're confused at. We're not following by anybody. Like, we're our own people. My voice is just as great as Tariq Nash said. Matter of fact, a lot of people that come over here, that's FBA, a lot of them don't even follow him like that. So, but that's the mistake you and Brother Reggie keep making, because y'all not in tune in what's going on within FBA. Y'all just look at us and judge us for 2-3, like you're saying we do, and then cast that net over all of us. Now, let me backtrack for a second. No, we're not the same as your family and the Africans. They claim, okay, even Stu Peter Hassan claim, it's like contradictory where it's coming from. They claim the hatred and the stereotypes for us comes from 2 sources. One, their mother, not their aunt, like you said, their mother, and the other one is from movies, which is 2 stupid ass lies. So I said this to Hassan and Stu Peter. I said, so the movies you watch is just Boys in the Hood? Like the movies that come to your country, they're just Boys in the Hood, Minister Society, Belly. Like y'all don't get.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Because look,
I'm gonna finish up because we can just find this shit out. It's not hard. So you trying to tell me that y'all don't get any Denzel movies, no Wesley Snipes movies, Blade, where he's a badass, no Rising Sun. Y'all just get killer movies funneled to y'all, but y'all don't have access to the clumps, Coming to America, Distinguished Gentlemen. Y'all don't have Bad Boys, anything to do with Martin Lawrence. Y'all, Big Mama. Y'all just get the worst movies possible for us. Now, you're saying that. They didn't say that, by the way. You're the only one saying that. Everybody else said that they get everything else. They just said, and a matter of fact, a guy I don't even know who's in Nigeria, he said, hey, I could play it right now. He said, hey, I like to watch the badass movies, from Black Americans. So you guys get all the movies. Nobody's smuggling just the worst. Hey, guys, look at this. Watch this movie. You guys are getting all the movies. You're choosing to just stereotype us based off the worst ones. But we have movies that depict us, like you got Hancock. Y'all watch that. That's a big market. So big block it didn't go crazy, but it was there in the big screen. So y'all are coming across matter of fact, we Googled it. We Googled the 100 most popular movies today, and 50% was negative and 50% was good. So so you're watching both sides of it, but y'all are basing your assumption on one side. It's just like, why are y'all ignoring the good side? Then like the comedy films with the Wayne brothers and whoever else, like Eddie Murphy and whoever, 48 Hours, Eddie Murphy, so many Vampire in Brooklyn, so many movies he did. And then you got Robert Townsend. None of his movies are negative. You got Spike Lee, none of them negative. Like you got movies where Black guys don't do nothing negative, all positive lights for Black folks. And somehow Do the Right Thing, Mo Better Blue, somehow these things don't end up in Jamaica. But watch this. And on the flip of the coin, every movie now this is true for us. Bro, the only movie I ever watched with Jamaicans that was positive was bobsledding or Cool Running. That's it. Every movie I watched from that show, there's none on Haitians, by the way. But the only movies I ever watched from Jamaicans was Rude Boy, Belly, Shotters, all gangster shit. And I never said, I thought y'all was a little crazy, but I never said like some weird thought like, yo, they're all lazy and drug dealers. No, I said, nah, don't fuck with them. They crazy. But it was never like he's a drug dealer, he's a gangster. It's just like, don't fuck with him. Like, don't pick with them because they might turn up on you. So that's how I grew up because of the movies. But I didn't tell my boy, or my mom ain't telling me, yo, those Jamaicans, stay away from them. They're bad man. They'll cut your head off. They know voodoo. Like none of that shit was ever cast to me. I could speak for Haskel. I could speak for IBM. I know, and brother, I know they never was taught that shit. But in reverse, you guys are saying your parents taught you this shit. The kids are confessing, saying our parents taught us this shit. And then the other guys saying movies. So it's like, which one is it? It's still immature as fuck. It's like you don't. So wait. So secondly, if it is the movies, so y'all don't know a movie from reality. Y'all don't know these are actors. You know they ain't real blood, right? You know he ain't dead because he's in this movie over here. The niggas in Training Day dead, but he's also in Time Cop, whatever the fuck he in. So you know he ain't dead. So the shit ain't real. So it's goofy. Now, let me go attack bro Reggie shit, brother Reggie. Then I'll let somebody go. Brother Reggie. Like y'all gotta stop minimizing what the diaspora does and the continent. Y'all gotta stop minimizing for this bullshit peace, global unity bullshit. Y'all are willing to minimize what they're doing with their bad contributions, but then y'all maximize our reaction to that. Okay, y'all maximize our reaction and y'all minimize their offense. They're coming to our neighborhoods, not everybody, but definitely the Africans. They're coming over here delineating for sure. Ain't none of y'all Black Americans ever in high school went to an African party at his home with some shit going on. Never. You were never invited to this shit. And even in society, there's stores, there are gas stations. Ain't no brotherly shit there. It's straight business. Head up and buy type shit. So this we are the world type shit, that's not real. Like people are coming here feeling a certain way, and we are feeling that when we interact with them. And then we see it on YouTube and oh, that's how you feel. Like, wow. Then you see it again. And by the way, the diaspora war is something they call Haskel. It's not an FBA term. That's what they called it. Diaspora wars, like the Caribbean or Jamaica or Africa. They call that shit. And then, they talk, and then watch this. So Stu came on here, and this is a talking point that people do. Oh, the Nigerians are so smart. Stop fucking lying. 40% of them make $1.90 a day. Like, stop. And that country is fucked up. They depend on oil alone. They got no real import export. That country is a shithole. So when people be capping like they're so innovative, no. You got the other Nigerians get in there. You got other Nigerians undermining the country, stealing 108,000 fucking pounds of oil a day because they're so dumb. They made the only commodity oil. So you ain't making no money if you ain't got oil. So now everybody's stealing the oil because the people who run the country only hire their families. They don't hire the correct people who can help guide and run the country successfully. They only hire their family on some bullshit. So the peasants, the people who the lack thereof, they're out there stealing the oil and making undercut deals with the foreign nations. So that country gonna never get right. But they come over here act like they so great. You said, no, you fucked up. That's why you're over here. Like, stop.
Hey, let me show you something.
Hold on, Haskel. Let me say this real quick. It's called state capture. The politicians sell out their areas that they're the leaders of, and the resources don't go to where they're supposed to go, or the money doesn't go where it's supposed to go. It gets cut off and pocketed along the way, and then by the time it reaches the people that it was supposed to help, it's little to nothing, and that's what's going on with them. And I understand what Haskel's saying, but when you talk about the divisions, brother, you said the divisions are good. Well, I don't know if you remember, but I've said this to you numerous times. Division is an age-old weapon used, just like the lines on the map.
No, I said it's necessary.
Just like the lines on the map. Let me talk. And just like I said, when you're coming into somebody's house, you wipe your feet. You show respect. You don't come as an immigrant. And I'm going to say this because I know this to be true. Like a lot of the people around the world will say that the Jamaicans do. They come in with you owe me something mentality instead of an appreciative mentality. They're arrogant. Even the people around the islands will tell you that Jamaicans are very arrogant. And like I said, I love them to death. I grew up with a Jamaican camp right here in a little town in Virginia, where they was apple pickers, and they were here every summer. So we dealt with them. They'd go to the Dollar General, and go to the camps, and then we, communicate with them through town. Some of them would even stay. Some of them would even get married to the ladies, So it's not like I wasn't familiar with, Jamaicans and their culture. But, not until more recently did I see that, this arrogance of, trying to tell people how to live when, like I said, you have plenty of problems in your country. The Queen of England over there crying for the Queen of England when she died. Those are the people who y'all need to be going at and upset with, because like I said, these people here in America, we have our own set of problems. We never got reparations. Nowhere around, everybody else did around the world, and then, the U.S. is paying billions, overseas to Israel and now Ukraine. They've been doing it for Israel, but now Ukraine, and like I said, all these fights, we're debt slaves around the world, all of us, okay? And you know that. And credit is debt, regardless of what you want to call it and how you want to paint it. So, like I said, we do have the same issues, but when it comes to America, this is our fight. We know what happened. Our people went through this. And, it's not for somebody to come over here and try to be a leader when, like I said, you don't even know the full scale. That's like Sue P saying, oh, well, abortion was good for black Americans in the 80s and 90s because it brought the crime rate down.
The what was
like, come on, Stu. That's what Stu P said.
What he said?
He said that abortion was good for the Black Americans in the 80s and 90s because it brought the crime rate down and all these, saying I can't even speak for him what he meant. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said.
He couldn't have said.
No, he said he definitely said it.
Is who is the real?
He definitely said it.
Who's the real enemy? Who's the real enemy? So the problem is Black Americans from the ending of slavery did not get our fair share, right? Is because of the oppressor. The oppressor is pulling the strings. Everybody else is just reacting to the oppressor. And my whole thing is, why spend time infighting when let me explain. Can I just say this? I want to say this and I'll stop. Do you know the last reparations case, the Pelman farmer, the Deirdre Pelman farmer, in the matter of reparations for African American descendants? Do you know that in law right now, they have said that Black Americans, right, cannot represent their ancestors. They put a legal barrier saying that if you don't have rights to their estates, right, and their probate for the ancestors that you are claiming were disenfranchised, you can't bring that in court. See, people don't understand that. So they made a new matter that the people that you think that you want to represent, which is your own family, unless you have rights to their estate, you can't advocate for them, right? So these are things, so I know who the real oppressor is. These people coming in who are ignorant, right? Talking about us, that don't move the needle.
That shit don't move the needle at all. Oh my God, Reggie, bruh.
But that's like Jim Crow, Reggie. That's like Jim Crow. The blacks. Wait a minute. After Reconstruction, wait a minute. Hold on, Haskel. After Reconstruction, the blacks couldn't, be considered citizens unless they owned a home. So that's one of the reasons why they created that sharecropping and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they could be put in jail for not having. That's right along the same lines. Am I wrong, Reggie? Ain't that the same thing?
No, absolutely right. And what they have done is now they come back and say those properties that your family owned, your great-grandfather, your great-great-grandfather that was put in sharecropping. And for me, my father was a sharecropper, and both my grandparents on his side were sharecroppers. I can't advocate for him. I can't claim that. And so when I see something like that, I say, okay, I know who the real enemy is. And
that's right.
This whole thing about fighting people who don't move the needle because they said something is a distraction that Europeans create when they're controlling
all the strings.
Franchise.
Beautifully said, Reggie. Beautifully said. So I can, even if like I said, I have family members who talk that stupid shit. Because human beings in general tend to be cliquish and tribalistic anyway. And human beings, their base instinct is to try to find something to make themselves feel like they're better than the next human. That's human instinct. That's like our base natures, right? When I come online, when I listen to people like a Tariq Nash or an Yvette Carnell or even an Unbiased Sports, anybody who makes content or who puts themselves out there and talks about these issues, I look at people like that and hold them to a much higher standard of understanding, right? I expect those people to have a kind of a sort of supervision and a more panoramic view of exactly what's going on. And Reggie so succinctly and so perfectly stated exactly what's going on. For all like those three women that Unbiased showed, the one chick with her hair falling off her head talking about, oh, I don't even know why black Americans should be at carnival. Man, that bitch that shit I don't want to call her a B word, but that shit don't add up to a hill of beans. Like Reggie said, it does not move the needle. And what
especially with all the wicked shit that goes on at Carnival, though. You gotta say that too.
You know what that chick is doing, Unbiased? After she turned off her phone talking that shit, she's going to her little nursing job, working a 12-hour shift to go home to her apartment where she's barely able to keep up with the bills, living check to check. She's just some chick on the internet talking shit. It don't mean nothing, right? And what Tariq Nasheed is doing is acting like some goofy Nigerian in their living room calling you an Akata, or some goofball Jamaican saying, yo, them Yankee boy, they don't work, He's magnifying that shit to make it seem like it's the goddamn apocalypse. When in the bigger scheme, that shit don't move the needle. That's the point. That shit ain't about nothing. Let me share my screen right quick, bro, if I can. I want to show y'all something. I can share my screen, Unbiased? I guess you're not there.
You got it.
All right. I wanted to this real quick. I'm not going to read this whole thing, right? This is from a European, a white boy. The title of it, as you can see, it says, Ugly American Sentiment Abroad. Many American trips suffer because they are treated like ugly Americans. Those who are treated like ugly Americans are treated that way because they are ugly Americans. They aren't bad people, just ethnocentric. Even if you believe American ways are better, your trip will go better if you don't compare. Enjoy doing things the European way during your trip, and you'll experience a more welcoming Europe. Europe sees two kinds of travelers: those who view Europe through their air-conditioned bus windows, socializing with their noisy American friends, and those who are taking a vacation from America, immersing themselves in different cultures, experiencing different people and lifestyles, and broadening their perspectives. Why am I reading this? Right? The reason why I'm reading this is this sentiment that currently Tariq Nasheed mostly is dredging up and magnifying and playing up. It's not unique to Black Americans and the Black diaspora and the Haitians and the Americans and all of that. Europeans, people from France, like Americans call French people soft, right? And like the guy said, Americans in general are ethnocentric people. We're number one. The way how we do shit is better than everybody else.
We're the greatest country in the world.
We're the greatest country in the world and all of that stuff, right? So listen, I know, because like Reggie said, I'm always looking at the bigger picture. I know who's pulling these strings, right? And I know the type of cultures that they come from. Right? So a lot of times when the Black Americans take on that same ethnocentricity, where they're bragging about their hairlines and their superior fashion sense and all that, I know where that shit's coming from. And I don't take offense to it because I see the bigger picture.
Yeah, divide and conquer. Divide and conquer at a time.
Ultimately, Reggie,
yeah,
a Jamaican or a Haitian don't got no fucking power.
No power whatsoever.
A Black American don't have no fucking power.
But Black Americans do have power in their cities and counties because they're the majority. So they're able to get elected officials. But the problem is what we are making missteps with the power, because we can write the laws, but we're making missteps. My issue is when it comes to not moving the needle and moving the needle is, okay, if I could just bring back reparations, right? Because the conversation started with reparations, ADOS and FBA. Where are the reparations movements? They're not in, the only ones that are in federal court is very specific court cases. Tulsa, right? And Malcolm X. Those are the only two. Malcolm X is largely for Malcolm X's family, and Tulsa is for the residents and the descendants of the Tulsa massacre, which was lost when they did that state court that they did. Now they're trying to go into federal court, right? And they need our help, right, in constructing it, meaning they have lawyers, but the lawyers failed the first time, and because I mean they failed miserably the first time. So they need our help. They need our minds in constructing something that's beneficial to all so-called foundational Black Americans, a win in Tulsa. Instead of researching case laws, understanding federal law, right? Understanding the barriers in which they will throw at in federal court, we are arguing against people who do not move the needle. So those are the only two reparations cases. Currently in Congress, to be voted on is no reparations cases, none. And the reparations case that was there was HR 40, and it wasn't a case for reparations. It was a case to study reparations, and that didn't move the goddamn needle.
Hey, let me ask Unbiased a question. Unbiased, you there?
But before you do you understand? Before you do, because I know you have your own point, what I am saying is that what matters is if you are for reparations, there's two federal cases, Malcolm X case and the Tulsa case. They do need our help if we write good blogs and we do some research on federal law. They may look at it, right? Local reparations is already happening, and guess what? They don't need anybody's help because it's for the citizens of that city and county, right? So there's no need,
Reggie, do you think enough of your people, meaning Black Americans, particularly, especially the young people, would you say there's enough of a critical mass of the rank and file Black American, right? Of course, we know there are people who are active like you and others, but would you say the rank and file, the everyday man and woman, is there a critical mass or enough of them energized and galvanized, really active on pushing for this sort of stuff, in your opinion, to really
for the infighting, yes, but for reading case law, I'm not on the channel that I used to be on, right? Because they complained and said that my content is boring. Law is boring, right? Research is boring. They want infighting. They want entertainment. So I said, if that audience that's there, that big audience, not want me there, and because they say that I'm boring, I don't need to serve them. I'm out of here. I don't need to serve. And if you are reporting to me that my content is not good, even though I get anywhere between 1,500 to 4,000 views, if you're saying that my content is boring, I'm not there, because the rank and file wants entertainment. They don't want to do the hard work. And then the people like me who have spent a life in committees, in organizations, working with our elders, right? Working with our elders, supporting our elders. But I'm not entertaining enough for you. And now I have people on this board calling me a tezer. I'm smarter than your mother.
And that goes right back to what I was saying about Yvette and Tone compared to Tariq. The FBA contingent, they're gonna deny it until they're blue in the face. Y'all threw away Yvette and Tone for Tariq because he's more charismatic, more entertaining, and it's much more fun to go on the internet and call somebody a tether than it is to read case law, than it is to bury your head in some law books or to form a committee in your city and do what Yvette and Tone were doing. They were doing all of the quote unquote boring stuff, right? And what did Tariq do? He mercilessly made fun of Tone, right? Made fun of his diction, called him mushmouth, right? Then he started talking about Yvette's sexual proclivities, right? Mind you, when their movement was gaining traction online, he approached them, right? Trying to, I guess, build some sort of synergy or saying how he could help. And they rebuffed him because they're basically like, look, dude, we don't take you serious. You're an entertainer, right? And that's fine. Everybody don't need to be Malcolm X or whatever. It's fine. But we don't believe you're not, in our opinion, we don't believe you're serious. We got this over here. We're good. And for that, he went on a campaign where he absolutely eviscerated those people. And now all of that energy that they had with that ADOS thing, all of that now has transferred over to this online movement by Tariq to making goofy songs, the government, talking about hairlines, talking about people eating bushmeat, right? Talking about the crime and everything that is attributed to Black Americans. A lot of that is, or most of that is coming from tethers, right? Because he made the argument that a lot of those he even said the bloods in California and a lot of the crimes going over there are attributable to Belizeans, right? But if a Belizean were to say that bloods is a Caribbean culture, he would kill them, right? So Black Americans are the pristine people. They don't commit crimes. It's the outside tethers, coming in with the crime. And he said the AIDS, like the AIDS numbers in places like Atlanta and shit, that's the tethers, right? And like Reggie said, that massages the most base part in a people, right? It make us feel good, or we're better than them, and they're the tethers, and and it's entertaining to say, oh, your hairline messed up, and look at your shoes, and you won't have no air condition. That's entertainment. Real quick, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna let somebody else talk. I wanted to share one more thing. Does anybody remember this? Can y'all see my screen? Can you see my screen, IBM Reggie?
Yes, I can. Open hands for Haiti.
You there, unbiased?
Not yet, Haskel. It's not on television yet. There it is. Okay, there it is.
All right.
You got your tabs on. Helping Hands for Haiti. Okay.
Right. Tariq Nasheed is organizing his fundraiser to benefit Melanoid Nation Foundation. Right. I am going back to Haiti this week, and we need your help with an issue of immediate importance: access to clean water. We're going to establish long-term and immediate outreach assistance to the people in Haiti. For the long-term programs, we are meeting with contractors this week in Haiti to begin the first stages of building homes for people in need in areas affected by natural disasters and political sabotage. Why am I reading that? Mainly for that line about political sabotage, right? So when we have these conversations between the tethers and the FBA or the Black Americans, and the Black Americans will say to the quote unquote tether, well, why is your country messed up, right? Tariq Nasheed is one of the people who taught me about what the French did to Haiti, putting them under embargo, forcing them to pay back this huge debt, what he terms political sabotage. But now, fast forward 7 years later, what he was calling political sabotage seven years ago, he's now calling the government. Yeah, dude is a joke. And for those people trying to separate Tariq Nasheed from FBA, let me show one more tab. Right? Let me see if I got it right here. Where is it?
I want you to show something for me before you take it down, okay?
Why is he raising money for Haiti and clean water when they're Tezers?
Well, this was 7 years ago, Reggie.
Oh.
So right. So this was when he made the movie called 1804. I don't know if you're familiar with that documentary.
Dr. Jeffries and Professor Small.
Right. Professor Small was in there.
Yeah.
Right. And he gave the history of Haiti. And he even, now here's another thing I wanted to bring up. Nowadays, Tariq says Black Americans were the only ones who ever fought against European imperialism consistently and blah, 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 blah. Right? Now, in recorded history, the Haitian people were the only people to ever completely defeat their enslaver. Not only that, in the Haitian Constitution, I had that in one of my tabs too, but I know I need to let somebody else talk.
Only that, since you stopped for a second, not only that, they fought in a decisive battle with the
in Louisiana
Revolution as enslaved, and so Cristol, as a young boy, fought. So Haitians were some of the first groups of people to come to America under the French, though, but many of them never returned, right, from the Americas and helped win a decisive battle against the enslavers, right? But nobody wants to talk about that, okay?
Right. And to add to that, Reggie, in the Haitian Constitution, it was written in there, any Black American or any other Black person anywhere in the world, if you can make it to Haiti shores, you will get citizenship within 1 year. That's Pan-Africanism. So when Tariq says, oh, we're the only ones who believe in Pan-Africanism and did anything in any tangible way towards it, that's a lie. And and guess who taught me that about the Haitian Constitution having that stipulation in there about allowing Black Americans to come to Haiti and be citizens and be free? Tariq taught me that. Tariq taught me that. I didn't know that until he taught me. So for this nigga to come 7 years later and say that other Black diasporans never tangibly demonstrated any sort of Pan-Africanism, not only is he lying, he knows he's lying. He's purposely misleading, right? To radicalize Black Americans because he knows that's gonna benefit him monetarily. The nigga's a fraud.
Well, I don't like infighting, so I can't call anybody anybody a name because that defeats my purpose. But I think your purpose is right. Let's stay on the issue. Do these groups of people, these aunties and mothers, do what they say? Does that move the needle? No, it does not move the needle. On examining Tariq Nasheed's stance, I think that's valid to see his stance change from all of his movies of empowerment, right? All of his hidden colors. I don't even know Booker T. Coleman is a friend of mine and a neighbor of mine. I don't think he's FBA, right? Booker T. Coleman. But that's not an issue. So we have to examine the contradictions and then who people are married to and who their families are. We can do that. So some people are trained to be very charismatic, right? And then other people are trained to follow. I question the people who are following. Do you got your facts right? Stop.
Following what?
I'm disappointed, man. All right, so one last thing, unbiased. I'm gonna let you jump back in, but one last thing, guys. Yeah. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
Now, I want to ask a question before I read this. I want to ask Unbiased a question. Unbiased, you there?
Yeah.
All right. Can you reconcile these two statements? Foundational Black Americans is strictly a lineage. It's not an organization, it's not a group, et cetera, et cetera. It is strictly a lineage, right? So that's statement number one. And then statement number two is, I own the trademark to foundational Black Americans. Are those two statements reconcilable?
No.
Yes. Yes,
No,
they
it's
are.
not.
Why would you wait, Brad?
No, it's not. It's
What?
not reconcilable.
Stick a pin on bias. Let me just read this real quick, and then
it's common sense.
And then you could go. I'm sourcing up. I just want to source up real quick to show the FBAs that it is not just a lineage, right? So it says here, foundational Black Americans, trademark details, status 630, new application, serial number has it right there, word mark, foundational Black Americans, status date, March 16th, 2022, filing date, March 13th, 2022. So it's probably been approved by now. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
It says here, statements, disclaimer with predetermined text, foundational Black Americans, goods and services, advertising and marketing, stream audio-visual and audio-visual material via a global computer network, streaming of video material on the internet, video streaming services via the internet, featuring independent films and movies, international class, advertising, business management, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Class codes, blah, 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 has all the relevant details. We're going to keep going down. Current trademark owners. What does it say right there?
That's smart. Tariq Nash. Yeah, that's smart.
So it's not just a lineage. That's
okay. No. Okay, wait. Okay,
that's a lie.
Okay, hold on. Okay, right. Okay, you said what you said. Hey, brother Reggie. You there?
Yes.
Okay. African American. Who came up with that?
African Americans was before Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson made it
Yeah,
pop.
but who came up with it? That's the question.
Who came up with the phrase? I think it's the
no, not phrase. The lineage.
I think it's the natural. Just like you have American Indian, you have these things that are delineations. Ultimately, it's a slogan that was popularized.
Okay, but was it trademarked?
If it's trademarked, then somebody shrewdly trademarked African American, but they didn't originate the term.
Don't matter. You have to, because you have whatever you call yourself. That's like a company. Bad boy.
Trademark and lineage.
No. That's goofy. No. Bro, you gotta have ownership of your. Listen, I don't.
Right, but he's telling you that it's
okay. No. I got what he's saying, but it's petty. Wait, it's my turn now. It's my turn. Y'all been talking for hours. I got it. I'm taking over now. It's my turn now. That's goofy and that's petty. Why the fuck we call ourselves?
Why the F? Wait, I'm not goofy and I'm not.
No. I said that's goofy. The argument that is goofy. Why would FBAs?
I don't make goofy and I don't make petty arguments.
Who said who? Look, well, everybody's subjected to a goofy argument. Now look.
Wait. Before you call me goofy,
no, not you.
Before you call my argument petty, unbiased sports, right? You're gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to give me some equivalent education to call my arguments, which are in print, that are written, that are published, right? For the benefit not of me, but of my people, right? And those same comments, right? My elders, my thinkers agree. My elders and mentors agree with it, right? And I had living elders like Dr. John Henry Clark, right? Who I trained under. So you're gonna have to give me some equivalent. And I worked at the Schauberg Center for Research in Black Culture.
Okay, but that don't mean you can say whatever you want to say. All right,
to make it goofy or silly or any of those things.
Yeah, no, it's still goofy. Just because you got all this great stuff doesn't mean you get to say you want to say with immunity or impunity. No, that's goofy. I'm going to explain why.
Drop the link for Chef.
The fact that there are trademarks, and that's serious, because if we're saying FBA and then we go get hats, it's the FBA, and if we don't trademark it, somebody else does, you can't even get hats that say FBA. You can't have YouTube videos and nothing else, no production. So why would you call yourself something you don't own or you have no control of? So that's smart to go ahead and trademark it. so nobody come behind you and trademark it and then try to charge you a large fee to get it from you. No, we know that trick. It's smart to go behind and say, hey, we're going to call ourselves this, but before we make it public, let's go ahead and trademark it like smart people do, so nobody can come behind us and trademark it themselves and then say, hey, choose another name because you can't choose this one legally. That was very, very brilliant. Now, this is for Haskel. Me and Brother Reggie been talking for a couple of days now. I'm gonna ask you the question. Ask Brother Reggie. Okay, so African Americans or Black people from America, whoever you want, how you identify us. We came to this country as slaves, and then we were known as the enslaved, right? Then we were called Negroes. We were sold on, slave blocks, auction blocks, as Negroes. Jim Crow, we were colored. Okay, we didn't agree with none of those terms. Do you think those good terms? Negro, colored, slave?
Well, it's obviously not slave.
What about Negro?
I mean, it's a term.
I won't answer a silly question, but go ahead.
I mean, it's a term like any other, in my opinion.
Okay, so it's good. All right, so a Jamaican guy said Negro is good. Okay, what about color? Is that a good term?
I did not say Negro is good. I just said.
Well, you didn't. Wait. So white. So when white people call us
no,
Negro,
what I'm saying is
kind of like.
Ultimately, I believe it's pretty much inconsequential because the word Negro is just the Portuguese or Spanish word.
But who gave us that name, by the way? Who named us Negro?
It was the enslavers.
Okay, so did we agree with that? Did we agree with that?
I mean, in essence, you still call each other Black.
No.
This day, right?
Okay, see, it's Jamaican talk. Okay, so all right, let's move on.
Wait a minute.
So now color.
So wait a minute. It's Jamaicans that made up the Black thing? I thought that was
this is Jamaican logic, meaning that you don't see a problem with that. But if I ask
yeah, I understand because it's an outmoded term.
I'm saying at the time of slavery, do you think we appreciate being called Negroes by these folks selling us in slavery? You think we thought, yeah, that's a fitting term. We agree with that. We're Negroes. You think we was feeling like that, or you feel like we was being disrespected, belittled, and treated like less than human beings, and being called this term that's probably associated with a human being that's not a human being, because we were sold like horses. But anyway, let's move on. So they call us colored. They call us colored. Again, these are names they're giving us. They call us slaves. They call us enslaved. They call us Negroes. They're calling us colored. So now, during Jim Crow, right, segregation, when they called us colored, do you think that was a polite term? You think we agree with that term?
Oh, that's a silly question.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people feel that way about the term Black.
Okay, but I'm asking, I'm gonna get there. Slow down. I'm asking about colored now. I'm saying Black Americans, do you think we are okay with that term at that time?
At that time, you guys, you were, because you had organizations named after that term.
No problem. Well, no. Okay, again, this is Jamaican talk. That's afterwards. Okay, that's afterwards. They called us colored first, treat us like shit, and then we start to do things for ourselves later. Okay, but anyway, let's move on. So when they called us African Americans, right? Do you believe we felt like that was a proper term to be called?
As far as I know, from what I've read, Jesse Jackson was the one who was given the credit.
Do you think the public, the African Americans?
I don't know. I wouldn't presume to.
Let me explain.
Wait, no, brother Reggie.
Haskel, let me explain.
No, brother Reggie.
I don't want to keep using my Jamaican logic, so I'm gonna.
It's okay, because
let me explain.
No, brother Reggie.
So let me explain. So let me give you some facts.
No. I don't want the facts just yet. I'm trying to get down to something because Haskell seemed to disagree with the overall idea. So
can I get in here? Can I get in here somewhere?
No.
Let me say
y'all just talked for 2 hours straight. I left y'all alone. So now
I didn't.
Anyway.
Let me say this
for 2 hours straight.
Let me say this.
I left y'all alone, so now I'm back in for a little while, and I gotta go to sleep soon. But real quick, so you don't know, okay? IBM.
Let me say this real quick. I'm not gonna disagree. What I'm gonna say is this is not my history, so I believe it would be respectful of me to defer to those whose history it is to teach me.
But I don't worry about it. But then I'll go to I'll go to IBM and come back to you. So IBM, when you called yourself African American, were you proud of that terminology?
maybe when I was younger, but not as I grew older.
That's good. That's good enough. Good enough.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
So ask me.
Okay. So wait.
So ask me.
No,
Why you not asking me?
Because I asked you that last time when we talked. We talked twice before.
Okay, I have more information because I researched it.
All right.
I
So
care about
I'm going somewhere. I'll come back to it. All right. So but Haskel, IBM, for the most of us, we didn't like it. That's what we said. That's why we called ourselves Black in replace of it. But on paper, we were African Americans, but we called ourselves Black. So we only referred to ourselves as African American on paper only. In society, if somebody said, "How you look?" That black guy right there. We never said African American. It was black, 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 black. We're proud to be Black. We're not proud to be African American. Now, so today, Haskel, we don't feel like none of those terms fit us. We feel like they're all inclusive terms. We feel like other Black folks that could be called Negro, colored, African American. Okay, so we want to have a unique, distinctive ethno group identifier, where it's all exclusive. When you say it, it only applies to us only. So nothing was a trick question. I was just trying to just ask you genuinely and just say, hey man, we really don't appreciate. Right now, looking back, and even then, but right now for sure, looking back, none of those terms we agree with. It's like they're negative terms, right? But today we feel like even I'm African American, we never really embraced that. And then like you said, black, we never feel like that was fitting either. It was like blank, basically, black blank. So today we want to be called, well, enough of us want to be called, and it's growing by the way, but enough of us want to be called FBA. Some says Adolf, some say Freeman, no problem. But even in that, more of us would rather be called FBA over Adolf and Freeman, right? So it's a growing idea that people are listening to it and say, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now, do you have a problem with us finally naming ourselves? The people, the grassroots are saying, you know what? We want to be called FBA because in our mind, it might change 20 years later, 30 years, but in our mind today, it's the most all-exclusive terminology that we can come up with. So I'm saying you as a person, not even Jamaican, but you as a person, do you have a problem with that approach?
I don't have a problem. I'm just disappointed that y'all can't see through this charlatan, the snake oil salesman.
Well, that's not our leader for one.
Because hold on, I'm
leader,
answering the question, right?
But really that's like really big.
No, I'm answering what you asked me if I have a problem, and I'm telling you, yes, I have a problem.
But why are you bringing up? But listen, you said.
I'm going to tell you why I'm bringing him up.
Okay,
I'm going to explain.
Okay, but wait, before you do, because this ain't gonna be a platform to talk about Tariq Nash when he's not even in question right now. You just said Jesse Jackson, as far as you know, called us African American, bro. Do you think the African American census on Jesse Jackson? We didn't fuck with him, so why is he allowed to call us African American? We didn't fuck with Jesse Jackson. Our leaders, Dr. Khalid Muhammad, these guys called him Messy Jesse, and they clowned this guy for most of my young adulthood.
So why aren't you talking to me?
I'm coming there.
So, real quick,
this is how social media works.
Real quick,
Babel,
Babel,
and then now I'm talking to the chat. I'm talking to the chat now. The chat, they're okay with people. So what I was painting just now, they're okay with everybody else, even our oppressors, naming us. And then Jesse Jackson, whoever else said African American, nigga, who the fuck are you? And when did we agree to that term?
Okay, so let me talk.
So now,
hold on, Reggie. Wait a minute, Reggie. I've been patient, brother.
Yeah, you got to be patient.
Right, but he's talking about. He's talking.
Okay, wait, hold, because now I'm talking to the chat. So I'm building a case by saying everybody named us something without a consensus, without us saying, yeah, we like that. Everybody named us something. Now it's our turn. We want to name ourselves, and these guys got a problem with it. And we don't care what your problem is.
Man, you're playing.
Anyway, we're gonna run with it, and this has nothing to do with reparations. Reparations can go away, and they can say, "Never, you ain't get reparations." And guess what? we still gonna want to be called FBA. So this far exceeds reparations. They could cancel reparations tonight and say, yo, it ain't gonna happen. And we're still gonna say call us, and we're still gonna say call us FBA.
I'm biased.
Yeah.
I'm reading in the chat right now, right?
Yeah.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Carlos Magnus.
Yeah.
Facts. The code is the leader.
Yeah, the code.
You hold on. The code is the leader. You can't have a leader of a lineage. That's a Tariq Nash jargon, verbatim. That's not some Carlos. You see, when you were in school, they would at least tell you try to put it in your own words.
No,
right?
No.
So wait, hold on. I'm making a point. You cannot. When it comes to this FBA shit, you cannot extricate.
Shit.
You cannot just like the Jamaican talk. Just like the Jamaican talk.
Nah, ain't nothing to do with Jamaican talk.
And the Jamaican logic. That's FBA shit, right? Because you know
FBA
me,
Jamaican talk FBA shit.
I'm gonna say just like that.
Right.
Me
and that's why we say hold your own up. You call your tether.
And guess
talk like
what?
That, when y'all talk like that, we ain't gonna take that. We're gonna clap back and say,
fine. You know what? You know what? I've always tried to be congenial. Anytime I come on this platform, right?
Bro, this ain't got nothing to do with that. Yo,
it does though.
The FBA shit, but Jamaican talk, no, that's disrespectful.
Does though. Because
that's
listen,
disrespectful. I'm not having that tonight.
I'm a human being. I'm biased.
Okay, yeah,
but
hold on, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute, fellas. Hold up.
The FBA shit.
Unbiased, give me a second. Give me a second.
No, you're not getting a second. Okay. What I'm saying is, I ain't gonna say Jamaican shit while I'm talking to you as a human being. I'm gonna talk to you and respect who you want to be.
That's not respectful. Unbiased. What? When you say Jamaican logic and Jamaican talk,
that's Jamaican talk because you're acting like we agree with those terms. You're being disrespectful again.
You said it to be.
No, you're right. When I said Jamaican talk, I was definitely being on some shit because that was disrespectful. Right. So you're acting like we agreed to be called slaves. We agreed to be called Negroes. We agreed to be called. You act like you're complicit with it. Oh, you guys called yourself Negroes. Yeah, nigga. After a long time,
you disrespect me. I'ma disrespect back. That's how that goes. I didn't start it.
Haskell, you got to understand that you're disrespecting first, though, brother, because listen, hold up. What we choose to call our, listen, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, Haskell. What we choose to call ourselves in our culture, whether it be black, whether it be the N-word, is on us. We can call ourselves what we want. You understand? Now, you have heard me, hold up, Haskell. You have heard me say, come on, man, stop. Just for a second. I want you to understand that. See, that's where Unbiased is going. So maybe you didn't understand. That's why I said it to you. But just like I've said plenty of times before, these things are social constructs that we are fighting over. These names, titles that are given to us, America and Africa included. So if you're calling yourself African and American and they're names of colonizers, why the hell would you call yourself either? But, that's just me talking. But what I'm telling you is that whatever we choose to call ourselves within our culture is what we chose to call ourselves, even though it might have been a social construct, a name given, like the N-word. We could still use that because we chose to. But see, that's what we have to start doing. We have to start controlling our own narrative instead of, like I say all the time, allowing these people to tell us who we are, how to live, and where we come from. Okay? And
so
then,
let Haskell go.
Hold on. Last thing, Unbiased. Wait a minute. Last thing, Reggie. I'm sorry. The just like I told you, the information coming into America and going out of America is monitored by the government. And they're pushing fake information into, keep on telling a lie over and over, the big lie, all of that. They're pushing false information into Jamaica, into Africa on us. And they're also allowing fake information to come in about y'all and all this. So that and division is an age-old weapon used just like the lines on the map. But when people are standing in front of us, telling us how to define ourselves, that is disrespect.
and I'll land my plane.
Please
Okay,
let
so
Haskell get one.
let
Wait,
me
hey,
say
Reggie,
what I've been
please,
wanting to
no,
say.
please, no.
So you're not
Haskell
gonna let
get-
me speak
No,
after that?
you know why? Because we were talking about Haskell. I want him to
Wait.
himself
No,
for 1 minute.
but Haskell finished, and my other good brother IBM finished, right? And so
Bro,
let
just
me
give him 1 minute and you
working.
got it. Just give him 1 minute, because I don't want to be like that where we talk over him and then you go, because we said some aggressive shit. So I want him to say what he got to say, defend himself, and say how you feel, and then you go. Go ahead, Haskell.
Yeah, you know what? Ultimately, I'm probably just gonna fall back, because all these discussions end up going the same way. Because if the general idea is that me as a tether needs to stay in my place and stay out of FBA business, then really we shouldn't even be having this conversation. That's what I'm getting. So
I wasn't saying that, brother. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that.
No,
I was
I'm
just saying
saying
just be more respectful when it comes to people's culture. That's all. That's all I was saying.
All right, so now can I clear this up?
My bad. My bad, Haskell.
Okay, no. So the rules was Haskell was gonna able to defend himself, right? He did. Now, can I clear this up?
IBM cut him off, though, but go ahead.
All right, great. All right. So I had to do some research because that's what I do. So when I did the research on African American, your fallacious point is that that's not something that we called ourselves. So
It wasn't. It was forced on us.
You seem to think unbiased sports. You seem to think that that's something that was given to us. The earliest known use of the term African America dates back to 1782. It appears in a 16-page pamphlet entitled A Sermon on the Capture of Lord Cornwallis, published in Philadelphia. This predates held belief that the term originated in Jesse Jackson. So it did not originate with Jesse Jackson. It was here since 1782, right?
By who? By who again?
Okay, so who is written by? I have to share. I stop because we're on Zoom. I have to stop sharing my screen and share with
was he white or black? I'm just curious.
Share with you who wrote it, and so this is what I call busting people's heads with scholarship.
What proof is that we call ourselves this?
The origin of African American, right? This is the sermon. It was authored by an African American. What did the person say to show you that he is black? He said, he said, oh, where is it? It's over here.
So we don't know what he is.
Wait, no. So
you're gonna look at wording.
Filibustering, right? You filibustering because he says who he is.
Okay,
right?
but
Stop filibustering. Why? See, that's how you lose in arguments. You won't let me complete my sentence, right? You want to interrupt me.
You were chiming in the whole time we were talking.
I'm gonna tell you who he is.
Go ahead.
All right. So why don't you give me some courtesy, right? In the sermon, the author addresses my own complexion, ye who are my brethren, my kinsmen, according to the flesh, ye descend.
That's the Bible.
You crazy? You can't read? My own complexion, ye who are my brethren, my kinsmen, according to the flesh, ye descendants of Africa.
He quoted Paul, Romans 11.
Ye descendants of Africa?
He quoted the Bible, Brother Reggie.
It doesn't matter. He says, he starts off with a quote that people will know, but he says, ye descendants of Africa. Everybody knows that this is a black person.
Everybody does not know. Where's his picture at?
You said what?
Google his name. Google his name. Let's see.
His name is the name is anonymous. His name is African American.
I'm good. Anonymous, I'm good.
Right? So
that ain't good enough.
So the issue is that this anonymous author, right?
Yeah, no, I need a name.
It's called by an African American.
No, I need a name of the guy so we can Google him and see exactly what he is.
you know, I do have some. If you don't think that he's African
No,
American,
I don't know what he is, but I would like to. I would like confirmation
right?
what he is.
So after this term, another term arose later in the period called Afro American. You're disputing, right? You are disputing the fact that the author who wrote it is an African American.
No. Okay, I don't know what you're doing tonight. Maybe you were sleepy. I said I want.
No. See,
I
you
said
want
I
to
want.
insult people.
I
Hey,
want
yo.
confirmation.
Hey, yo.
Confirmation.
Listen. Hey, listen. You got no basis to insult me, nor
No.
has
You
got no.
Nobody
Listen.
insult you. Nobody insult you.
Check this out.
He
Hey,
heard what I
good
said
night.
clearly. I want
Have a good night.
confirmation. I don't know what he is. He could be black, white, German. I don't care.
I'm
I just
trying to
want
help you
confirmation.
understand who he is, but have a nice night.
All right. Well, dude, next time come with confirmation. Don't give me no anonymous author. Give me a name. Give me so we can look the guy up. I don't want nobody anonymous. We don't do anonymous research here. Give us names so we can go follow up and confirm. I don't want any you connecting dots. See, it says my brethren, quoting Paul, Romans 11, some shit. Look, my brethren, according to the flesh. But that's Paul.
Hey, he should have knew he wasn't going. He should have knew he wasn't going to get that by Hebrew dude, a former Hebrew.
Yeah, I know the Bible, bro.
Hey, so I'm about to ask you a question. Is it possible to separate? Because if you're saying FBA is purely a lineage, is it possible to separate? Because part of the lineage, according to the person who's defined it, I know y'all want to y'all try to separate him from it, but the ethnogenesis of the ethnic group is the black explorers that came here on voyages, the indigenous black folks that were here, and those who came here from the transatlantic slave trade.
Everything. Okay.
So
now,
is it possible? Real quick, is it possible to separate that Aboriginal, because he literally says that is a part of the lineage?
Yeah,
Can you separate the Abo part away from?
Okay.
Is it possible?
So good question. So now I don't know what he's talking about, but I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this. So now with the Native Americans, they were handled by white people, and then after they was being dealt with, here we come from the slave ships. Now a portion of Native Americans, they did cast them into Negro land, cast them with us, and then called them Negroes. So at some point they lived as Negroes, and they had sex with us and had kids. So that's what happened with them. So if he's talking about that, that's true. But anything else, I don't know nothing about that. But there was Native Americans who was called Negroes, and they were thrown to live with us and to marry us and have kids. So if some of those people are around and have a lineage,
you dancing. You dancing.
So let me tell you how we use FBA. We, again, Tariq can say what he want to say. That's his right. The way we use over here, FBA, we call it a ethnic group identifier. If you want to say lineage, he could say lineage. What we say over here, we say an ethnic group identifier. That's what it is for us.
And Carlos Magnus say I'm capping about Tariq saying that the Abo part is in there. So
this is what I noticed. I noticed that nobody can come on here and talk about this subject without bringing up reparations or Tariq. Chief X brings up. Okay,
how can you not?
Okay, because I got nothing to do with him. Okay, that's a grown man that has his own mind. If he has a good idea, he has a good idea. There's many people with good ideas. We take the idea, but we don't take everything they got. He's gonna say some shit we disagree with. He's not the leader like he said. So that's it. And I never say he's my leader. So so he's not our leader. He said he's not. I'm saying he's not. The chat saying he's not, but you're saying he is. Brother Reggie saying he is, and Chief X saying he is. That's your problem. So Garvey's your leader. That fucking scammer. So y'all want to do that? Now,
am I on the panel?
So here's the thing. Wait, hold on. Last thing is this. So this is the ironic thing, the hypocritical thing. They're getting on Tariq Nash, who's, from last I checked, does things by the book. Nothing illegal. Y'all can say hustling. Hustling is legal. Okay? But then y'all get on him like he's unqualified. But y'all leader of the RBG, the Pan-Africanist bullshit dream, y'all leader was a legit piece of shit scammer. He came to this country and he sold unlicensed, unregistered stocks to gullible FBAs. And guess what? If you're selling stock certificates, don't they got to be part of a stock market? What exchange market was his stocks tied to? Brother Reggie ain't know. He couldn't come up with nothing. Was it New York Exchange? Like, what was it? So the dude just, because by the way, he had printing skills back from Jamaica. He was working the printer back in Jamaica. So he took that skill over here and he literally concocted, he forged counterfeit stock certificates. And that's how he got locked up. So then what was worse was they're unlicensed, unregistered. They're not part of a market exchange. So that means you can't liquidate them. Like you can't get rocks for them shits. Like he just give it back to you. Oh, you want to liquidate it? Well, here you go. Just take it somewhere. It's yours. Now,
I have a question.
Wait, one last thing. He said to FBAs, here, look at this ship over here. It's called the Orient. That's mine. I own it. Buy stocks to it, and you have a piece of it. The dude never owned the ship. And that's when the great J. Edgar Hoover swooped down and saved us from that fool. Because he was going to have us all illegal immigrants in Africa. Go ahead, sis.
Yes, my question is, why when we were just calling ourselves Black Americans, there was no problem, but when we added the foundational on there, why is everyone so upset?
Wait, sorry, say that one more time. I'll read the chat. Say that one more time.
When we was calling ourselves Black Americans,
right,
there was no problem, but when a simple F got added on to there, it's like everyone's upset saying we're delineating and all this.
Okay, that's what Haskel.
Then they want us to still call ourselves African American, but no one else is calling themselves African.
Right, African, Jamaican,
outside.
African, Haitian, African, Puerto Rican.
No one says that. Everyone say I'm Jamaican, I'm Haitian. I ain't never heard a Haitian say African Haitian. We in America, we was the only one doing that. And now that we took the African off, it's a big problem. Everybody knows we come from Africa. If we are foundational Black Americans without the F. But when we put it on there, why is there a problem?
Right. That's a good point.
I mean, I don't have no problem with what people want to call themselves. My only thing is, what's the name already said? He wants me to take the Kool-Aid out of the Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. No, you talking to her now, so
No. I'm saying though, you're saying that when we talking about this FBA thing, this act as if it's just this pure ethnic group that exists in the lineage, and the main ingredient, the Kool-Aid in it, the Kool-Aid in the actual drink doesn't mean anything. It doesn't exist.
Okay, so Marcus
what
Garvey,
is the Kool-Aid, sir? What is the Kool-Aid?
You know what the Kool-Aid is. It starts with the letter.
I'm confused. I would like for you to tell me.
It starts with the letter T.
That sounds like you have hatred for someone that doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
He has nothing to do with it.
No, we're foundational Black American without the F.
So you believe your ancestors were here prior to Columbus and that indigenous Black people were
foundational
here?
Black American traces back to both. That's why it says foundational Black American, which only for us and no one else. I think that's what the problem is. Because Elon Musk can be African American. All these migrants coming in, yes.
No, sister, I'm asking you to educate me. I'm asking you because
did I not say it traced foundational Black American trace back to both?
Okay, so that would be the transatlantic slave trade and indigenous Black people who were here prior to Columbus.
Did I not say both, sir?
Okay, I got it. Hey, I just want to get it on the record. You agree with that, Chef? I mean, unbiased?
Listen, I'm here to build. You ain't about to delineate between me and my sister. I'm trying to hear where you're going.
Got him.
You talking about the census? You talking about the census that
let him say what he's
changed
talking
the?
about. Don't put it in his mouth. Let him say what he's saying.
Okay.
Hey, talk to me, unbiased. You agree with that?
He already said slaves mixed with Indians. So would that not be both?
Talk to me, unbiased.
Yeah, she said what I said. I said that some of the Indian population was sent to live amongst us, and we intermixed with them, married, had kids, and they have a lineage in this country. People are linked to them.
That's not what the, you know what? We can move on because y'all know that's not what he's saying.
That's what she said. And you know what, sis? At the end of the day, it's at the end of the day, everybody gotta be able to prove for themselves what they are, right?
Exactly.
And as long as everybody see, it's not about proving to Haskel or Brother Reggie, who hopped off really emotional. It's not about that. It's about we ain't got to prove to each other really.
Mm-hmm.
We got to prove to the people that matters the most, and that's for some type of reparation or some type of set aside or some type of benefit, land, whatever. Those are the people that's going to say, "Hey, let me see where you from," and we can't come up with something. Then guess what? To them, you ain't FBA.
Exactly.
That's all that matters.
And we are tired of having people that's not us trying to speak for us.
Now, I would never say anything if Jamaicans, Haitians wanted to call themselves something different. Jamaica said, you know what, let's call ourselves Jumu, whatever. I'm okay.
Exactly.
Jumu.
We could care less. We wouldn't have a problem with it. So I don't know why they're all in our face trying to tell us what we should do.
So wait a minute. Do y'all think non-American blacks truly have an issue? Or y'all shouldn't be calling yourself foundational black American.
Yes, we only get it from you guys.
I hear it all the time. Yeah.
That's a straw man.
Yo,
when
I
some real quick on Bias Sports.
Yeah, who's that?
Hey, this is Swarthy, by the way. I started a new
YouTube
page that I'm gonna start uploading videos on. So that's why my icon says Babylonian the Great Icon. So I'm starting a new YouTube page.
Okay.
All right, peace.
I'm gonna upload videos. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of chemistry on there. It's not just gonna be about us being Israelites. It's gonna be some other Black civilizations documents that I read in there. It's gonna be an interesting page. But I just wanted to say this real quick. The other groups of Black Africans or Africans of the diaspora, if you will, they have a big problem with us saying we're foundational Black Americans because they have a problem with us delineating from them, like most of the world has a problem with Black Americans saying, okay, enough is enough. This right here is going to be specifically for us, and it doesn't have anything to do with you. We've accepted everybody on earth, not just Black people, but white people, Mexicans, everybody. We've allowed you in our spaces for hundreds of years while you have your own particular spaces and lanes. So it doesn't matter how you feel about what we're saying. I don't even give a damn about other foundational Black Americans who don't like the term. I don't give a fuck about that. It's about a lot of Black Americans love the term because it separates us from everyone else. And that's the bottom line, period. I don't give a fuck about Tariq Nash. I don't give a fuck about Africans of the diaspora thing. I don't care about what Jamaicans think. Be Jamaican and stay in your goddamn lane. This ain't got shit to do with you. I don't care about your sources. Okay? So go rinse somebody, go rub on a white woman's ass and make you some oxtails and keep it fucking pushing. I'm tired of this shit, man.
Well said, sir.
Real shit. We don't give a fuck what you think. And the reason why we had to do it is because Pan-Africanism failed Black America.
You're gonna eat that. You're gonna want some oxtail though. You're gonna want a plate though.
But my man Walt, that's a foundational Black American, probably made better oxtails than Jamaicans. So let's get it. My man Walt and him in California probably got better oxtails than y'all. So
now look, wait. So look, so let me say this. Okay. So look,
and I'm just, hey brother from Jamaica, I'm just partying on some Rick James. I love you, brother, but I'm just partying.
Yeah, I was gonna say there are Jamaicans that don't respond like Haskel. Like they like, hey, what you want to be? Okay, why? And then they're curious. You tell them, All right, man. That's it. All right, okay.
But you know what? Unbiased sports, and they don't want to admit it. It hurts their feelings that we don't want to rock with them no more.
So hold
because
on,
we've
y'all.
accepted everybody.
Y'all really think I'm tripping?
It's true. Everybody.
Yeah, but look.
They crying about it right now.
Let me make this quick point.
Go on TikTok. It's hundreds of videos of Jamaicans, other Africans of the diaspora, West Africans, and East Africans crying about the fact that we don't want to associate with them no more.
They're crying. They're crying about Tariq Nasheed. They're
All right,
crying about.
No. That's the scapegoat. Look, I'm gonna show you the contradiction. You just said the Kool-Aid, right? It starts with a T, right?
Right.
And okay, but do you think the Pan-Africanist movement is good, is credible?
I think ultimately it's necessary. I don't know how viable. I don't know how
So
viable.
who was their leader? Their original leader?
Marcus Garvey.
Okay. Now let's talk about. Okay.
Dude, hold on.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
Listen. I just jumped on Garvey. Let me say one more thing too. See, the problem is with Africans of the diaspora and West Africans and East Africans, you guys have been practicing what's called cultural racism against Black Americans for some time now. Yeah. And it ain't based on the one or two little relationships or marriages in between us. As a culture, you are taught that you are better than us. You teach your children not to associate with us. You don't hire us in any of your businesses. You associate all the negative connotations that America makes about Black Americans to us. You don't judge us based on Black people like Alan Page, who was the highest judge you can be in the country. You don't judge us based on the most brilliant of our people, but you run with the negative narratives of stereotypes about our people willingly. So there's a reason why we decided to delineate from y'all. We ain't just doing this shit just to do it. We've been accepting you as brothers for hundreds of years. Jamaicans,
literally 100 years.
Africans, and we've been identifying with Africa for hundreds of years.
The only ones.
So just take it for what
Chief X is asking for the link. Chief X is asking for the link.
And shout out to Chief X. And shout out to Chief X. Real talk. What I'm saying is,
let me say something real quick, brother. I'm
saying enough is enough.
Wait.
Have something that exclusively belongs to us. That is driving y'all nuts.
It won't be long at all.
Real quick, brother Swap. I want to say something right.
Just 3 seconds. I want to finish cooking. So he said it was necessary, the Pan-Africanism movement. And we're saying FBA is necessary. But he's tying us back to Tariq. I'm going to tie you back to Garvey. Okay, Tariq ain't a criminal. Tariq didn't do anything fraudulent. All his businesses with us or whoever patronized his stuff, it was fair exchange. Everything was legal in accordance and it complied with regulation and the law. Marcus Garvey, on the other hand, was a piece of shit failure scammer that came over here and he did the no. This is why we know he only a non-FBA would do this. No FBA would ever meet with the Klan in his right mind. Would meet with the Klan. He actually met with the Klan. So when he did that, Black people at that time started a campaign you can Google. It was called Go Marcus Go, or Go Garvey Go, some shit like that. They wanted him out. Black folks wanted him out the country. And guess what, Haskel? Once he met with the Klan, Black folks for the first time started to question his ethnicity. Oh, ain't he Jamaican? Because they knew we would never do that shit. So then, guess what? They called for the.
Wait a minute. What you mean y'all wouldn't? Who y'all wouldn't do? So y'all have this inherent moral superiority? Like you're just like we would never commit crime or do wrong?
No. I said me. Okay, you missed what I said. Because you don't know Black American history. You don't know our history with the Klan. I said what we would never do because of the Klan disgusting ways with us, right? Torture, terror, hanging. We would never meet with them. That was like a taboo thing.
I'm biased.
So, yeah.
You used to sing the virtues of Margaret Sanger for interacting with the Klan.
Wait, hold on. What's she got to do with it? What's she got to do with it?
What's going on?
Oh yeah. So he's trying to sidetrack. You can't fuck with me, kind of Marcus Sanger. You can't fuck with me. But anyway, so now, well, you're not gonna deflect. I'm cooking your leader. No. If I got to mute you, I'm gonna mute you. But I'm cooking your leader right now. I'm cooking. Yeah, yo, whatever they got on Tariq Nash, all legal. It's their personal opinions about him. Marcus Garvey was a literally piece of shit. He came over here trying to tie us to Africa, bro. What about tying us to Jamaica? You're from Jamaica. We're from America. Why are you skipping? Why are you skipping our alliance and you're trying to alliance with people you don't even know?
Man, what
he
Chief
had no,
said, man? I need
he
real.
had no prior, nothing, no dealings with Africa.
I
This
need
piece of shit
FBA
guy. Wait, no.
reinforcements, man. Where's
This piece of shit guy tried to line us up with Africa to get us to flee like he just did out of Jamaica. Now watch this. He come over here. He was very fraudulent stocks, whatever. He got his ass deported. Okay. He went to Jamaica and tried to rally them up. They said kiss my ass, and he told them kiss my ass, and he said he hates Jamaica and he'll never go back.
Oh, source up on that.
Okay, easy. That's easy. That's like, okay. Now watch this. Again, you don't even know the story, Marcus Garvey.
I don't. That's why I said source up on it.
Okay, got it. I got you. And by the way, he praised the Klan for Jim Crow when he met with them. He was
source up.
Oh yeah,
on that
sure,
too.
sure. Well, yeah, we got all that.
Source up on that too.
Cool, we got all that. Okay, so now last thing is this. What else I have on this fool?
I can't believe me and Chief X about to be in an alliance. This is crazy.
Scamming ass. So the point is,
when you're done, I have a question about Pan-Africanism.
All right. So to the last point to the chat, they get on Tariq Nash like he just this bad guy, but they got a real bad guy leading this Pan-African bullshit, and they give him a pass. He's a fucking piece of shit scammer who failed. Oh, by the way, he sent some African Americans to Liberia, and guess what happened to them? They got locked the fuck up and deported back. And the president, whatever the fuck he at the time, said, "Yo, do not come back." So this whole back to Africa, it was a scam from the door. He never talked to those leaders and made it clear, hey, let's they said, do not come back, because they didn't want to, because they felt like taking in African Americans was going to ruin their relationship with Britain and France. They said, no, keep that shit in America. Don't come over and start in trouble.
Oh, white tea. When you're black, there's nothing for you. But when you're white, there's something for you. Man, acting like we don't know that's y'all sentiment, man. Y'all be tap dancing for white people, bro. Just tap dancing for them, man. You can't and Jamaicans do it too. Because I watch them do it up here in Minnesota. I watch them do it in California. They be tap dancing for white people too.
What do you mean by tap dancing for white people?
Tap dancing meaning like on the most recent job I was on. Tap dancing like on the most recent job I was on. I told a white boy and a Mexican, if you say nigga one more time, I'm gonna slap the shit out of both of y'all. And the Jamaicans came and defended them against me. Tap dancing like that.
And like said, okay, no problem. We don't do that shit. If it's a problem, it's a problem.
Chief X, good evening, sir.
Y'all taking us 100 years back with that.
Shalom, man. Shout out to Chief X. I'm gonna mute up my mic so he can speak.
Peace, Chief.
Who was that to saying they gonna mute the mouth out?
This ain't swarthy, Chief X. I appreciate your
word. I'm just asking who the brother is so I can know his name. Who's that?
This ain't swarthy, Chief X.
You said this swarthy?
Yeah, Saint Swarthy.
Okay, cool. I never heard of you, but that's cool.
Can I ask my question for Pan-Africanism?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to know with the Pan-Africanism, how would something like that even kick off when Africa is a continent? They not even united.
Anybody?
Can I answer that?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. People, Black Americans specifically.
I said Africa.
No, I got you. Black Americans specifically are caught up with the term Pan-Africanism. I keep telling people Pan-Africanism died in the late 1960s with Kwame Nkrumah and the crew. It died. It's over. There's no more, there's nobody, there's no Pan-African meeting. There's no Pan-African staff or leaders. No one can name a Pan-African leader who will hold a meeting in 2025. There's no meetings in 2024. In the whole 2000s, 1990s, it's dead. It's a cute phrase that we parrot that's dead, okay? We are Americans. We are Black Americans. We're African Americans, and everybody is on their own. There's no help. Your agenda is not my agenda. My son's agenda is not your son's or daughter's agenda. I'm an American. My son's a Black American. And we have our own agenda and our own way of life that we want to live. It's all talk and hype and a bunch of bullshit. Okay? There's no Pan-Africanism in 2025. It's been done.
That's what I thought.
In the late 1860s. Excuse me, in the late 1960s.
1960s?
Yep, it's dead.
I was on the panel and they was like going off on me about saying Pan-Africanism. I'm like, I thought that been dead, but they was going off and everything.
It's not dead because people want to believe this hype and this talk online. You know what I mean? And it's a bunch of crap. Okay?
Yeah.
Morocco is not down with Ethiopia. Ethiopia is not down with Ghana. Ghana is not down with Kenya.
Yeah.
Every country has their own agenda and has their own things that they're trying to do. They're not aligned and they never will be aligned. All countries are different. And people need to get with this and be real with themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a slave. You don't need liberation. If you're talking about you need liberation, I need to be liberated, that means you think you're a slave. I'm not a slave. My son's not a slave. None of my family are slaves. We don't need liberation. I was born liberated.
Well said.
And I got to agree with Chief X. Just for because so Chief X, I'm in Minnesota, right? So the Eritreans do not speak to the Ethiopians. The Habesha Ethiopians do not speak to the Oromo Ethiopians, right? Somalians do not speak to the Habesha Ethiopians, the Oromo Ethiopians.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you, I'll be right here in the middle of it.
Them owners do not get along.
He's correct. They don't get along, and none of them rock with us. So he's correct.
It's all a pipe dream talk.
So we more united than them.
My tribe is Black Americans. I don't know what y'all tribe is. I'm a Black American, and that's my tribe, and that's what I represent.
Black Americans in Minnesota are united when it's convenient. Like,
you're not
for
FBA,
example,
you're not FBA Chief X?
See, when you say that, I represent ADOS. I don't represent FBA. FBA and ADOS are terms used for strictly a reparations movement, not a lineage. People can say all that stuff. I don't know where unbiased sports stand, but this is just my stance. All that stuff is a movement for reparations. I'm a Black American. I'm an African American. That's my lineage. You don't have to say what your lineage is. If you're African American or Black American, you descend from West Central Africans who were brought over here as slaves.
That's not.
If you're not a Black American or an African American, then you're an immigrant and you're different.
But wouldn't Elon Musk be considered as an African American because he's from Africa and he's American now?
Let me tell you why FBA is to us an ethnic group identifier. Let me tell you why. Because I got running down again. We were called slaves by somebody else. We don't agree, looking back. We were called Negroes by somebody else, collectively, or enough of us. We don't agree, looking back. We were called color. No. We were called African American. No, because the applications today, whether you're Haitian, well, I don't know about Haitians, they say they're Latinos, but Jamaicans and other folks, they select African American too.
Exactly.
So no, that's not tight enough. That's not exclusive enough. No.
Exactly.
So we want an identifier that's all exclusive. It could be ADOS, Freedman, FBA, don't care. But either way, it got to be all exclusive. Where again, I don't have no problem with the Caribbean, but I want they got their own shit, their own flag. If it's something for Jamaicans, that's just them. We're not invited at all. Just Jamaicans. Mm-hmm. Everybody got their own exclusive group identifier, but us. Our thing is always all inclusive. So when we finally shut that door everybody's mad now.
Right.
That's the problem. So no, I do look at FBA and I use it as an ethnic group identifier. It's to separate me exclusively from every other Black person and every other human. Our experience,
Unbiased sports,
our culture. Yes, sir.
Unbiased sports. They're not mad about it. They all out obsessively crashing out over this shit. I'm talking about they crashing out over it.
Right.
The fact that Black people are saying, we want to create a boundary because you guys have your community and it's certain things that you do that we're not welcome to because we're not Jamaican, we're not Haitian, we're not Nigerian, we're not Ethiopian, we're not Somalian. So, and we've been loving everybody for the longest of times. My dad was would rock with Pan-Africanism. He always taught us that we was Africans, but we're not going to ignore the fact that each individual group has its own group that they don't want nobody else to be a part of. I'm not going to teach my kids that all of Africa loves them because it ain't the goddamn truth.
And that's true.
I want to point this out. There was a Somali guy over, I think he was over in Japan. He was over there just doing all kind of stuff, getting in trouble. And you know they was calling him African American.
You talking about that retarded dude, Johnny Somali or whatever? He got beat
up
or something like that.
Hey, unbiased. I'm still waiting on that Marcus Garvey source, brother.
And that's why I'm loving the FBA because of stuff like that. After 3 generations of any Black people coming here, they're Black American. They're African American. After 3 generations, they gonna be that. And that's why I'm down with the FBA because they could never be me.
Okay, sis. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, sis. Are you not down with ADOS?
That's the same thing as FBA.
Right. Technically, let me just explain. So real quick.
I prefer foundational.
No, I understand what you're saying. So technically, ADOS and FBA is the same thing. Same.
That's what I said. That's what I said. But I prefer.
And I agree. And I agree with you. But listen to what I'm saying though. Why would you prefer to be called FBA or instead of ADOS when ADOS was first in regards to, it is specific.
It didn't connect.
In regards to, listen what I'm saying. In regards to a reparations movement.
Right.
The only reason FBA was brought up was to represent a reparations movement. But the original reparations movement was ADOS, which FBA, aka Tariq Nash, stole from. But Tariq Nash is more popular. So people always hear FBA more, so they gravitated to saying FBA over ADOS. But if we're being real with each other,
that's my choice, though. But
and that's fine. And that's fine, though. That's fine, though. That's your choice if you're caught up on names, okay? But when we're being caught up on reality and what's being real is ADOS was a movement for reparations, and FBA stole that movement.
And FBA is just a person. We said
I get what you're saying. No, listen what I'm saying. I get what you're saying technically about foundational Black Americans, meaning African Americans, or meaning Black Americans, or meaning ADOS. I get all that. I get what you're saying. My point is, FBA phrase was started by Tariq Nash, who is a known fraud.
Who started ADOS?
Wait.
ADOS is a phrase started. Okay, go ahead.
Was ADOS created to replace African American?
No.
Okay, that's the difference.
Exactly.
This is what people get confused at.
That's the difference.
Right. ADOS is only a moniker for a reparations advocacy movement.
We're not confused. That was expressed here with Brother Reggie. The confusion is on your part and Brother Reggie part, but I straightened him out. Bro, the reparations movement could go away. White people could say, it ain't happening. Stop asking. And guess what?
Fine.
I know. And guess what?
It's still FBA.
You're going to go back to the place of African American. but we're going to still say the term is still FBA.
Yes.
It
Okay,
resonates
say,
with us.
say that
and
again. Say
spread
that
a
again,
lot
because
faster.
Okay.
I got a little
So a lot of
confused. Say that
people
again.
don't really know
The
about
reparations
FBA.
movement could blow up in pieces. It never happened. And then you guys will go back to be African Americans, right? You'll feel like that's a proper term. We're still going to want an all-exclusive term to identify us.
Yes.
And we're going to go FBA.
So here we
not
go then.
African American.
Okay, I get what you're saying then. So I get what you're saying. What you're saying is, see, everybody has a different agenda and a different understanding. So what you're saying is, screw all the terms. FBA is a more fitting term for what we call Black Americans. So you're talking about terms.
No.
We're saying for me, for us.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. No. Because I said ADOS, Freedmen, and the FBA. But you just said this. You said ADOS is not created. So that's your language. You said ADOS is not created to replace African Americans. So it's not screw that. It wasn't. That's not his intentions. So it's not even. It's not even on the table.
Right.
So what's left on the table is either Freedmen or FBA. So you could say screw Freedmen, but ADOS ain't even on the table.
Okay, so now this is new. Now you're throwing in Freedmen. Okay, that's different. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, okay. So when you know this country history,
if I can say something real quick on bias,
wait, just 1 second. Just 1 second. When we know this country history, when there's arguing the articles of faith, yes, you're gonna have ideas. You're gonna have a Democrat Party, and you're gonna have ideas. You're gonna argue them as a people. So there's nothing wrong with FBA saying, "Hey, it's a lineage," and I'm saying, "Hey, I like it as a ethnic group identifier." There's nothing wrong with that. That's normal. And then we hash it out somewhere in the middle. But that's normal to agree on the body politic or the general idea, and then have small disagreements and work it out later.
Oh, okay. So what I get is okay. So what I'm getting from what you're saying, I'm biased. You're saying what let's have a new ethnic identifier.
Yes.
Outside of African American or Black American. Now.
Replacing African American.
Right. This is what you got to understand and see where we're chasing waterfalls. Like, it's 45 million Black Americans.
Yes.
We're not looking for a new name for us.
Oh, well, hold on.
Hold on.
Stop. Yeah, see, you're not aware of how we were called Black, bro. We were called African American. Black.
No. Let me finish
Islam James Brown shit. And guess what?
Let me finish my point.
Okay,
let me finish my point.
Because
I get what I'm saying is I understand.
But they're going to be foundational anyway, so it don't matter.
No. I get what you all are saying.
It's going to be foundational anyway.
This is where we fuck up at. I'm an African American, or I consider myself a Black American. I have no problem with either terms. But I will not, in 2024 and 2025, begin to argue about a new title for us.
Okay,
when 45 million Black Americans, when my sister, my brother, my daddy, and my mother have never ever heard the word FBA or ADOS.
And guess what?
So we're not going to. I don't think it's
never heard of African American.
Right? No. Listen to what I'm telling you. Let's be honest for a second.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Every Black American, every African American heard of a term Black American and African American. Let's be honest. Let me make my point. I'm gonna be finished.
Because you're not being honest. Because when they first called us African American, that was just as new as FBA. And all 20 million Black folks ain't know about no damn African American. Okay? That started appearing on applications.
I'm TV not disagreeing
shows.
With that. Though.
Okay, so the same. Okay, look, the same way African Americans put on us, because most of us didn't agree to that. It was forced on us. It was on applications, TV shows. They promoted it everywhere.
I don't think it was forced on us though.
So wait, bro, I never liked that.
I feel like it was.
Let me just clarify. Let me clarify.
I never said African American. I said Black.
Okay, fine. That's fine. Let me just clarify, because I'm not saying anything out of context. I'm not saying anything weird, or I'm not saying anything wrong. Listen, ADOS.
Did we vote on it? We didn't vote on it.
No, I get what you're saying. Listen to our point. You got to relax. Don't be defensive. Just listen to what I'm saying. ADOS and FBA, both of them, although I'm considering myself ADOS and not FBA. But let's just be real for a second. ADOS and FBA, both are new terms over the last 5 years. This is a fact now. Look, hold on. Okay.
Actually,
so my point,
actually 7 years. 7 years.
Okay. Well, okay. That's another argument. But let's just say this. ADOS jumped off 5 years ago of a political process for a reparations movement. Okay. FBA started 4 years ago with Tariq Nash. Okay. Just be real for a second. Now,
who started ADOS?
Just let me make
Don't talk to Yvette Cornell.
Right. They're the founders of ADOS. Okay. My point is, these are terms we're using to identify people based off of a movement for reparations advocacy. Prior to 5, 6, 7 years ago, no one was using ADOS or FBA. My mama, my daddy, everybody listened to me, grandparents, identified as Black Americans or African Americans. Now, all of a sudden, we're going to change that.
Yes.
And get 45. Hold on. I get what you're saying. I get your point. I get your intent.
I want to get in
here. I'm speaking on y'all's intent. Just listen to what I'm saying. All of a sudden, people are thinking 45 million Blacks who's been using African American or Black American since 1960s, 50s, 1800s.
What,
all
African American?
No. Oh, no. Listen,
they was colored.
No. I get what you're saying. Rock with me for a second. In the 1800s, we had African churches. We've always called ourselves African American in the 1800s. What I'm saying is,
a few people wrote a.
We had the AME Church, African Episcopal Church, in the 1800s.
But you said African American.
No. I'm starting to solidify. Just roll with me for a second.
Just leave it at African.
Roll with me for a second. We've never used. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm starting. Right. We've never used foundational Black Americans until 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Wait. Just roll with me.
So how did it go from African to Negroes?
Listen, let me just make my point, because everybody's getting nervous because they know the truth is about to come.
So long. Okay,
I'm not. It's going to be real simple. I could have been done. My point is, I'm making a factual statement. You said 7, I said 5. Okay, let's not quibble over that. Well, let's go with 7. Let's go with 7 years ago, what you said. Okay, so I'm bending. Bend with me now. So 7 years. The phrases ADOS and FBA has been used over the last 7 years. But over decades and centuries, we've used African or Black Americans.
No.
So to think, oh my God. Listen. We
did not see Black American for centuries.
Okay.
Let him finish.
Let me correct myself. Let me correct myself.
Black. I mean, we're gonna be fast.
Let me correct myself. Okay. We haven't used it. Let me correct myself.
Yeah. That's Brother Reggie stuff.
We haven't specifically said Black Americans, but we said Black forever. The continent, Sub-Saharan Africa, was called Negro. Which means Black in Spanish.
Stop it.
No. Listen, I'm biased. I'm not gonna jive here, but I'm speaking the truth. Okay, I'm serious. They called Negro land, which means Black.
I am American.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Relax for a second. Just let me make my point.
You're not getting to the point.
Wait. Chief X. Wait, what was your point about Niger in Africa? Can you say that again?
I didn't say anything about Niger. Listen to what I'm saying.
What'd you say?
I said Europeans and cartographers who made maps called Negro land, which is Sub-Saharan Africa. Negro means Black in Spanish. Okay, we've been called black. Sudan means land of the blacks. Okay, so we've been called blacks, Negro, for centuries. I'm not making that up. This is just the
I ain't
reality.
going with
So when
that. That's a
my point
huge change.
is,
I ain't going with that.
let me sum it up. So I can get off. African American, Black American, African, calling us Africans has been used since the late 1700s, 1800s. We've been using these terms for decades.
Wait.
We just started.
You just said we was called these terms.
Let me just finish my point. Let me finish my point. We've been using the terms ADOS, right, and FBA just the last 7 years. Come on now, I'm not making this up. I'm saying something real. Okay. All of a sudden, you guys want us to change using African American or Black American and use FBA because of Tariq Nash, an ex-pimp and an ex-hustler? This is crazy talk. This is crazy talk.
No,
what
but you
does
got to
Tariq Nasheed have to do with this?
Yeah, no, wait.
Tariq Nash coined the term FBA,
okay, bro,
which is foundational Black Americans.
But why you have a problem with that?
Chief X, how are you going to
Because
prove he was
Tariq Nash is a scammer and a fraud
and
who
what
means
was
Black
Marcus
folk
Garvey?
no good.
And what was Marcus Garvey?
All right. No. He's trying to deflect. So we can't respond. Well, let me respond. First of all, Roman soldiers had the nickname Niger. That means black.
Niger.
Were they calling themselves black because their last name was Niger?
Niger has nothing to do with black.
No, but okay, it's my goodness. Their last name was Niger. Well, where does Negro? These words come from other words.
No, Negro means black in Spanish.
Wait, okay, so don't Spanish come from Latin?
Negro.
No, you're confusing things. I'm just stating something simply. Negro means black in
I'm
Spanish.
trying to go to the etymologies words. Don't
Latin,
Spanish come from Latin?
Chief, in Latin.
Okay, Latin. Excuse me.
Right.
Y'all use Strong G3526, where they're calling Barnabas and Simeon Niger, not Niger.
Exactly.
It's Niger.
So we know because me and IBM talked about Niger. So we know it ain't gonna work on us. We know that means black, and Latin predates Spanish. So we
They say Niger to Negro.
Okay, so yes,
hold on. I'm just trying to get clarity on what Unbiased is saying.
Okay,
Unbiased, are you saying Niger means black?
Yes.
Okay, I never heard that, but go ahead.
It's really pronounced, Chief X, Niger, and it's the root
Pull
word.
up Strong's G3526, Chief. Strong's G3526, where they're calling Barnabas and Simeon Negers. It's Neeg, with the slash over top, and then the ER. And that means black. Just like, listen to me. It's in Latin, and Niger went from Niger to Negro.
Okay, well, that's a whole other subject we got to talk about.
But that's Latin. They're both in Latin. They both come from the Latin.
All I'm saying is Negro means black.
Yeah. So my point is, everybody, white folks is
okay. So I don't know about the mother terms.
Okay, cool. So my point is, so now this Bible talk is, so we all know this, right? Because in the Bible, and me and I've been talking about this for a while. So we're well prepared for that. So anyway, so white folks' name, their last names was Niger, right? Where they called themselves black because they named themselves Niger or Niger. No.
Who did?
Were the Romans, because it was
talking about the black people that were in Rome, Chief X. They had the
surname. So he's talking. I'm just getting clarity. So he said, hold on. I'm just trying to get. Are you saying black people in Rome called themselves what?
No, I'm saying the name
Niger, which is what they try to say Niger. That's a
Niger. So Romans called themselves Niger.
Yeah, the Romans gave the surname Niger to black people that were a part of the Roman army or that were citizens in Rome. That's
name a Roman who said Niger is his name.
Okay, I got you.
Septimius Severus was the emperor of Rome, and he was known as Niger.
I said
I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah, right.
Yes, which means black.
All right, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. But I mean, this is too easy to. So anybody right now could type in Roman soldiers ING.
I'm not in denial about that. You're missing what I'm saying. I'm just saying I've never heard of it. All
no problem.
Relax.
It's a Latin word
that's
that
why
means
we all building. All right. So now
that's a fact.
So now watch
this.
this.
So I've never heard of any Roman emperor who called himself Neger.
Okay.
It was a surname that white Romans gave to black people.
Okay, name one white Roman who called himself Neger.
It was something that they came together as a consensus to call
No,
black people.
I understand what you're saying. I get it. So I'm trying to roll with you.
All right, let's move on.
Name any Roman general who called himself Neger.
Yeah, anybody from the chat can just Google Roman soldiers last name.
See if I can find a source for you, Chief X.
Yeah, I mean,
that's fine.
This is elementary. But anyway, let me go further. So he said that sometime in the 1870s or whatever he said, they were calling themselves African. Okay, brother, why were they called Negroes afterwards?
Bro, listen what I'm saying. The African Methodist Church goes way back.
Right. So why did they call themselves Negroes afterwards?
My point was ADOS and FBA is only could go back 7 years at best.
Because it just created. But okay,
right. So what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying. I'm roll with me.
So Chief X, look, let me make my point now, dude. You're saying African. You're saying we called ourselves African before Negro, right?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, so which one is older? Calling ourselves African or Negro?
No. What I'm saying in Latin languages is what I said was.
No,
listen.
I'm gonna clarify what I said. I'm saying the word African. I'm saying the word. Listen,
okay, I'm not here. I'm not here arguing.
No, we're not arguing. I'm trying to get you to listen, brother. I'm not focused on the word black no more. I'm focused on the word African. I'm saying, when did you say? You said the church, right? The church African what?
Okay, let's just look it up so we can be on point.
Okay, cool.
So we won't all be tripping.
I'm gonna show you something.
So people right now should Google African church, African Methodist Church.
Okay.
Let's just Google that, see when it was. Maybe I'm using the word African Methodist Church wrong. AME Church wrong. I don't know. Just Google it.
African Methodist Episcopal or something like that, Chief, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm just typing that church in America.
I think it's African Methodist Episcopal Church, but you know.
Okay, I have it right here. Right here. The AME Church was founded by Richard Allen earlier than what I said. 1760 to 1831.
Okay.
In 1860, when he called together the 5 African American congregations of the previously established.
No.
What does AME stand for?
No. IBM, hold on. Don't do what Brother Reggie do. Don't say African American. That was not around that time. So don't say that.
I'm just reading Wikipedia.
No.
But
the reading is talking about. Listen, the reading is talking about Africans. There was no African Americans.
Don't get nervous. Let's just
it's not nervous. You're doing Brother Reggie.
I'm biased towards.
Forgive me for a second. Forget me for a second.
It's not about Tariq Nash, Chief X.
I understand. Forget Tariq Nash. Forget me. Forget all that by 7. Let me just read the definition. Okay, I'll get you. Let me just read.
Why you get so upset when somebody says his name?
I'm not getting upset. I'm just trying to read what.
Calm down.
Okay, calm down.
Go ahead, read.
Okay, I'm just trying to read African Mythical Episcopal Church.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just reading for Wikipedia. It's not me getting upset. It's not me being. I'm just reading what it says.
Yeah, go ahead.
The AME Church was founded by Richard Allen, 1760 to 1831, in 1816, when he was called together 5 African American congregations of the previously established Methodist Episcopal Church, with the hope of escaping discrimination. My point was.
Wait, no. This is my
African-American.
point. No. Your point was 5 minutes long. It's my go. Because I'm responding.
No, I was about to end. I had one sentence left.
No. But brother, you just talked. That you can't go again because it's my turn.
No, I'm not talking. I just want to end my. I had one sentence left.
Go ahead.
One sentence left. The African Methodist Episcopal Church is named off and was started for Black Americans in America. We've been calling ourselves African Episcopal Church because we came from the continent of Africa.
Cool.
That's all I was saying.
So Chief X, why did we afterwards start calling ourselves a new term, Negro?
I tried to explain that before, because Negro is a Latin word which means black.
Wait, hold on. So you're gonna lie and say that the slave owners ain't call us Negro?
I didn't say that. Listen to what I just said. I said Negro is a Latin word that means black.
Yeah, are you serious?
The Latin language is older than the English language.
Okay, but the white man gave us that name.
Whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to call it, whatever somebody gave it a name.
This is the punchline, Chief X. This is the punchline. I don't care what it means. I mean, black, whatever. The punchline is Chief X. It was new, right?
What was new?
When they we were calling ourselves African according to you. And then
that's not what I'm saying. You're missing my context. My context is we were just being called ADOS or FBA in the last 7 years.
Right, but I'm
saying we always been called African people since the late 1700s.
We got
okay, so my point is all of a sudden after 75 years, everybody want to copy Tariq Nash.
T-Fix, at this point,
there we go
you're purposely. Now everybody's listening. How many folks here witnessing it? Okay, we got 88 folks witnessing you doing this. Dude, you're not understanding. I understand what you said. You said it 10 times. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're saying we always called ourselves Africans. Okay, so why did we change it to Negro? That was a new term. Remember, new terms are bad.
Why did we
call ourselves Negro?
Okay, so since you're asking that question, let me answer.
Go ahead.
The Negro terminology. Hold on, let me turn this down.
Remember, new terms are bad, so we should have said no. We're Africans, and we're not Negroes.
No.
And then we took colors.
Here it goes. Black folk didn't categorize a goddamn thing. We didn't name shit. We didn't categorize stuff. We didn't call ourselves great apes when we know we are. I mean, there's a thing called categorization. And people label things and name things, okay? You have to understand, when early cartographers named sub-Saharan Africa Negro land, Western Central Africans wasn't even reading and writing. We didn't call anything. That's just real. We didn't read and write into Christianity. We didn't read and write into Christianity.
Bro, that's our point.
This is what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. African
so
is after a damn African explorer,
Negro land.
Leo Scipio Africanus.
Listen, bro.
Amerigo Vespucci. Amerigo Vespucci.
Right.
These are white man names.
And I'm biased. I just wanted to.
And like I say, if Africa and America are named the colonizers, why call yourself either?
Yeah.
That's me talking now.
What do you call yourself then? It's not named after.
I would call myself human. I would call myself human and put down all these social. Hold up, wait a minute.
Africa.
Hold on,
Chief. North Africa was named Africa.
Chief X, you asked a question as to why we should come under a new name, right? I wanted to answer
in 7 years. So
hold on. I wasn't finished talking. Chief.
You want a new name?
I wasn't finished talking, Chief.
African's a white man's name. Negro, a white man called us that. White man called us color.
America is a white man's name.
What do you think foundational Black Americans is?
All of these are social constructs given to us
this is what
that we are fighting over. We are fighting over.
This is what I'm saying. You guys are fighting over what's European and what's not.
No, we're not. We're not. We're saying we're going to call ourselves something. All right, whether we could be American or Black.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying. I understand that. So you're saying that you're starting right now. You're starting in 7 years.
You don't want to hear where we're going, bro. You keep chiming in.
Okay,
we're saying that we're going to take control of this type of shit going forward. You're right. You're right. It's 7 years old, and it's going to be 70 years later, still in existence, or something better come. Yeah, you're right. So new terms come. That's our history in this country. African.
That's all I'm saying. So that's why I'm asking you.
So why are you making a big deal out of a new term?
I'm not. I asked you the questions, but you guys couldn't answer. Now you're saying this. So what I'm saying is, just let me get an understanding.
Chief, I actually do want to answer your question, and I don't want to take too long answering it. The reason why we have to come up with a new term for who we are is to prevent people from trying to apply for reparations if we're granted it that really don't deserve it.
That's not correct.
Africa. So it's very necessary for us to do it because of the disrespect that Black Americans have endured over the last 100 to 70 years.
This is
how they took over and how everybody else took over.
So this is what I'm saying. You guys feel, that's what I'm saying. I've stated this. You guys feel you need a new name.
We know we do. It's not that we feel.
Hold on. Listen. You guys feel you need a new name outside of African American or Black American to call yourselves now because Tariq Nash came up with FBA.
It doesn't have to be FBA. I didn't even mention Tariq Nash.
Okay, so since it doesn't have to be FBA, what else can it be?
Because we heard you out. We heard you out. It don't have to be American descendants of slaves. It don't have to be foundational Black American.
Okay, well, what should it be?
Let me finish, brother. It's the concept of us noticing we're being disrespected by everybody else, and we're
not being disrespected. That's a lie.
It don't even have to be FBA. But it's
nobody's been disrespected. That's a lie.
Let me finish talking, Chief X. It's the concept of we notice the other groups have spaces that we can't come into that's exclusive to them. It's about us establishing our own exclusive space. It doesn't have to be foundational Black American. And Chief X, I go out and I preach as an Israelite. I rock with brothers in the scientific community. I talk to atheists up here. I talk to science guys up here. Our young Black American children, as well as our elders, are saying the same thing. Why are Africans so disrespectful to us? Why are Ethiopians so disrespectful to us? This is not my experience, Chief X. I talk to the people up here in Minnesota every day. Our people notice we being spit on. So
and they say we're not Africans.
That's not true. Let me tell you something.
Oh, yes, they do.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. I've been to Ghana, okay?
And I've been to the Gambia.
Hold on. Just listen. It's relaxed.
You've been talking long enough. You have an issue with
I'm just making a point. If you don't want me to make a point, just say that. Let me just make this one point. I've been to Africa, and every African I've seen and met wanted to marry my sister and come to America. Why?
Green
because
card.
They love America, and they know that freedom's gonna happen, and there's no jobs in Ghana. Okay. So all this I hate America bullshit y'all talking, I hate Black folk is a bunch of bullshit.
Hold on, Chief X. No.
They are killing Black women in the Gambia,
that's not true. That's not true, Chief X.
Plenty of Black women have gotten killed in the
with
Gambia.
Somalians, Ethiopians, and West Africans.
Those are different. I'm not. Horners are different. Horners are different.
Excuse me, Chief X.
I'm not going to categorize Horners with Ghanaians and what they believe and think. You cannot categorize Horners. Listen to what I'm saying. You cannot categorize Horners with Western Central Africans and the thinking of them at all.
Let me speak. And see, this is the problem, family, when you have this romanticized infinity with Africa. It ruins your ability to.
No, I'm a Black American. You guys have the affinity.
Hold on. We listen to you, even with the shit we disagree with. We let you say it. So even when
you don't disagree with what I'm saying,
let me say it. So what if you disagree with it? Let me finish.
You don't disagree.
Chief X, it's not me and my personal experience, Chief X. I work with the people here in the community. I've had Somalis, Ethiopians, and West Africans tell me we do not rock with y'all as a people.
I keep telling you, I agree with you on that. You're missing my point.
Excuse me, I'm talking. Africans on the continent have a different connotation of Black people in America. And even some of them have talked recklessly. So when your money is not worth anything because I exchanged currency for a year and a half, they desperate. The Nigerian naira, if you cut a penny up into 100 pieces, the Nigerian naira, one of them still ain't equivalent to one of them 100 pieces of pennies. They're desperate. And see, that's what the thing. And when you romanticize Africa the way that you guys have done, it makes Black people naive when it comes to dealing with Africa. We don't want to associate with Africa no more, Chief X. It is what it is. Yes,
I'm not. You're getting your point confused.
We listen to you talk. We listen to you.
Even I don't romanticize Africa. You're getting confused.
Africa, Chief X. Even if I took a 23andMe today and I had the E1B1A Y chromosome genetic haplogroup marker, it doesn't change the fact that we don't want to identify with Africa no more. Regardless of
I'm not African, I'm Black American.
But you understand what I'm trying to say.
No, but what I'm saying is you're confusing my points and making a fake argument.
I'm not confusing your points. I'm making my own goddamn point right now.
Okay, so you're off the subject then, what you're saying.
We don't want to identify with Africa. We want to identify.
That's what I'm saying. Who's saying identify with Africa as an African? Who's saying that?
Chief X, we want to separate ourselves.
Everybody,
from
he's mad at Tariq Nash.
I agree. No one disagrees. So why are you bringing up arguments that no one disagrees with?
You keep mentioning Tariq Nash when I never mentioned him, even if we don't.
No. If you mention FBA, you're talking about Tariq Nash.
We don't have to. I said 20 times. We don't even have to use that term, but we have to separate ourselves from the other groups of people. Even if we don't use the term FBA, Chief X, it's the concept of we are recognizing we have to be about ourselves.
Okay, so ourselves is right. I agree with you. So ourselves is African American or Black Americans.
No, African Americans.
That's what my mama. That's what your mama. That's what your grandparents. That's what all our grandparents and all our parents understand is Black American or African American. If you introduce anything else, you're bullshitting and confusing people.
Undermine us. It allows people who really aren't descendants of chattel slavery to group themselves with us. So African American and Black American are not good terms because there's gray areas there.
We're not changing terms. This is my point. If you think
none of them have any nationality behind it.
You're confused and you're in a cult.
Oh, you'll be okay.
Hold on, wait a minute. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
What's wrong with him? He's about a code FBA.
If you're claiming that we should be
can she talk, Chief? Can she talk, Chief?
You're in a cult.
Can she talk,
and
please?
you're listening to Tariq Nash, who's a former
whether you like it or not, it's here to stay. FBA.
People been disrespecting us as Black people, and we don't fuck with Africa like that no more. It ain't no.
Hold on. Hey, Swazi, hold on.
I'm a Black American, an AKA African American.
Can I say one thing?
If you're claiming FBA, you're fucking with Tariq Nash and the information he's pushing. That's all I'm saying.
You said that 3 times. Now, can the sister talk, please? Just let the sister
The
talk.
only reason anybody says FBA is because of Tariq Nash.
I want to say this.
That's a lie. It's because
they
noticed that.
It's not a fucking lie. You know it's not a lie.
You're making it about Tariq Nash.
No, I'm not.
That's not the reason why people
coined the
identify.
term FBA, stealing from ADOS.
It's an awareness.
If you're saying FBA, you're saying you're a Tariq Nash follower.
Other groups of people delineating from us. It's an awareness that Jamaicans are Jamaicans at the end of the day. It's an awareness that
ADOS jumped
It's an awareness that there is no big African family where we all get along. It's us noticing that y'all been spitting on us for hundreds of years.
Who's y'all?
West Africans, East Africans.
No, West Africans have not been spitting on y'all. They want to move over here and join y'all.
Guys, let the sister talk. Come on now.
Africa, so it ruins your ability to critically think. See, with y'all, Africans and people, other Black people that disrespect Black Americans, they can do no wrong with y'all. And so you're proving why it's important for us to delineate right now. You're literally proving it, Chief X.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you to represent Black America. I didn't say represent Jamaica. I didn't say represent Africa.
And
I
we
said
doing that with
represent Black
FBA.
America.
But we're calling ourselves Black Africans.
I'm saying we are black Americans, or AKA African Americans. That's not going to change because Tariq Nash said something.
Black American is not a good term, and African American is not a good
Whatever
term.
you think is a good term or not doesn't matter. It's what we are.
Don't get him
because they can be undermined, and it can allow Africans into our circles and take benefits that the government
I
should
didn't
be
say
giving
nothing
us
about
our
Africans
people.
into our circle. You guys are making arguments and making up
y'all
stuff.
starting to make me mad now because
no reason.
Chief-X doesn't understand that you're still second-class citizens under these classifications who have no nationality, connected to them, and they hold no purpose in court. In court, these words are irrelevant. In court, these terms are irrelevant.
We need some order. Look, because what happens is, like, Zoom got this weird thing, right? If I mute everybody, it's going to be difficult to unmute yourself. It's annoying. So listen.
Let me just say this.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
oh my God.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, bro. We got almost 100 folks in here listening, and it sounds crazy, man. So this is my channel, and I want people to come back. So I want to organize it. Yes, I don't want it to sound like that. I want to be a little more organized. Now, the sister had a question or something. Let her go. Go ahead.
But I just want to say I have ran into so many foreigners, black foreigners would tell me, you're not my people, when I let them know that I am FBA. They say, oh, you're not my people. Okay, well, if that's the way they feel, then just let me be FBA. So many, I'm talking Haitians, Jamaicans, Africans, and they would literally tell me, you're not my people.
I ain't gonna lie, sis, that sound like cap to me.
Oh, but it's not. But it's not.
I've never known no Jamaican to act like they're not from Africa. I've never known no Haitian to act like they're not from Africa.
I didn't say nothing about Africa.
Everybody represents coming from Africa. If someone dislikes you, it's because of behavior
So Miss
reasons.
Loletta, you went up to somebody and said, "Hi, I'm Loletta. I'm a foundational Black American."
No, they would see me.
And then the Jamaican said to
me,
"You're not my people. I don't mess with you."
No, listen. Like, I've had a lot of times people see me and they'd be like, "Bonjour," and I'll be like, "Hello," and then they'd be like, "Oh, you're not African," and then I'd be like, "No," and then after that, it's like they don't want to speak to me.
That's cat.
Other cases, that happened to me in the elevator.
You're cap.
How can you say it's cap? It's her personal experience. Come on, guys. Let us.
And the girl, she even went to Sephora because she did not believe I was not African because we looked alike. And she said, "Are you sure you was born here?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, nobody. It would be a mental health issue for someone to argue with you about where you're from.
I've had Africans come up to me and tell me that I'm not African when I'd be like, "I'm African American." They say,
"Yeah, that's a mental health issue." If someone said that, they have a mental health issue.
You're not African because you don't have the African culture.
You're not African.
Okay, and that's why I'm FBA.
That's what I'm saying. You're an African American.
So why do you say it's all? No, you say it's okay to we're not. So why are we calling ourselves African American? Why don't we just call ourselves American then?
This is the same thing.
And then hold up, wait a minute. No, this is my turn now. I'm going to talk. Because just like I said, you guys sit up here. Now, Chief-X, you were on point at a certain extent. When you're talking about Negro land, we have to bring in the Inquisition. That's when they were kicking the black Jews and the black Moors out, creating Negro land. Okay? Now, yes. Okay?
Oh,
and the believers in God, the believers in Christianity in its true form, to where the Catholic Church flipped it around. Okay, and I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm talking about, and this is why I say we're dealing with social constructs, but we don't know the origins of these things. Now, in the Chronicle of the Discovery and Conquest of Guinea, a book written in 1453, Gomez de Zazora created the term African race in Lagos. Okay, so this is the earliest recollection of the term in a book, African race. See, these are your colonizers right here. Now, when we're talking about Hold up. Another thing. Dum Diversus in
What year?
1452.
I can't hear him.
Well, it was
I know, I can't remember what year.
1453. It was 1453. Now, in 1452, a year before, Pope Nicholas signed Dum Diversus, which allowed the Africans to be enslaved, to be considered enslaved because they the Christians and the Africans to be enslaved, and be indentured servants and all these things. Okay, so like I said, and then you got black, which was given to us. You got Negro, which was given to us. African American, which was given to us. People are waking up, and they're not allowing our colonizers to define us anymore. So they're coming up with their own terms. And when you're dealing with your culture, which is a part of your culture too, Chief, because you're an American, this is our culture. We could decide on what we call ourselves. It doesn't, like he said. It doesn't have to be foundational Black American, but it's our culture. We could use the N-word if we want to, but we have to choose it as a culture, and then, you know what I'm saying, we can go on with it. You see?
Right.
But go ahead.
Right. So what you're saying is, let's all, in 2025, make up a fucking new name. This is what you're saying.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying, listen, I didn't say, I'm not caping for... I want to clear this up. I'm not caping for a name. I'm not caping for a name or an organization.
No. I'm agreeing with what you said. Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Listen, sister. I'm repeating exactly what he said. You're wiggling for no reason. He just said other people had all these names for all these decades, and we should be able to create a new name. And this new name is a name that came up over the last 7 and 5 years.
How old is Eritrea?
So what I'm saying is, in 2025, you're not going to get 45 million Black folk to agree to call ourselves a term called FBA or ADOS.
Yeah, they're not going to have a choice.
I'm about to finish.
They're not going to have a choice. If on that application, if it says, if your application says FBA,
I'm going to land my plane. I'm going to land my plane. I'm going to land my plane. Right. You're not going to get 45 million Black folk. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just
I'm telling you why. Because my daddy and my mama and my brothers and sisters never heard of the word FBA or ADOS. This is some conscious community bullshit. Okay? The majority of Black folk, 95% of Black folk, never heard of ADOS or FBA.
Okay, so are you done now?
This is the new stuff niggas is coming up with. Okay? So my point is, and I'm gonna
made the point.
No, I didn't. My point is, there's no new name for us unless you're capping for Tariq Nasheed, a scammer and a fraud and a former pimp.
You need to mute him. He just stuck on Tariq Nasheed. He needs to be mute.
Yeah, all right. So look. The same way. At first, it was African American History Month. Time went by, they started to say Black History Month. Okay, that's how easily people accepted it, by just advertising it as Black history in replace of African history. African American. It's that simple. So again, it's called media. Media always educate the public on what's going on. MAGA is a new term, right? Don't the world know what MAGA is?
Exactly.
So promotion in media overnight. This is y'all old guys got to get to a younger spirit. This is the social media age. Everybody's on social media. You promote you educate, you do everything on social media. This is how everybody signal boosts their messages, their causes, campaign. Elon Musk, everybody's tweeting. Everybody's tweeting on social media. Okay? This is how everybody's been educated. So MAGA is a new word, Chief X, and the world knows who MAGA is. Okay, it's that easy. So Foundation Black America, Adolf or Freeman, same way. You broadcast it the same way MAGA was broadcasted and repeated and bought hats and had a campaign behind it. And before you know it, a year later, a year later, everybody gonna know what FBA is or ADOS or whatever.
No,
It's all over
that's
the internet.
a totally
FBA
different.
all
That's a
over the
totally
internet
different
right now.
Nah,
concept.
it's the same.
Nobody's
Now
gonna
he's
ever
nervous
know
now.
who FBA is because no politician on
It's
planet,
all over the
no
internet right
politician
now.
on planet Earth fucks with
It
Tariq
don't gotta be a
Nasheed.
politician. It
No
could be LeBron
politician,
James. It could be
no
Kendrick
politician
Lamar. It
casts
don't
for
gotta be a
FBA.
politician, man.
No politician casts for
Donald Trump not a politician.
ADOS. No politician casts for any of this. This is some woke
Elon
nigga
Musk not a
bullshit.
politician.
If you're claiming FBA, you represent Tariq Nasheed and frauds.
All right, bro. Listen,
Thank you, sir.
listen. No. It says.
He coined it.
It says it doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because in 70 years, most of us on this panel and chat ain't gonna be here. So our little peon arguments are gonna be nothing 70 years going
Right.
forward.
So
Right.
if you think Tariq Nasheed got the power to change 45
look.
million
How many
black
times you
folks
gonna
in
say that
the
man's
same
name?
No.
How many times you gonna say his name?
He's
on
obsessed.
drugs is on hard
Okay, hey
drugs.
Chief. All right, hey Chief. At this point, Chief, come on, bro. Like you just
I'm telling
you
you,
want some
if you
decent.
think
No. Hey Chief,
on the
come on, man.
line,
Don't
the
be the
folks
first
is
to get
gonna be
muted. Come
saying
on, Chief. You my
FBA,
boy.
you on
He going
hard
down in
drugs.
history
Okay,
saying
Chief.
Tariq Nash
Stop, bro.
man.
Mute yourself, man. Mute yourself. You're talking over everybody. You're going crazy over Tariq.
I'm not going crazy.
Yes,
Yes, you are.
You guys are going crazy over FBA.
Yes, my
FBA all
lineage.
I'm telling
day.
you, Tariq Nasheed coined
my
that
FBA
phrase.
group identifier. I love it. You damn right.
Well, that's
I love it
that's
too.
all I'm saying. So how am I
Okay, so
going
Chief, but it's
crazy?
not your
How am I
go right
FBA
going
now.
crazy by
day.
It's
saying you
not your
guys
go, bro.
are
Okay, I gotta
gravitating
mute
to
this guy.
a phrase Tariq Nasheed made?
Okay.
Tariq Nasheed. That's all he know.
He's the first guy I had to mute in like so long. He won't
What?
stop. He keeps saying, "Let me finish my point." It'd be 10 minutes later. Let me finish my point. Now it's my turn to talk and just say a few things. He gets scared and want to come in. I said MAGA was a new term, and the world knew it in one campaign. One campaign.
It's everywhere.
The world knows who MAGA is. He's not a politician, bro. Listen, the fact is that these things can happen. If LeBron James, Kendrick Lamar, somebody like that, go ahead and rock that and talk about it publicly on Vlad, something like that, on these big podcasts. That's where everybody's at. Everybody's at the big podcast. It don't take long for things to start moving, man. If you get
I hear you.
the right microphone.
I hear you. But if you think,
Wait, no, I ain't done.
Oh my God.
It's facts. Listen, bro. With all respect, we don't care what you disagree with. That's not gonna stop a damn thing. It's still gonna go and grow. You see the chat? This chat was. You see how the chat grew? That's how fast FBA gonna grow. And nothing y'all gonna do is gonna stop it.
but I hear you. We hear you though.
It's still, bro. I got it. The main people who say, "Let me talk," be cutting in. Okay, so it doesn't matter what y'all say, but I know why he's bitter. He's bitter because FBA took off light years faster than ADOS. You got you got an op saying FBA.
It didn't take off.
FBA all over everywhere.
Fat Joe ain't say ADOS.
ADOS.
Nobody is saying ADOS.
I can clarify why it didn't take off.
Yo, bro, no. Wait, you can't lie. Everybody and
No, I
mama
can't lie. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth.
Wait. Before you do, let me debunk that lie. Everybody.
What lie?
That if FBA ain't take off.
No. What lie specifically, so we can be clear?
Yeah, the fact that you said FBA didn't kick off, that's a lie.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, well, I said.
I said.
Wait. But listen to what I said though.
Clarify so you can
Hold up, but I made the point though. So okay, I stand corrected. You didn't say it. Fine, I still go. You didn't say it. I stand corrected. I'm still talking.
Okay.
This is what you're mad at Tariq for. You're mad that he was able to represent ADOS and then get confused on what ADOS actually was. See, so we're gonna tell the whole story.
No, that's not what I'm mad about.
Okay, cool. But this is why Tariq separated from ADOS. I already played it on my channel. He was confused like we are. That's why I had to ask you: is ADOS replacing? We don't even know. I said, is ADOS replacing African American? No, I was confused. I thought it was. Okay.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, good. So the same way I'm confused, I'm sure everybody on the panel was confused about that.
No, I can clarify.
No, but I'm just speaking for the people that were confused. You could
Well,
clarify now.
I get you. You're saying people are confused. I can clarify,
Right.
so you won't be confused.
Hold on, wait. I'm explaining why it was necessary for FBA. That's what I'm doing, bro.
Okay.
Because everybody was confused what ADOS was. All these
I don't
chapters
think so.
and this and that. Okay, so now Tariq clearly said on his channel, yo, I don't know what it is. Do you guys know? Everybody's like, nah, what is that? Okay, because we thought it was one thing and it wasn't. So he was like, yo, it's important. And he always was before ADOS. Okay?
Wait a minute. Tariq was before ADOS?
Dr. Claude Anderson was before an ADOS.
Okay, that's a different subject, but go ahead.
No, it's the same subject because he's been cool with Tariq. So he was cool with Tariq since the Hidden Color days. So he was always putting Tariq, because Tariq would say Native sometimes, Native Black Americans. That's on record. Okay, that's before ADOS. So they always was on something Black Americans. They always was on, you gotta call yourself something uniquely different from everybody else. That was Dr. Claude Anderson influence way back on the DVD Paranomics. Way back then, he was talking about other communities, immigrants can come to your community. They got their own flag, nationality, everything, and they could, in their language, they could close the door and lock you out simply because of those three things: flag, language, nationality. You're locked out. Okay. So he was saying we need that. He kept saying we need a Black think tank. This is way back. You probably never watched Paranomics. This is way back with Paranomics.
I remember it all.
We need our own unique identifier. He was saying native. That was confusing too. So Tariq just said, why not add the F there?
What was the name Claude came up with?
So you say you're Black American.
Let me clear. What was the name Claude came up with?
Who, Claude? He said native. He said native Black Americans.
Yeah.
Okay.
NBA.
and he been okay, but he been
So
saying. But the point is,
just realize what your answer was. You said Claude came up with Native Black Americans.
Right. Okay. So hold on. I know what I said. Okay. So now, Loletta. Here's the thing. The thing is that Tariq, way back with Claude influence, already understood we gotta call ourselves uniquely something different than everybody else. They already knew Black American and African American wasn't it, because other Black immigrants can come over here, and even Elon Musk can come over here, get citizenship, and now they're entitled to what's set aside for us. That's not good enough. Okay, so he kept saying native because we know they're not native. And then Tariq was like, well, I don't like that term. That's confusing. So how about foundational? Because none of them were here when the country was being built. It was just us and white folks.
Perfect.
Go ahead, Chief or Haskel.
Okay, so so what you just said was Tariq. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, people. What you just said.
I'm waiting on that Marcus Garvey source, unbiased.
Okay, so what you just said was
that Mel Fraud guy that got deported.
Yep, I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on the source.
Okay. So
y'all talking about that guy was trying to teach us how to flee?
Right. and he got deported. He fled from his own country. Yeah, let's talk about Marcus Garvey.
Okay, so no.
Scammer in American history.
I'm done. I'm gonna respond.
The worst. He come over here and sell fake stocks. How about that source? This piece of shit immigrant come over here selling fake stocks to FBAs. How dare that piece of shit?
Okay, cool. So
he's a legend, though.
Was Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson came. Hold on. What you just said was Claude Anderson came up with the term Native Black Americans.
Yeah.
Now, Claude Anderson also believed that Black folk was in Americas before Columbus.
They was.
Okay, fine. So I understand where you guys are coming from. You guys, hold on. I'm stating something, and she's co-signing me, and I'm saying what Claude Anderson believes. Claude Anderson believes, and you said he came up with the term Native Black Americans, and he believes, because I've heard it before, that Black folk was in Americas before Columbus, before the slave trade, and all this. We're the original Native Americans, according to Claude and the sister talking and everybody else.
No. Speak to the people who you're speaking to. You speaking about Claude.
Okay.
To Loletta.
I'm speaking. Okay. Let me be clear again because I'm not
these
deviating.
guys just can't be honest. Now it's everybody else. No, speak about Claude and Loletta, not everybody else.
Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Claude Anderson. Listen. I'm repeating what you said. Now you can't disagree with me. Okay. So what I'm saying is.
Claude thought. Okay. Right.
Oh my God.
No, but who cares what Claude
Okay. Let's see. Now people getting nervous.
We don't care what Claude Anderson personally believes, bro. We don't give a fuck what he personally believes.
Okay, cool. Let me just make my point.
You get stuck on the end. Yeah, he got that. That Jesus complex.
Forget the Indians. Forget the Indians. Forget what the Indians. Forget your point. I'm just repeating what you said to me, so I can.
I'm giving you the history of why. No. We ain't doing that. You ain't gonna remix my shit. We ain't doing it. No, you're not doing it.
Oh my God.
Because the whole point for bringing them up was that they both knew. I don't give a fuck what the name was. It could be aliens from space. They knew that we had to have a unique group identifier. That's it.
Right.
What it was.
And Adolf wasn't getting it.
I don't care.
And I'm with you. I'm with
and
you.
Adolf wasn't it.
Roman. I'm with you on this. I heard you and I'm with you. I got you. Claude Anderson said,
"Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!"
This dude.
He said Claude, but when I said, now you want to say, "Oh my God." Let me just make my point, sis. No, let me make my point. Claude Anderson believed we should be called Native Americans, black folk. He believes that we were here before Columbus and the slave trade. Okay, cool. He believes, and you believe, and the sister believes we should have a new keyword. Okay.
There we go.
Let me make my point. Let me make my point. Just slow down. I got you. I'm saying what you guys saying, and you're getting nervous. You don't have to.
Ain't no nervous. Just get
okay. So you're not nervous, so you're not nervous. Let me make my point. He and y'all feel we need a new keyword, new name as an ethnic identifier, as what Unbiased Sports said. So today in 2025, we need a new ethnic identifier, which is FBA, according to y'all. Okay, cool. I got you.
That's in the conversation.
I got you. Let me just make my point. I'm about to close out. Okay. So instead of Black American or African American, we need a new ethnic identifier coined by Tariq Nash.
I don't care if it's an alien.
Oh my God. You don't care, but I'm just being real for the audience. Okay, no. I'm being real for the audience for a second. Forget Tariq Nash. Tariq Nash name triggers y'all. Let me forget Tariq Nash's name because that triggers you guys.
No, so forget you. You only were bringing it up.
I apologize for saying Tariq Nasheed.
We are sick of you saying it.
What you guys are saying is forget Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, because I'm getting concerned.
So what you guys are saying now is we need a new keyword, identifier, ethnic identifier called FBA.
Yes.
Or not ADOS. So this new identifier name we need. Hold on, sister. This new identifier name we need today is FBA.
Yep.
I got you.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna say this one last word, and
don't say his name, please.
Because you don't want the truth. I get you. We no. The new identifier. Hold on. The new. Don't try to dictate how I say something. The new identifier is FBA. And that term was coined by Tariq Nasheed.
He just had to say
I'm out of here.
What is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, he has no rebuttal.
Hey, Chief X, did he leave?
I cooked him with the MAGA analogy, so he had
the Chief X leave?
He got cooked with the MAGA analogy.
when I said MAGA's new and that shit worldwide, he had nothing for that. He was silent. He got cooked in that point. A new word, yeah, a new word becomes popular overnight.
No, every time I get online, I see FBA.
Right.
Everywhere.
Yo, so many people are either talking good about or bad about it. It's like the most trending name right now.
Yeah.
And like I said, he's upset because he believes that Tariq branched off ADOS, ADOS, and he's mad that because he thinks, and whatever. But you shouldn't be mad at that. You should be happy that Tariq Nash brought attention to FBA, which is still aligned up with reparations, which is going to bring people to Tony Yvette. So they still get some shine. They don't get the sun, but they
was
get
he with ADOS or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not about did he have like
I wanted to ask Chief X something before he left because he talked about when he went to West Africa.
Bro, with Chief X get a certain way, it's a wrap.
But see, you know what he said on Bias Sports about going to Africa and how they wanted to marry his sister? It would have been more sincere had they offered up the women of their nation for him to take as wives.
Right.
Dude, we got to stop acting like that. When people respect the men of your race, it's more sincere than them wanting to marry your sister.
Yeah,
I mean, that was kind of like on some concubine shit.
I thought that's so they could get over here for the green card.
And see, he probably ain't never seen 90 Day Fiance. He don't know what's going on. He don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
but I love
social media.
But he kind of see the thing is he's okay with the term African American, right? But he was the one who brought out the source showing that Africans have been practicing slavery since time immemorial. So you got a problem with us using FBA because Tariq Nash was a pimp, but you don't have a problem with putting African in front of American, even though Africans been cracking the whip on humanity since time immemorial.
Or Negro.
And they sold us.
Yeah, my man tried to make an argument for Negro, and we caught his ass. He tried to stop in the Spanish. And guess what? Do you know because I study Greek, I read Greek too. Do you know that some of the like for example, Neger is actually in Greek too, and it means black. And we know Greek is older than Latin. So that word has not. So with his argument, it was calling that had nothing to do with identify for race. They were calling them calling it nigger for different reasons. It had nothing to do with he's black. They were not calling each other black at that time. Like you had a nationality, you were something.
No, I ain't gonna get my story. The thing is, too, to what the brother was saying about Barnabas and Simeon, right? I have there's an ecclesiastical literature like an encyclopedia that I had that is from like 1878, and it talks about how the word Niger was a surname that Simeon had in the Bible, right? But it also made mention that it was a name that was common among the Romans. So some people actually know. That's what they basically. If everybody that's on this panel, if we was Roman citizens, we would have that surname to distinguish us from white Romans.
Right.
Hey, I ain't gonna never get my Marcus Garvey source, huh?
Hey, yeah, you got it. The nigga was the worst representation, leader in
what source are you looking for, Haskel?
History. That dude was a fraud, scammer.
Marcus Garvey saying that he don't want to help black people. He want to go home and he loves it.
I got you. Hey, let me get you.
I need a source, brother.
Okay, let me get you up out of here real fast. Okay, I got you. I'll do that for you. They're right there. Let me deport that thought of yours. Hold on.
Let me deport that thought.
Can I say this before we go there, unbiased? I want to say something about Chief X real quick.
I'm gonna waste time and beat him up. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Listen here, family.
Got you, my boy.
It doesn't matter what term we use. What we should be going towards is the term that is going to get us, is going to be recognized by the government, by the states, and allow us to get reparations under that name. I don't care if it's African booty scratcher or, little nigger booger digger. I don't care. If it's going to get us reparations, hey, I'm with that. I'm not changing the name just so I can have a new name. We're changing the name trying to figure out a name that will qualify us in the states, in the government, as, you know, a nationality or whatever it takes to get us the reparations.
And
that's the whole point of it right there. That is the whole point. Wait a minute. That's the whole point in a nutshell. It ain't about getting a new name. It's about finding a new name that takes us out of the second-class citizen status, which we're under right now, under these goddamn names that we've been under for generations, like he's been saying, Black, African, and American, still second-class citizens. So we need to get a name that's going to, you know, put us up, you know, give us a little prestige and put us in some type of nationality or to where it's going to give us reparations under this umbrella or the name. Okay? That's what matters.
Exactly.
And I'll digress.
And that's important because under terms like African American or Black American, that would allow Africans who don't deserve the reparations that we are owed in America, that would allow them to infiltrate our movement and take further from what they already been taking for us. Because let's be honest, the money that they use to bring them over here, that is our reparations money. This money that they got for the immigrants, money that they're using to bring these East and West Africans over here. And they are against us getting reparations. And Chief X, you're naive if you think Africa sincerely loves Black Americans. Like, you really naive, Bob.
Hey, brother, can I ask you a question?
And West Africans tell me out of their own mouth, our people told us not to associate with you. I done heard it out of the horse's mouth.
Hey, Babylon, let me ask you a question, bro.
Who is that, Jamaican brother?
Yeah. What percentage of the overall immigrant, what percentage of overall immigrants are made up of Africans?
Are made up of Africans?
Yeah.
I don't know the exact statistic, but if I had to give a rough guess or estimate, I wouldn't say it's a very large number.
Okay. But yet all the money that was used to quote unquote bring them here, according to you, would have been enough to suffice for FBA reparations.
No, it wouldn't have been enough to suffice for FBA reparations concerning what they really owe, concerning the atrocities that we went through. No, it would not be, right? But the fact of the matter is, they brag about it. It was a dude that was a Habesha Ethiopian. He would come to the job and tell African Americans, I know your government pays me the money that they should be paying y'all. And my sons and daughters can't marry your sons and daughters. It's the point. The reason why we have to delineate Jamaican, brother, is because we done accepted y'all unconditionally for hundreds of years while y'all have your own spaces, right? So it is important for us to delineate and establish a term that qualifies us for what's owed to us. I don't want to be too long-winded. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, wait a minute. You mean to tell me you at the job and this Ethiopian dude just walk?
Can y'all see my screen?
And say nah.
Yeah, they all do. And even like it's certain jobs at the airport where they'll make it to where if you're not Ethiopian, you can't even work over there. But
Babylonian. Go ahead. Can you see my screen?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay. So what you said that was true about they taking Black jobs.
All right, Loletta, can you see my screen, Loletta? Minnesota, and they make it a point to do it, and they're very nasty to Black people.
Loletta, can you see my
screen?
Very
polite to white people.
All I see is Chief X.
Okay, you should see my screen. It's not showing.
I can see your screen on bias.
Okay, all right, let me cook. In 1922, Garvey met with Edward Young Clark, the Imperial Wizard pro tempore of the Ku Klux Klan, KKK, at the Klan's office in Atlanta, 235. Garvey made a number of incendiary speeches in the months leading up to that meeting. In some, he thanked the whites for Jim Crow, my boy. Source right here. Garvey once stated, okay, so he thanked the whites for Jim Crow. He's a piece of shit. Oh my God. And he met with the Klan. Now look what happened afterwards. Look at the FBAs. News of Garvey's meeting with the KKK.
Read a quote. Don't do that. Read the quote of what it said.
This has nothing to do with. No, I don't care about the quote.
Right there.
Okay,
no. I thought you was showing the Ku Klux Klan. What you trying to point out?
Okay, right. I got you. Okay, so you should ask that first. This quote. That's not my point. My point is he met with the Klan and he thanked them from Jim Crow. That's what I said.
Not
what did
he say?
Okay, no, okay, okay, the quote is right here. It's right here. We got it.
Yeah, read it.
Okay, wait 1 second. Let me go down here. Because real black people responded to his bullshit. And they gave names. Let's look at news of Garvey's meeting with the KKK soon spread, and it was covered on the front page of many African American newspapers, causing widespread upset. Okay? When the news of the meeting was revealed, it generated much surprise and anger amongst FBAs. Grant noted that it marked the most significant turning point in his popularity. Yep. Several prominent FBAs. Look. They're going to name names now. Several prominent FBAs, Chandler Owen, A. Philip Randolph, William Pickens, and Robert Bagnall launched the Garvey Must Go campaign. In the wake of the revelation, many of these critics played to native ideas by emphasizing Garvey's Jamaican identity. So for the first time, they were like, yo, is he FBA? Hell no. Oh, shit. And look, and sometimes calling for his deportation. We're doing that today. So everybody, all these black immigrants undermining us, we're calling for your deportation.
6 more days.
You gonna read the
and
quote?
Several other of Garvey critics claim to have been, look at this shit, threatened by, now
So
this is the first part.
What did he say about the can you read the quote?
Which one?
Because they took that shit way out of context. Go up.
Nah.
Go up, bro. The quote is
the brother
right
from Jamaica.
Right here?
No, go
from Jamaica. Bro. Where I'm specifically at in America, it's a lot of African immigrants in Minnesota. They got small cities in Minneapolis. So specifically where I'm at in America, it's a lot here.
Let me read this right here.
I heard it's
bro.
a lot in Houston, Texas, too.
Go ahead. Yo, your Jamaican hero is a fucking scammer, a piece of shit con artist.
Let me read it right quick.
And he got deported. Yo, look.
All right, we got that part, man. You chief Xing me right now. Let me read this part.
Because I wasn't. Wait, you cut me off. I was reading. You cut me off. I wasn't done. You cut me off. I'm chief X. I wasn't done. All right. So now listen. So let me conclude real fast, and you could go. So Garvey ended up being the first Fat Joe, basically.
Oh shit!
He came over here cosplaying like he was down.
Oh.
Right. And then slipped up by saying what? Thank you for Jim Crow to the whites. That's like saying
Oh my God.
And we canceled his ass. He got deported, right?
Why is he considered a hero in Jamaica if he doing that here?
Exactly.
All right. Can I read the passage now?
Yeah, you got it.
And show how why you when you're a politician, you gotta be a politician and you can't be honest. You gotta bullshit. Because he got himself in trouble being too honest. Go up so I can read this. I can read what he said.
So are you going to show that he didn't talk to KKK? I'm here.
You have the quote on the screen. Go up.
I'm up. Oh, up here. Which way?
Right there. Stop right there, dog. I regard the Klan, the Anglo-Saxon clubs, and white American societies, as far as the Negro is concerned, as better friends of the race than all other groups of hypocritical whites put together. I like honesty and fair play.
I'm about to cook and watch.
You may call me a Klansman if you will, but potentially every white man is a Klansman as far as the Negro, what do you say? As far as the Negro in competition with whites, socially, economically, and politically is concerned. And there is no use lying. So they took that shit out of context because I've never seen this.
No, this is separate. What are you talking about? This is separate. This is separate. These are two separate.
My point, bro.
Yeah, he just said some stupid shit. Yo, this is totally separate.
Yo, let me finish making my point, though.
Oh, Chief Fats, make your point. 10 minutes later.
Because, bro, I've been talking for 30 seconds, though. Don't do me like that, bro.
Yeah, make your point.
God damn, but you keep fucking talking while I'm talking. So look, I've never seen this quote, and I've said the same exact shit. I like me a cracker that let me know to my face, I don't fuck with you, nigga.
No, you ain't gonna spin this. Okay, so let me read it again.
ass cracker
It,
sit
it
there
said
and play like cool. That's
it
all
said
I was saying, dog. And they
okay,
took that.
all right. So Hask, let me ask you this. Let's get to, let's cut to the chase. Is Marcus Garvey a scammer? Did he scam FBAs or Black Americans?
I don't know.
All right,
If
he's
show
done.
me
All
some
right, all right.
evidence of
Look.
that. Because
They
if
cannot. Hey, yo, everybody's seen it. Yo, they cannot be honest. They can't. This is why we got to delineate. Yo, it's even brother Reggie acknowledged. Brother Reggie acknowledged talking to him that yes, he mail frauded. He sold illegal stocks and he lied about a shit he didn't own. That's mail fraud.
right, I don't know about that.
Okay,
I just
how you
said
don't know about Garvey? He's Jamaican. He's a fucking y'all hero.
so
He's the
everybody in
Kool-Aid.
America know about Medgar Evers and every American hero. Come on, bro.
No, but
I
Marcus
don't.
Garvey is a big deal in
I'm
Jamaica.
not.
Man, you the first Jamaican I know about. Man, that's cat.
I'm not
That's cat.
aware. I'm not
That's cat.
aware of the mail
Oh,
fraud thing.
okay. Cool. Okay,
But
you're not aware.
go
Bro.
ahead.
Okay, watch this. So you can be aware and admit it. I guarantee, yo, they cannot be honest. I'm trying to tell you, watch this.
Can
Watch
I ask
this.
a question to Sister Lolita?
Wait, no, because I want to see if you can be honest
Because I want to
about the mail fraud.
No. I want to ask somebody else on the panel if my assessment of the passage that I read is disingenuous
That
or
had
was
nothing
I
to do
off
with that. Had
point?
nothing to do with the quote. But hold
No,
on,
because
wait, before you go there.
It's honest. But I read the quote as him saying,
No,
"I like my."
that wasn't the quote. But look, hold on. Before you do that. Criminal charges 1922-23. In January 1922, Garvey was arrested and charged with mail fraud for having advertised the sale of stocks in a ship, Orion, which the Black Star Line did not yet own. Is that scamming?
I don't know, bro. I'd have to look into the
All right,
details.
okay, I'm good. All right, Haskell, have a good night, man. These
Wow.
guys not be honest, yo.
I don't fucking know. Because look, bro, I answered the question honestly,
they just
bro.
cannot be honest, man. I never met an honest Jamaican. I'm telling you, I never met one. I never met an honest Jamaican.
And you see why we have to do what we're doing now, stuff like that.
Hey, Babylon, I read this shit for him, and he's seen it. Let me show the chat. This is history. He got deported he got charged for mail fraud. What stock exchange was he trading that damn stock on? What stock exchange, Lolita? Nothing. What no goddamn New York Stock Exchange? That was the New York Orion fucking exchange. Look, guys, everybody can see it. I never met an honest Jamaican. I still haven't met one yet. Please be the first one.
And he gonna say he don't know Marcus Garvey.
That's why we don't want to be around y'all at all. Y'all fucking scammers, criminals, and liars. In January 1922, Garvey was arrested and charged with mail fraud for having advertised the sale of stocks in a ship, Orion, which the Black Star Line did not yet own. He was okay. Is that clear? Can everybody see it? He did not own it.
Very clear.
That's scamming. You're saying when you buy stock, you're buying a share into the company. That means you own something. You own part of whatever the stock is for. So that ship, Orion, when you buy those fake stock certificates, you own a portion of that ship. He never owned it. That's scamming. But Jamaicans, they cannot be. I never met an honest one yet. They stay fucking lying. Now, can another Jamaican hop on and admit this nigga's a scammer? Any Jamaicans want to hop on? Want to call in? Can y'all admit he's a scammer? Is Milli Vanilli scammers?
Yeah.
Or were they actually singing?
No.
Yeah, he might say they were singing.
He saw it with his own eyes, and oh my God.
I mean, but listen, Lolita, I never met an honest Jamaican yet. 47 years living. I never met one honest Jamaican.
Hey, this Jamaican sister was talking crazy about Black Americans on TikTok, and my wife had me jump up on the panel, and she was saying we lazy and we this and that, and she fought in the American army. I said, why didn't you fight in the Jamaican army? She blocked me after that.
Yo,
I was just online the other day looking at their ghettos, and I was like, damn, the homeless people here live better than them.
Listen, tune in. No, you ain't see nothing. Tune in tomorrow. I can show you how shitty Nigeria is, Haiti, Trinidad, Name the black immigrant country. They all shit.
Hey, pull up if you can, Unbiased Sports. Pull up the rate of the Nigerian naira. Pull it up to rate to the dollar.
Oh. Listen, 40% of Nigerians live on $1.90 a day. Listen, the Jamaican dollar, 94. Listen to me clear. 94,000 Jamaican dollars is 54 US dollars.
I hated it when I went there. I'm like, ugh, because the way they do the money, it seems like it's so much, but it's nothing.
Shit like
all penny. You can do is pay a Metro PCS phone bill, get a bag of Doritos, and some sweet tea. But you talking crazy about foundational Black America, man? They better stop it.
Yeah, the country is lit. When Trump said they eat cats and dogs, they do, and their country is a shithole.
No, with the Haitians, why this guy he came here when he was young. He had his cousin, and they did an interview with him, and he literally said they sell the cats in the store like they sell chicken in Haiti.
And look, this is what pissed him off the most. I don't know if you heard me say this before, Babylon.
So, are you talking about what's on the screen right now?
No, not this. This is what hurt them the most. When they come to America, they got this fake ass brotherhood with us, sisterhood with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll call you brother or sister, and then go home and teach their kids you ain't shit.
But look at this. This is the elephant in the room that I discovered. I'm the first to say this shit, by the way. There's 43 million FBAs in this country. There's approximately about 1 million Jamaicans, 1 million Nigerians. Why do we need them? Now listen, we're 43 million deep. What can we do with 45 more? Like, okay, 2 more million. What we can't do that we can't do now? Like, how can that help us? How can 2 more million people help us?
They can't.
Right.
You know why we believe we need them? You know why we do? Because of Pan-Africanism, the romanticizing of Africa.
So I'm giving y'all.
That's the reason why Black people mentally believe that.
Right. So I'm trying to shake that right now. They are nothing in this country. Well, totally, they're like 10 million total. Like they still nothing. But in this country, we can live our days, be successful and great without talking to them, doing business, buying their shit ever. But they can't do that with us. They can't live their life successfully without us. We don't need them at all. That's why when we try to delineate, they're like, no, hell no. You the bag. Yo, when I go to a Jamaican store, I recall all FBAs in line. It's all FBAs. 2 Jamaicans, but it's all FBAs in their line. Yes, they don't want us to delineate. We are the bag. They're barbershops. All this shit going on. Like, they need us to support them. That's why they're afraid of what we're doing. And I'm boycotting all this shit.
Exactly. They went by ours.
Because they're liars. They cannot be honest. Garvey's a fucking... Now, look, they're lying on Tariq, saying he's a scammer, right? They're lying. They got no proof, nothing. He's a good businessman. They're lying, saying he's a scammer. But we got a real scammer, Marcus Garvey, and they won't admit it.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot trust these dudes, man. They come from a failed country. They flee over here, and they're trying to dip and dodge ICE. No, they're trying to run to sanctuary states. No. Let's get them the fuck out of here.
I'm applying for ICE. That's gonna be my second job. I'm coming for you.
No, they already started the deportation too. They did it in California. Did y'all see it?
Oh yeah. I ain't see it, but I'm gonna play that shit tomorrow.
Yeah, they was coming out the store and they picked up a whole lot of them. It was Mexicans.
Yeah, nah, I'm boycotting y'all, bro. I'm boycotting y'all because y'all motherfuckers, y'all lying on Tariq, but we got a real documented scammer. Now he claims I don't know about Garvey lying, but then when I read it to him, I don't know. I gotta look at myself. All right, bye. Fuck out of here. I mean, I could go to any website.
No, he was like, oh no, it just don't seem right, man. You saw that,
bro. Listen. They stick together like that, okay? They will not, even when they're wrong. Yo, listen, I can show y'all videos of how many sexual predators are in Jamaica and they're tolerated. Okay, that's tomorrow. Matter of fact, Jamaica back on the hot seat. Listen, tomorrow, come pull back up. Okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to go to bed now, but tomorrow pull back up. Jamaica's back on the hot seat. I'm going to show you how fucked up and degenerate Jamaica is.
Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, on Unbiased Sports, Gloves Off, we're having a limited edition Dateline NBC special on Jamaica.
Please tune in.
I guarantee you, you guys will agree with me that Jamaica is the most degenerate country in the world. I'm making that bold claim. When y'all learn about Jamaica, it's the most degenerate country in the world. Nobody's worse than them.
Hey, bro, you got white women up here bragging about going to Jamaica. How are you known for written dreads and white women, but you're supposed to be a black Pan-African? Oh my God, this is so bad.
Yo, these Jamaicans, bro. Yo, do you know, hey Loletta, you ever heard the term baby mama?
Oh yeah, I looked that up. It come from Jamaica.
Now, who you get it from? Who you get it from?
I looked it up online because I know Jamaican.
No, but where you first heard it from? You heard it from me, or you found out by yourself?
Oh no, I looked it up a while ago because he was talking bad about us, and I looked up the term, and I found out it came from Jamaica. I couldn't wait to send that shit to him.
Now look, check this out. Do you know what date? You know what date that was?
Tomorrow, what year?
It's documented
like in the 60s.
Yes, 1966 and before. They had this baby mama problem. Now they act like black folks are doing I argue most of all of our horrible behavior comes from those island motherfuckers' influence. Okay, listen. While they was having baby mama trouble, we were 66% in marriages. We didn't know what a baby mother was in 66.
Yeah. I threw that in his face too.
Yeah, we didn't know what a baby mama was in 66. So they having this, they're fucking everybody.
Look, I don't know if you noticed, but the best part I threw in his face is, this whole hip hop thing.
Yeah.
His elders, what's his Roy? He was online saying how they would, when they would come over and work in the fields back in the early 70s and late 60s, that they would hear the black people, the FBA doing like block parties, and they would hear them, and that's how they learned how to rap, and they called it toasting. He literally said they got it from us. A whole lot of their elders was saying that they learned how to rap and got all their music from us.
And they brag about Biggie Smalls. It's like all y'all rappers y'all brag about. I can show you how shitty they were. Biggie Smalls was the first gay rapper, the first to come out without coming out.
But what if they had to rap Unbiased Sports? Drenched in their own culture. What if they had to rap and not take anything from Black Americans? No fitted hats, no Timberlands, no. What if you had Busta Rhymes when he started his career? He had to come out and say he was Caribbean and rap within that culture of talking about the Caribbean.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, like I said, man, like they puff their chest up because we don't know how insignificant they are in this country. We don't know. And then we find out, we're like, oh, we don't need y'all? And y'all talking shit.
And then when we loved y'all unconditionally, when we identify with Africa wholeheartedly, you spit on us.
They did.
We used to love you unconditionally.
Nah, that's gone. That's gone.
Oh, it's dead. That's why a lot of people mad too, because with us saying that kills Pan-Africanism.
Unbiased, for years I've been saying that Garvey was a scammer too, and we have to remember that, what they don't talk about is that Marcus Garvey, if we say the Back to Africa movement, the first thing that comes to our mind is Marcus Garvey.
Right.
But that's not true. That's not true. The first Back to Africa movement was started, 19th, 20th centuries, advocating for the return of descendants of African Americans, and this was by the Europeans. This movement originated for a widespread belief amongst Europeans.
The Europeans want us out here so bad, and here come Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, and they exactly following right behind that narrative. And like I said, it was colonization was what it was called. It was colonization societies. Write that down, Unbiased. Colonization societies. One of them was Sierra Leone Company, and then you have the American Colonization Society. Okay, Thomas Jefferson was a staunch proponent of sending the blacks back to Africa. So, like, if you pull up Wiki where it says just put in Back to Africa movement in Wiki, right, or in Google, Back to Africa movement, and then on Wikipedia it'll give you all of that I'm reading right now. That's where I'm reading it from. I like to provide the source and sort of allow you to go and check it out for yourself. But Garvey didn't come until later, in the 20th century, you know, and he came with the nationalists and all nationalist movement. You know what I'm saying? In the back to Africa and all this.
I'm going on mute. You and Loletta and Babylon, but I'm gonna close out with this.
Okay.
So I'm piggybacking where you left off.
All right.
Chat panel. Ask yourself, why would Garvey be trying to build an alliance with Africa and America when he don't know either one of us? Okay, wouldn't it be more smart to build a Jamaican African alliance, or at least a Jamaican American alliance? Why would you come over here and tie a knot with Africa and America and Jamaica just left out? I suspect he wanted us to go over there so they could tether the ass over here and cosplay as us and take over what we built. That's what I believe they was trying to do. That I'm going to mute. The rest is yours.
All right. Well, let me jump back in here real quick. You know, with that it's called colonization. Okay, so you can look up the American Colonization Society, and that's what they were calling the Back to Africa movement. They're the ones who were, you know, pushing this Back to Africa movement. And, you know, like I said, it was a political movement in the 19th and 20th centuries advocating for the return of descendants of African-American slaves to the African continent. The movement originated from a widespread belief amongst some Europeans in the 18th and 19th centuries of the United States, and that African-Americans would want to return to the continent of Africa. You know, it was a failure. It was a big failure. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, at the end result, the number of free black people in the United States skyrocketed, you know, after slavery. And, you know, the question came of what to do with them. All right. And that steadily grew in importance to the white, you know, Americans. So, or the, you know, whatever you want to call them. Even when free now here in the United States, did they have the same rights as whites? They were not citizens, as the Dred Scott decision made clear. And usually, like I said, we're still second-class citizens today, to this day, usually seen as racially inferior. Few whites believe them as desirable or even a possible part of American society. They were prohibited from living in some areas, and there was much completely legal discrimination. Black passengers on riverboats were not allowed in the cabin, but had to stay on deck regardless of the weather. In Florida, each free black man had to have a white man who could be sued for the Negroes' misdeeds. And Woodrow Wilson and all these, you know, with these Woodrow Wilson allowing all of this wickedness to go on, you know, and during that time, in the 1920s, Woodrow Wilson was 1913 to 1921. But he was playing the Birth of a Nation in the White House and saying, this is why we need to, you know, do what we're doing to the Negro over here, because this is what they're doing. And the movie was white men in blackface. Okay? So like I said, this was all a movement created by the American government, created by the American Colonization Society, that Marcus Garvey come on later, you know, and took up the mantle of. The same talking points as our colonizers trying to get us up out of here because they didn't want us a part of the society, because they didn't think we were, you know, fit, we were inferior, and few whites believed, you know, them to be desirable, even possible part of an American society. They, you know, didn't think that we had the smarts or any of that after we built up America for them. But yeah, I'll digress. But you know, we got to remember that too. That movement was created by the you know, the white man, or you know, like I said, to get us up out of here. And he comes right in behind it and starts promoting it, and then dealing with the Klan and all that. Yep. See, so And but this is the type, we're not fed all this. The information that's passed to them, like I said, is monitored by America. The information that's leaving America, going to other places, overseas, is monitored, and the information coming in. See, so they're the ones who's controlling the narrative, controlling the lies, controlling the propaganda. You see, they're the ones who's pushing it, and propaganda is a weapon. It has been used for years. Edwin Bernays taught them how to do it the best. The nephew of Sigmund Freud, if you're wondering who that is. Sigmund Freud's nephew, Edwin Bernays, who brought in public relations after Hitler had beat up propaganda so bad. One of the things that he created and showed them how to use in America and Europe, Hitler and all them loved his, way of thinking and how he manipulated the masses, controlling the masses. And that's what it's all about, is controlling the masses. And whether it's division, because division by any means necessary, is, and division is an age-old weapon used just like the lines on the map. So when you say ADOS or FBA, why can't we, why do we have to be separate? See, because when you have two different, just like with Chief X and with us, FBA or ADOS, so that's going to cause division. Not to say that either one of them is trying to cause division, but anytime something new comes in to like a religion, like a new divinity, you got Baptist, Baptist, Methodist, all this stuff. That causes division because you're choosing one over the other. You see what I'm saying? So we just got to be aware of the division and the names used, the titles used, and like I said, move toward a name that's going to give us some type of political power in order to move forward, with that name. Because like I said, I'm not just going to take a name and change to it just because it sounds good. It's going to have to be, if you're talking about reparations, it's going to have to get us our reparations. It's going to have to give us that status to where we, can get reparations. You know what I'm saying? That we're able to get it from that title that we give ourselves. It holds weight in court to where we can, go get in behind that name and move forward toward reparations. That's the main goal. It's not about the name. It's about, what is going to get us from point A to point B, where we need to be. And I'll digress. Go ahead, somebody. Y'all still there?
So I do have one question. I want to know, why is Marcus Garvey considered a legend? I'm confused on that.
That I couldn't explain. I mean, I don't, the flag maybe. I mean, I don't.
I'm like confused. I'm like, he ain't did nothing good. Like,
Yeah. But see, we don't know the story. We don't know the whole story. You got people out here glorifying, this man, and they don't know the origins of the Back to Africa movement. They thinking it started with Garvey.
We know, what Martin Luther King did, but like him, I'm like, what I'm hearing is like, that's like, it's nothing good about Marcus Garvey.
Little, if any, good to it, I mean, maybe, like you say, you have that black figure who seems to be making moves and, empowering black people at the time, to see a brother doing what he was doing.
And with that said, so if we take Marcus Garvey out, then so Jamaica just have Bob Marley?
Yeah. Don't forget Haile Selassie. What's up, Haskel? What'd you say?
Bob Marley doesn't descend from a black man. We got to stop acting like.
I know he got it, and he half white.
Well, I mean, now listen. That's one thing that I have a problem with right there, because if you took that way of thinking, or however you want to call ideology, back into slavery, then most of the slaves wouldn't be black either.
They just like he Jamaican and that's it. But everybody know he got a white father from.
I think black people that descend from Caucasian lineages are still black because based on how they define what a black person is in America. So I don't think that they're not black or that they don't deserve reparations. But I do think that it is important to understand that there are some truths to men controlling the genealogy and ethnic group. So there's a difference, when your father is one particular group and your mother is not. I do think there's a difference there. And I'm not saying black people who go back to white men shouldn't get reparations. That's not what I'm saying. And I'm not saying they're not black people, but I think it is important to acknowledge who your father is.
Yeah, but we're going by racial classification. This is all scientific racism that we're dealing with here. The classifications was given by the colonizers. See? So they classified you, told you who you are, how to live, and where you come from.
That's correct.
And that's what I keep saying, that for years, that I'm tired of, allowing these people to tell us who we are, how to live, and where we come from. And one of their favorite terms is saying that they would do for us better than we would or could for ourselves. That's Andrew Carnegie talking. You see, these are the philanthropists who were funding these narratives.
I've heard that madness.
You see? Yeah. So, this is their philosophy. This is how they think. We need them. You hear Bill Gates saying, oh, well, if Africa keeps having more babies, then we're going to have to go over and, deal with, we're going to have to go deal with it. Like, how is it you got to deal with it? Bill Gates?
And Africa is very young, too. Young.
Yeah, well, I said that in one of my first presentation in 2020. I told them Africa's population is 70%, 25 and under.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
and
so
the rest
shocking.
of it, the other 30% is the elderly. But in Europe, where they're falling off, they're 27% 25 and under. They're 63% elderly.
Oh,
so
Lord.
In Europe, they're going to have more more people in adult diapers than they got babies in diapers.
Look at some of the morality that they pushed on.
And then Bill
That's why
Gates,
they worry.
like I said, that's right. Eugenics, trying to quell us from mating. Worried about, what we doing and how we doing it. Trying to tell us how to live. Africa has to do this. Oh, we need to do that because if they have more kids, the poverty and all, you got your nose all in their business. And really the only reason why you're over there is for the resources. You're trying to make it sound pretty, and then the MK Ultra.
That's the reason why China's there. That's the reason why the
Let me ask y'all a question.
They in Jamaica too, though.
Let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all see MK Ultra, right? Y'all heard about that. Did y'all see where they dropped those mosquitoes on the people in Maryland?
Yeah.
I heard about that.
At that, they was like at a picnic, right?
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, a helicopter flew over and bang, mosquitoes dropped right on them. To this day, the MK Ultra was saying that they didn't do it. The people were saying they didn't do that shit in the 1950s and 60s. But we seen it happen right here in 2000.
Yeah, recently.
I think it was like a Juneteenth thing, and they drop all that. Yeah. It was a lot too.
And that's MK Ultra. You see? So, like I said, man, even the phrenology, people say craniometry, but it started with phrenology. That's the measuring of the skull. Okay? And then the person who created the race theory was Johann Friedrich Blumenbach. He was the one who split the world up into 5 different races. Now, the one who started the classification.
Is it 5 or 4? I thought it was 4. 4 races.
Was he a 19th century anthropologist?
he was a zoologist. He's a. If you pull it up and you could share it, 'cause I don't know if you could share it or not, but he was a zoologist and an anthropologist and a naturalist. And that's another one, the naturalist. But he was the one who created the race the way we know it today. He split us up into 5 different groups. Now, the classifications came from a little bit earlier, Carl Linnaeus. He was the one who was creating these weak classifications and saying that we were lazy and, all these things that, that they still use today. Hypersexual and all this, he was the one who
I seen a lot of Jamaicans, how they saying it's too hard over here, you're going to work to death, and how a lot of them going back to Jamaica. They finding out not Black Americans not so lazy.
Yeah, and it's hard.
How you going to call somebody lazy? You fled and ran from your homeland instead of staying there and not being lazy and fighting in your own army and fixing your own goddamn money. How you going to call somebody lazy when you literally quit on your country?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Got away on the first banana boat smoking. But
Ethiopians be on my job on TikTok. And they're not greeting customers walking up and none of that shit. They're more, I would argue they're the laziest.
Yeah. I mean,
they ain't building nothing in their country. Nothing.
But if you go back to slavery though, they couldn't keep people over there because they was working them so hard. They was killing the slaves over there. Much like the first slavery here in America with the white indentured servants. And see, they would sign contracts to come over here to America to work, and they'd work them to death. Wasn't giving them breaks or nothing. Not even. I think eventually they gave them Sunday for a religious day, but they was dying off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you're moving somebody from one, region to another, and then they're like, no, they can't work like this. We got to figure something else out. So then that's, slavery with the Africans and all that stuff came about. But they had already had theirs enslaved over there, the French Revolution and all that stuff. They had the first Federal Reserve over in the Bank of England was the first Federal Reserve. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these things that came to America were going on in other places before. Like I said, Spain, Spanish Inquisition and all that, and the papal bulls that were written during that time was what allowed the Africans to go enslaved in 1452, and 1455 was the Roman Pontifex. And then you had Dum Diversas, which allowed the Americans to be enslaved in 1493. So 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. 1493, Columbus was enslaving all he could see, and that included the Americans, and they wrote it in the decree. But papal bulls is a decree, a doctrine, that's justifying the enslavement of Christians, of Africans, of Americans, even some of the people up what we call Europe today.
They still doing it in Libya. I just watched a video today. They sold an Ethiopian for $6,000.
Yeah,
I just watched that today.
They got those chiefs over there who's still enslaving people whose uncle owed them, and he was a slave, and then he dies, and then the debt goes over to his nephew or his daughter or somebody like that.
Ethiopians
in different parts of Africa.
I watched a video in Libya.
Ethiopians, oldest Bible in the world. Kiss my ass, Ethiopia. Y'all talking about them?
They got slavery over there too.
I've been humbling Abyssinia something crucial.
Yeah.
They've been telling a lot of lies out here.
Yeah.
The Ethiopian Bible. How is the Ethiopian Bible the oldest Bible? You talking about the one you copied from the nigga Greeks? And then they up here talking about the Ark of the Covenant is with us. How? When Zephaniah 2:12 says, "You Ethiopians shall be slain by my sword." from what I read, the Most High looking for your ass.
Well, it also says princes shall come out of Ethiopia and Egypt, and join there with the group, and then
us. See, they don't treat us indigenous black. They don't treat us like the Queen of Sheba did. The Queen of Sheba would have seen me, you, and the sister at the ice cream truck and would have bought the goddamn truck for us. They don't treat us like she did. She wouldn't even accept us working jobs today. She would. What are the children of Israel doing working jobs? She would have told me, Reggie, put that shit down. Put $50 million in his account. Get him out of here. Put him in the road. She wouldn't even. She had the utmost respect for us. They don't respect us the way they supposed to.
Hey, could you do me a favor? Because see, I want to get to this nationalism. All these isms go back to collectivism, and that's just saying that.
What are the 5 races? Because I only know of 4.
Oh well, just pull up. You could on Wiki, sister. You can pull up Johann, Johhann.
Okay.
Frederick, Fredrich.
Wait a minute, Johhann.
Yes.
How you spell the other one?
Fredrich. Like Frederick, but Drich instead of Drick. And then Blumenbach, Blumen, Blumen, Bach.
Okay.
And then you can go scroll down through Wiki, and if you want to, if you got it up, you can read, because he was the said to be the main founder of zoology and anthropology, but they also give Carl Linnaeus the anthropology. So it's like kind of who was really there first. I think Carl Linnaeus is earlier, but zoology and anthropology. He created a craniometry. He also created the term Caucasian. He was the one who created that. He took the Caucasus Mountains, Caucasus Mountains. He just took Cauc and added Asian to it. That's all he did. Yeah, he was creating a whole bunch of, and had a whole bunch of theories. How we the lowest class. He created the higher class. Thinking, put the whites on top and blacks on the bottom and everything else in the middle. Okay, that was him, and then Carl Linnaeus was the one who classified us. And I learned this from our sister, Dr. Joyce DeGrasse. It's a video that she has. It's called Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome that she did in 2008 in France.
But it's not
they
saying
got black
like
people at the bottom, but
like
you got all these pyramids and great structures.
Oh, well, it says it all in there, sis. It says it all in there. Just scroll down. You can go down to the brief.
But what I'm saying,
and you'll
like,
see cranium.
Now they're saying it's Asian, African, Native, and European. That's it.
There was one more. It was Mongolian. They called all the black people in Africa Ethiopians. That was his classification.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the same as now.
Oh, okay. They got them. They got the term switched up now.
Yeah.
And
yeah. See, well,
they are Ethiopians.
Because they said Ethiopian and American. That's not a race.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. But see, these are the titles that they gave. This is the title that he gave these people. Okay. And and just like, if we look up the evolution of the map, you had Upper Ethiopia and Lower Ethiopia, which was mostly all of Africa on a map at one time.
Yeah.
You see? So you got to see the evolution of the map. I mean, and these names were given. All these titles were given, by man. So, I mean, none of them as old is because they all have dates of origin. Like Africa, America, they're not as old as time.
I tried to explain that, indigenous black man. I tried to explain that to one of my coworkers that's an Oromo Ethiopian, and I was explaining to him there are some contexts where African Americans are Ethiopians, and because he was so, you guys are not Ethiopian, he didn't even really know what he was saying. But contextually, there are categories where historians did call us Ethiopians.
Well, remember when Columbus met those guys in in the islands, and he asked them where they were from. He said, 3-day trip away, and he said they look like Ethiopians, and that was the classification. You know what I'm saying? But that came later on. But at the same time, he said they look like Ethiopians, And basically they were saying they was coming from Mexico is what they were saying. They had came from Mexico when in Columbus said he met these group of Africans.
As being a part of the Ethiopian races with an S. So you even have some writers who have described us as being a part of the Ethiopian races.
And that goes back to Johann Friedrich Blumenbach, brother. All the way back to the creator of the race theory, who said that blacks degenerated from whites. And you know what that means? That means that white was the original color.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
How you gonna get to black and white?
That's what Johann Friedrich Blumenbach. Hey, look, I said you could have Shaka Zulu and his, just as dark skinned wife have a white baby.
Yeah.
Albinoism. Yeah. We can have all colors on this planet, but you put two white people together and they have a black child, you better be looking at the mailman and your dryer deliverer, because it damn sure ain't yours, white man, because the only thing that you two can make is white.
But I mean, okay, even according to science, right? And my dad used to talk to me about this all the time as a child. Black, technically, the scientific name for black is ultraviolet, which is a dark purple, correct?
I'm not sure. I never heard that one with that.
I think the scientific name for black, my dad used to tell me all the time that black is really not a color. It's actually ultraviolet, which is the darkest variation of purple. He was saying that all colors come from ultraviolet.
Yes.
So, I mean, scientifically, it don't sound correct to say that white people were first and then black people came along. We don't see evidence of that even in science and in the universe.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have Malthus coming along with population control after so we go from Linnaeus, right, who classified us, said we were lazy and all these terms, and I showed this on a presentation before, so maybe I can show it again, where Dr. Joyce LeGras talks about this in her presentation in 2008 on post-traumatic slave syndrome, and there was no science behind any of this. Darwin only met orangutan. He has all this talk about monkeys, and the only primate that he met was an orangutan. I think it was for a day. Wow. But we monkeys though. We all of a sudden monkeys. You know what? Look, can I ask you a question? If you were a racist, right, and you had to say that you came from, there was an original two people, like they say, Lucy and all this other shit, which is fake. She had, they had manipulated her hip bones to make her look like she could walk upright, and Piltdown Man had a monkey's jaw on a human skull. And they trying to pass it off as real shit. But, this is what we dealing with.
Yeah, they sabotage.
Instead of saying we come from two people, which had to be black. They had to be. They know it. They know by science. You cannot say that because just like, and see what they did was they took Mendel's law and they weaponized the family. You dealing with pea plants, and the purple flower is the dominant flower, and the white flower is the recessive. It's the same way in humanity. The darker people are the dominant, and the whites are recessive. Their hair's dead. They can't produce anything but themselves if those two connect, sexually. You cannot have nothing come out of them except for white people. If you have a black baby come out of a white woman, she's been messing around or it's dead. That's the only way. So there's no question in that. That's science right there in a nutshell in your face. And they just took Mendel's law, weaponized it, and turned it around. And took the recessive, made the purple plant the recessive plant, which is the black person, and the white plant the dominant. This is their theory. No truth behind it, no real science behind it, but this is what they promote. And then we go right in behind them and cape for these racist devils and push their narrative. And they did. They're dead. Been gone. And we're out here pushing their whack-ass racist narratives for them. Go ahead.
Sound like the whole history needs to be rewritten over. This is ridiculous.
Exactly. We need to.
So did you see when the Nigerian couple had a white baby? It was not like an albino, it was a white baby. Yeah, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Oh, well, those genes started off in Africa, too. They have tribes in Africa with blonde hair and blue eyes. So all that can, anything coming, nose, eye shape, all that, is in Africa.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and just like I said, if you're a racist, then you can't say, hey, Adam and Eve, and Adam and Eve had to be black, buddy, because, two white people, we know, can't have a black baby. So we're going to have to come up with some other crazy stuff. Oh, we came in on space rocks as single-celled organisms and then turned into a fish and then turned into a human or turned into mammals. And then a mammal jumps into the water, a four-legged mammal, like a fox or a bear or something, jumps into the water and becomes a whale in 7 million years. That's a lie straight out of hell. All those probabilities that had to happen for that four-legged mammal swimming in the ocean to become a whale would take
drowning.
Hundreds. Would take hundreds of millions of years. It would take 40 million years just to grow a tail. That's just the tail. We ain't talking about to be able to breathe underwater, to be able to go down deep underwater. All that. None of that is you will take hundreds of millions of years for that to have to happen. And they said that a four-legged mammal jumped into the ocean and became a whale in 7 million years. Do you know that's like dropping a Volkswagen into the ocean and waiting 7 million years before it to become a submarine?
No, we're gonna say a spaceship.
Yeah, a spaceship. Yeah. You know how many probabilities, how many things would have to work in that Volkswagen's position for those things to happen? How many different probabilities it would take and for them to line up correctly in that manner? This is design. This is all by design, and they're trying to say we come in off space rocks and Big Bang, but nothing from nothing leaves nothing. So if you start with nothing, you blow up nothing, you go in with nothing. And all this working perfectly in harmony, the way it does, proves that there's a creator in my eyes. There is no way that this happened by chance. An explosion and all this wonderfulness came together.
Yeah, that's
craziness.
Sense. That is.
Right. See? But we don't think that hard, and we're sitting out here caping for evolution and caping for, we giving eugenics talking points, trying to, and then the civil rights movement, we fought for and all that, our forefathers, and then we get pushed to the back of the line when it comes to reaping the benefits from it.
Yeah.
All these immigrants come in, they get put in the line in front of us. The white woman was the first one that got put in front of us. She took over civil rights after we did all the fighting. Oh, you're a minority too. And when they use the minor, when you're a minor, you need somebody to sign for you. You need a guardian. You see how that works?
Yeah,
doing for them better than they would have.
Need a loan.
Yeah. Well, no, you need somebody to sign. Give you, like when you're in school, you need your mom and dad to give you sign your permission slips.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you heard me say that in Florida, you needed an overseer, basically, to be responsible for any of the crimes that the indentured servant made.
Mm.
You see? So being the minor, when we know that we are the majority around the world, the people of color are like 91% of the world, and white people are only 9% of the world's population? But somehow they fooled us in believing that they're the superior? When you can't even keep up your birth
By
rate?
separating.
So they divide us. They use names that they're given. Oh, he's Jamaican. He's African. Division is the age-old weapon, just like the lines on the map, And they separate you on the map with lines. With, oh, you're on this continent, you're on this continent. You're not the same. They separate you with nationalism. And the reason why we have the problem we have today is because we're suffering from jingoism. And it's an ultra form of nationalism, which instead of looking for peace to solve a problem, they strive for war. And theirs is better than everybody else's. Their ideas, how they think, how they dress is better than everybody else's. You're the more superior country than everybody else. It's an extreme form of nationalism. And like I said, all these isms go right back to collectivism, which is saying that the group is more important than the individual. And you should be killed for the betterment of the group, if necessary. So you hear the greater good. That's what they're talking about. Collectivism. So if you're that imbecile that Sanger called you, or if you're that idiot that Galton called you, or if you're that lesser race that Darwin called you, or if you're that population that needs to be stopped giving to them and let them die off, like Malthus was kind of saying, and then go back to Blumenbach right before him, and then go back to Linnaeus right before him. All of these are or scientific racism right down the row. And then when you get to Margaret Sanger, you go to Sigmund Freud. He starts messing with your mind. And then then his nephew comes in behind him, Edward Bernays, and he teaches America how to use the celebrities to sell their products.
Yeah.
See, all these have origins. And he was the first one. There was a president, I forget who it was. He said he was lame, and they said he wasn't, didn't have no swag with him. So Bernays brought in a whole, this is the first time it happened in America, brought in a whole bunch of stars and had them taking pictures with him. And he said the next day it was all over the world. The headlines read, because he was like a hard ass and he didn't, smile or not. The president almost smiled. And by him being around all these celebrities, by him being all around all these celebrities, Groucho Marx and, the old celebrities, it made him look cool.
They doing that today. You saw what Kamala did.
Yeah, propaganda is used in war and in peacetime against us. And that's why they get the bad information over there overseas about us. The propaganda that's pushed to them. You see? Mm-hmm. The propaganda that they're being fed. Just like we don't know about a lot of things that happen here in America. How Ford and Carnegie and all of them set up the school system. They by funding, just like Bill Gates today, how he took over the vaccine narrative by philanthropy. You put your money in to take control of that narrative.
Ain't he in Africa now doing like vaccine and stuff over there in Kenya?
I don't know what that means. I haven't looked up on him in a minute, but I wouldn't doubt it, because he loves being over in Africa. Like I told you, he was worried about their population boom and how they can benefit off of all those different people that's being born. Oh, there's a benefit, because Chief X swears to God, oh, we're not slaves. We're all debt slaves. And to be an indentured servant, if you look up indentured in the dictionary. The definition of indentured is to sign a contract to work for somebody for a certain amount of time. So when you sign your contract to work for a job,
which is your
you are signing. Yeah, you are becoming an indentured servant, which is no different than a slave.
Mm.
And you're also a debt slave.
I know. That's why I was telling my sister, we doing all this working, but we ain't never got no money, and we talking about we ain't slaves.
Yeah, and that's another narrative that they push. That's another racist narrative that they push. You work hard.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. We ain't never got boots, but pull yourself up by your bootstraps and work hard, and you'll can live the American dream. No, that's a lie. That's just programming. And then you don't work, you ain't working hard, y'all don't work hard, blah blah blah. Really? And like I said, you got to work hard to live in what they call civilization today. You can't come from an island where you're living off the land to living in a city and then expect to just jump in and adjust easily. You know what I'm saying? You will have to do some
people that working hard. Indigenous black men, that's cap when they get to talking that they work hard. No, they don't. They share their employee discount with each other. They steal from companies. They bullshit. They be on TikTok at the job, and they do not be working hard. That's a goddamn lie.
But who you talking about? The Jamaicans and the Haitians?
Just the Africans of the diaspora and East and West Africans in general. They be on TikTok all day. You walk into an establishment, because I used to work at the airport, which is, predominantly African employees, right? They're only greeting polite and nice to white people and other Africans. They're nasty to black Americans. They don't work hard. They're on TikTok all day long. The Jamaican brother couldn't believe when I told him the Ethiopian man that comes to work and brags about the supplemental pay that America gives him and that should be given to African Americans, but don't get it. He talks, not only does he talk shit to black people about it, he laughs about it and brags about it. You can't make this shit up. Chief X, are you living in a fantasy world of egalitarianism? These people don't love us.
That's right. That's right. And
So,
like I said,
I had a question for you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
As human beings, right? Not black, white, or none of those things. As human beings, do you think it's possible for us to sincerely embrace an egalitarian mindset, which is to really believe that we all the same?
It's going to take. I think it would take decades because the program has been forced down our throat for so long that it would take a long time if it was possible at all. I mean, I'm skeptical on whether it could happen, but if it could, it would take a while.
I don't think it's possible because that's not how the universe works. We have a sun and a moon. We have a greater light and a lesser light. You got up and down. One thing I've noticed in observing nature, there are opposites, right? So when people say I love everybody and we're all the same, that's cap. We all have a ranking structure. Indigenous black man, when you go and buy groceries, do you buy the groceries that you like in the store or the ones you don't like?
Yeah, the ones I like.
So there are groceries that you favor and ones that you disfavor, right? Do you say, oh my God, this is terrible. Let me buy everything in the store so I can be fair?
No.
Nobody does that, right?
No.
My favorite team is the Baltimore Ravens. So that's the team I like. The hell with all the other 31 teams. This concept is in the universe in general. We don't pick our spouses based on the first available person that comes. We choose as men the women we prefer or like. Women lean towards the men they prefer or like. So the concept of favoring or having a ranking structure is actually natural. So I don't think we'll ever get to an egalitarian society because it's capped. There's no evidence of it in the natural world. The only people that think that we're all the same is foundational Black Americans. We the only people teaching our kids that we all the same. Everybody else is teaching their kids, you better than them niggas. So we the only people that really believe that. And some of us know it ain't true, but we hold on to it anyway because we want to fit in, and we'd rather be accepted than respected. So that's one of the main reasons why we teach that to our children. So our people are the only people I know that teach egalitarianism, while the world teaches superiority to their kids. We teach our kids to be equal, while the other groups of people teach their kids to be superior. So as much as I would love for us to come back to this one big human family where we sincerely see each other as the same, I haven't seen enough evidence in nature for that.
That makes sense.
Where's this planet where lions are eating celery? I'm serious. Because people, oh my God, that's mean and you hate it. We all have a little bit of good and bad in us. We all have a little bit of peace and war. That's called balance. We all got that. I mean, it sounds good. I've heard Joe Rogan talk about it, right? But in reality, we're as a human race, not just talking about Black, Indigenous, or Israelite, or Kemet, or whatever. When you look at us as humans, right, we're not that mature. Somebody got to say it. I know it's uncomfortable for a lot of people to hear right now. We're not really that mature. We're not willing to mend all. We're not willing to do what's in we're not willing to the best of our ability to right whatever wrongs have happened to people and go forward as an egalitarian society. We're not ready for that. And from what I've noticed in observable nature, and I know the sisters, some of them gonna jump on me about this, the world we live in is patriarchal. I'm not teaching my daughter to go out there and try to box with no goddamn man. I don't give a fuck who don't like me saying that. I gotta tell her the truth about the world she lives in. Am I saying that women should walk around on collars all day and not be useful? No, I'm not saying that. But we have to deal with the reality of the world we live in. The world, for the most part, is patriarchal. So I have to, my daughter has to understand it's important for you to find a man that you can get along with and cohabitate with. This is important because this is the reality we live in. So, it sounds good. It makes us feel good to say, yeah, everybody's the same and I love everybody. No, you don't. And you know everybody's not the same. It just makes us feel good to say it. Okay, it says we have 4 people on the panel. I gotta go and make these chicken tacos for my kids. They wilding right now, family. Peace and blessings to everybody. I love all y'all sincerely. Like I was saying, it would be nice if we could get to the point where we at least had enough respect for each other as human beings to have some elements of egalitarianism. But until then, I got to tell my kids the truth. You know, there's certain groups of people that don't like you based on who you are. This is how the world works. You know, I can't have my kids tiptoeing through the tulips in the world of reality that we really live in. So y'all all have a blessed night and peace and blessings to all of y'all.
Hey, check out the scoreboard tomorrow. Scoreboard.
Okay, I'll be over there Hebrew wilding a little bit. Y'all pray for me. I'm trying to get back to being peaceful, but I've been 10 toes down in this diaspora war as a 5-star general. So I'm trying to get to the point where I'm not ready to take Abyssinia's head off or anybody's head who got smoke with us. But I will go over and holler at the ref on the scoreboard. And I will be over there on that platform to holler at that brother tomorrow.
You know what I'm talking about?
What is he bringing out?
It's the scoreboard keepers.
Yeah. I'll be on this platform. I came up there and I asked a question about hip hop concerning reggaeton, and it kind of had brothers and sisters thinking a little bit. So I know exactly what platform you're talking about.
But you know they being sued, right?
Oh, why?
Reggaeton?
Or the brother, the scoreboard keeper, or is Reggaeton being sued?
Reggaeton is being sued right now.
Probably because the Puerto Ricans stole it from Jamaicans. Is
That's
that
why.
why?
That's exactly why they being sued.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like 100. They said like 160 artists is being. But they just sampled all their stuff and then asked and took the name. Yeah, they being sued right now.
Because they have reggaeton festivals in Puerto Rico, right? And when you look at the Puerto Rican rappers, that's where most of them get most of their shine. I heard a few of their songs. I mean, the music wasn't bad, just being honest. But I could tell that Puerto Rican rappers or Latin rappers, they feel more comfortable in that lane than the actual hip hop lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he had a lot of good information today. It was mind blowing.
Oh, he was exposing how they stole it from Jamaicans?
No, he got all the information on that too. He had the elders, Jamaicans elders, saying how they copied America.
Oh, okay.
They
was telling
toasting. Huh?
They was telling the Jamaicans was standing on business and telling the truth over there.
The elders, like what's his name? Roy. It's like
I think I was talking to him last night.
Yeah, he was saying how Roy was saying how they copied Americans, and that's how they got their music. You really, really have to check it out. Bambaataa was literally snitching on himself, and he said out his own mouth like who really created hip hop and stuff like that. He was pretty much saying out his own mouth who created it. He was saying King Mario out his own mouth today.
I was over there towards the end of that. I was on this panel. I was over there towards the end of that.
So did you see Bambaataa?
I saw the picture they had of him up there, and
you how
they was talking about it, and how they was talking about how I guess he was scared of King Mario.
You got to go back and go to the Bambaataa part and listen to what he said out his own mouth. He literally like telling on himself.
Wow, I might have to go check that out. Probably like 30 minutes.
He even said Bambaataa even said that Kool Herc did not come up with Extending the Breaks. That was from I can't think of his name. James Brown. He said that came from James Brown. He said it out his own mouth. So yeah, you got to go and check it out. Like
this is crazy, man. This thing, it's fanatical how stuff that foundational Black Americans, freedmen, or Adolfs, whatever y'all want to say, y'all know who I'm talking about.
Yes,
it's amazing how it's amazing how everybody else can have something that's theirs, and if you do it, they get on you right away about doing it and taking it from us. But we the only people who have to share everything we got with the whole world.
And you know his daughter to be over there too, right?
Oh, the sister from New York?
Yeah, his daughter, King Mario.
Okay, that's who that is that I was talking to yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, make sure you go and check it out but he said tomorrow. Now, I mean, he came with so much evidence today. I'm like, it was a troll in there. Rio, is like RIO. He was in there trolling.
I was over there. Yep.
But did you see how he flipped it? And he said, I'm not FBA, but if I was, I would be so mad. After he really started looking and seeing everything, he switched all the way up.
Yeah, I saw that comment in particular too, because I know him, the ref, Mighty Hebrew, and there's been a couple other people over there that's been bringing out a lot of facts, a lot of sources.
Go back and go to Bambaataa at the end, and I'm telling you, it's crazy. He just tell on himself so hard. It's just crazy. He literally saying how it started with the Black space. He's saying all of it. How it started with the games and everything. He said he was bringing, only reason why he was like really there because he's bringing out his music to Mario because they knew he had a lot of music.
Even when you hear it from the horse's mouth. See, that's sad.
Yes, man. He said it out his own mouth, and the way he's putting it out, his whole thing is he saw that it was good for a business, and it was not just the kids in the streets. He saw the business like he saw it, and then he pretty much decided to steal it for himself and his other Caribbeans.
He went for the bag. He needed to get that bag up. He saw it was an opportunity to gain some wealth.
But towards the end, he did start saying about Mario and stuff like that, but he's still trying to put himself as the godfather and Kool Herc as the father. Yeah.
And it goes back to the point that I've been making. These people are fanatically obsessed with us.
Yeah.
Like it's being obsessed is mentally not stable, but I'd go a step further. These people are fanatically obsessed with us.
But like I said, when you get a chance, try to, I know it's long, but try to look through some of that stuff. A lot of their elders are saying the dance hall came from how we used to do the block parties. And they would hear the music and all this, even the making the speakers and all that. All of it came from us. Because they was over here, in the fields working. They was bringing the Jamaicans over like in the late 60s and early 70s in the field working, and they would hear us playing our music and, doing all our stuff. Because rapping, they show videos rapping going all the way back to the 40s with the Jubilees.
Damn.
Us rapping with the Jubilees all the way back to the 40s. They went back like almost 100 years with the breakdance. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I want to, yeah, that's why I want to get that on in there. So y'all make sure you get over there and check it out, because you can say you're doing something, but if you ain't got no facts, we're gonna need you to just be quiet, because they just say, well, we did that, we did this, and Fat Joe talking about 50-50. Where is the 50-50 now then if you did it? They even had Crazy Legs saying that's that how you say I can't say the black word in Spanish, Moreno. Yeah, he Crazy Legs on saying that's that Moreno style. Talking about the break dance. That's what he was saying.
That's that nigga shit.
Translated,
that's that nigga shit.
They got him saying that out of his own mouth. Yeah.
They jealous too. And they ain't got no Michael Jordan either with their jealous ass.
But with the thing with that is they so busy trying to still go against us. And Mario daughter said, FBA never said you wasn't in it. We said you didn't create nothing.
No,
she
I
literally
posted
said you the first student.
Create in the chat yesterday when they were talking about that, right? When you look at the definition of create, it means to bring something into existence.
And if you saying that's that Moreno style, it's already created.
But yeah, that's them niggas. That's that nigga shit.
Yeah,
that's what that means.
Go back and go to the like towards the end and get it on Bambaataa, and I mean watch all that stuff. It's even a picture of Kool Herc's copying King Mario, his whole dress, his whole outfit. Kool Herc literally got on that man's whole outfit. He was copying him so much.
Wow. Well, me and my wife finna check that out.
Yes, they just showed it tonight, so it's up now. The live that we did earlier. Yes, I just want to say that before I get out of here, because when I say he came with all the facts, I had him to record it, like move it back so I could record it on my phone.
Oh, it should be no more discussion.
It's nothing else they can say. And the thing with that is, the one guy was saying that, they need to rewrite this history. And I'm gonna tell you who I'll get canceled. They got Carly B, Fat Joe, Math Hearth or whatever, and they trying to cancel KRS-One because he made a video back in the past talking about sleeping with a 13-year-old.
Whoa.
Yes, I looked it up, so everything I'm saying is real. Because when I seen it, yes. So they want to cancel him. Because you go back, let me give you the name of it. I think it's called.
I've been on General Sarah Sudanseti page. He been on Map Hopper or whatever. He been on that dude head.
Yeah, let me see. I think it's called 13 and Good.
Wow.
Picture. Yeah, so I sent it to me. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's called 13 and Good. He literally talking about how he slept with a 13-year-old girl. Yeah, it's crazy. They talking about canceling him for that. And another thing, I will have to find the information on it, but KRS-One went to like some type of convention with the white people, and they literally made hip hop global for the world. And he was talking about that. But I've been trying to look for the convention where the information on it, but I saw him. He was talking about the convention and everything, where they went and made hip hop global. Where it's all in Japan and everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be seeing all these races of people that swear they better than niggas.
Yeah. So he went to the convention and made it global, like he was part of the creation.
These all these groups of people be at the job talking about some. They not like us. They not like us. I be thinking in my mind. I wonder if they know that they today.
And the last thing I want to say before I get off here, Matt Arthur, I don't know how you say his last name, but anyway, remember he said he was talking about retiring.
Yeah, they left dead chickens on his door. On his
no, and
doorstep.
then why today in his little barbershop they all sitting around again, and guess who he had up in there? The Glad dude.
Oh, did they post the video?
No, it was live.
Okay, it was one of his lives.
It was on his live, and they was talking about Diddy. So I went up in there trolling. You know they cut me out. He kicked my butt out of there. So I was like, you got him up in here trying to save you.
They expedited your ass right up out of there with that.
They kept me up out of there. Yeah, he up in there with the white man. Like, dude, you thought it was funny when they was, disrespecting us, though. No,
yeah, this thing is crazy.
Everybody needs to get counseling, and y'all need to throw Carly B in there too. She got a council thing, so go sign the petition. All these petitions are out. Go sign them.
Yes, indeed, man. I sure will. Man, that was great information. I'm gonna go over there and check out that part though with Africa Bambaataa.
Yeah, go to his part.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that part out though.
You gonna see Kool Herc like a copycat of Mario, everything. And then if you look at it, they're gonna show like a big picture, and when you look at it, Kool Herc and Bambaataa, they are, when you looking at everybody else, you like, why are they even in hip hop? Because they are just outcasts from the way they look and the way they dress and everything. You'll see, it's big. It's big.
Yeah, man, we got to start gatekeeping our culture and our stuff in general. We got to, family. Like I was saying about the whole egalitarian, we all the same and we all. That's some bullshit. That's not what nature has shown us. We ain't all the same, and we got to stop teaching our kids that.
Yeah, because and I never knew that, because Jamaicans coming up now. Like I'm gonna say Ice Spice, because Ice Spice was on what is it called? I forget what it's called, but she was on some show tomorrow. Hip hop come from dance hall, the Breakfast Club. She said that on the Breakfast Club to Charlamagne the God. And then I hate the way they just sitting up there. That's what she said. And come to find out, dance hall come from us without rapping. So they was watching us.
They was in there agreeing with her.
He was just like
they didn't want to challenge it. Too busy.
Yeah, he was like, like I didn't know that type stuff. But people are literally saying, the Jamaicans are literally saying, we will be watching Dionne Warren and we would try to copy it exact, is what she said.
Yeah, family, we got to start gatekeeping our stuff. This thing is getting serious.
I feel a lawsuit should happen, because
we got to start making it to where people diss us or they take something from us. We got to start making these people pay legally.
All these Caribbeans are benefiting from it. Like the one guy was asking him, why you in here taking up for Liar Hurt? Because I give him a different name. You in here taking up for him. Where he at? Why, he's still alive. He in the Hall of Fame. What is it? The Hard Rock Hall of Fame. How you say that?
Oh, they got him in the Music Hall of Fame?
It's like the rock on it, like the music, something rock Hall of Fame. He in there. And you'll hear Bambaataa saying how they took it, try to move away from the gangster side. So, the people who created it wouldn't get the recognition. But towards the end, he'd be saying Mario name and everything.
Yeah, that's crazy. These people are undermining us, and then you got brothers that be trying to come up and defend them. And I don't know why you guys want to be called foundational Black Americans. You niggas ain't no better than these tethers trying to undermine us.
Mm-hmm.
So and it's that Pan-Africanism, and it's that I gotta kiss Africa's ass no matter what happens. That mentality is fucking Black people up.
And my thing with Africa, I've been over there. I went to the Gambia. And my thing with that is when I was over there, I did not like the fact that when I would see like other, FBAs over there, I'm like, why do you feel you owe them something? Like I ain't have that mentality when I went over there. I'm just going to see what y'all got going on. And they knew because none of them asking me for no money. But a lot of people go over there, a lot of black people go over there and they be acting like they owe them something. I'm like, why you feel you owe Africa anything when they sold us?
Shit, I'm taking 12 Mexican miners with me and getting all the gold and diamonds and laughing in their motherfucking face.
And they be having that sex tourism. When I was on that plane, it was a number of old white women going over there.
Yep, because they be cool.
And the girls do it, the ladies do it, and them parents listen. When I was there, the lady had the nasty white man playing with her son and stuff like that. We was looking like, what the F is this?
My wife said she saw a video of this white man slap this African in the bathroom. He didn't do shit, but I bet you they'll probably be in a live chat talking shit about us.
Exactly. Oh, they be the Chinese be taking sticks and whooping them and shit. I saw a video of that. The guy was late for work. The Chinese man took a stick and whooped him like he was a child.
Man, they better use some of that Senegalese wrestling, that dominant. I mean, shit, come on, Africa, get it together.
I think that happened in Kenya, and that's the thing. Y'all not like us because I'm a woman and you ain't finna take no stick and whoop me. Y'all not like us, but want to be us.
Man, I seen an American black woman in the army beat up a heathen man and she was roaring. I was like, oh, Eve, oh, hell no. We're trying to find you a husband, ma'am. You made this shit so much harder. She done whooped the little heathen man ass and got the roaring and shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know he probably felt like he can't even live no more after that.
But it's like, we got to stick together.
Yeah, we do. And we got to fight Pan-Africanism, and we got to call some of these elders in our community out that want us to unconditionally accept whatever bullshit Africa send our way. We got to start calling them out on that shit.
Absolutely. And like when somebody was getting mad at me because I said, no, I'm going with FBA. And they were like, man, so what you saying? You ain't African? I said, listen, my DNA is African, but I'm FBA. Everybody, but I said, y'all ain't doing none of that to Jamaicans or Haitians.
They'll tell you that you're not African and teach their kids that you're not African. Yeah. But now that we're saying we're not African, it's a problem. Exactly. And they do the same shit. They do the same shit to the Aboriginal brothers and sisters. If they grandmas and grandfathers told them that they native to America, it is what the fuck it is. Everybody black ain't African on earth. But see, that's what this shit is about. Yeah, they do the same shit to the Aboriginal brothers and sisters.
They don't say that to the people, what is over there? I'm trying to think. What is the name? In Australia, they don't do them like that. Be trying to tell them, y'all African. So what makes you think everybody might be?
They don't, and you know what's crazy? They talk all that science shit. Chief X, you two, and brother Reggie, and all you Dexter's laboratory ass niggas with no microscope or not even a damn chemistry set from Bobby's Hob Shop. You talk all this scientific shit. You don't be fighting to make white people identify as Africans, and you teach that they came from Africa.
And they don't have European on their stuff, do they?
Say it one more time, sister.
They don't have European. Are they European Americans?
That's what I'm saying. But they're don't they say they're science guys? Chief X is a science guy. Reggie's a science guy. So that means they rock with the out of Africa theory, which means they teach all humanity came out of Africa. They don't fight for Mexicans to say they're Africans. They don't fight for white people to say they're Africans. They get mad when African Americans notice the disrespect.
And that's what I said to them.
With Africa no more.
I was like, ain't everybody supposed to come out of Africa? But y'all, we were the only one. But we out of everybody outside of Africa in the diaspora, we was the only one that had African American on our shit. Everybody has I'm Afro Latino. Oh, so you a hairstyle. We the only one.
I remember being in elementary school, sister, and it was popular to be everything but nigga. I got a Chinese grandmother, my German great grandfather. I remember when our community, it used to be the shit to say you was something other than black.
Mm-hmm.
And now everybody's black.
You
Everybody
say
got
FBA,
something to do with Muhammad Ali. Everybody got something to do with Michael Jordan. No, the fuck you don't.
Mm-hmm.
You lame ass motherfuckers, you.
And that's
East
another thing they
African
be looking at.
about
We
Black
we have a
Americans.
lot of greats.
Where the Air Somalis at? Where can I go to Foot Locker and get the Air Somalis? They've been talking shit too. Where the Air Ethiopians at?
Nowhere.
Michael Jackson is more famous than Haile Selassie.
Who is that? Who you say?
Is a paid hoe ass bitch emperor of Ethiopia. Our recording artist is more famous than y'all emperor with all the shit y'all talk about us. A nigga moonwalking is more famous than your king, punk.
Right. And we'll tell you another thing. What I noticed, even look when I was in Africa, they was playing all our music. I was shocked when I went to Jamaica.
No, they wasn't playing. They wasn't playing Zambuki in the hood and shit.
When I went to Jamaica, they was playing all. They played a lot of like old stuff, but they played a lot of new stuff too. I'm like, I was so shocked. I'm like, damn, they just. I was shocked. It was like all our music.
Don't they say we ain't got no culture
from in Africa? And like I was like blown away. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. While I used to work like it was like at a little toll booth thing. Why when the white people be pulling up, they was playing our shit too?
I thought y'all was superior. They supposed to be superior.
I'm talking to everybody.
And I gotta call you out too, so-called white man. Where the Air Larry Bergs at? I see your kids with Michael on their feet. Got to call your ass out too.
We got to know who we is, people. We got to know.
Where can I get the air? Where can I get the Air Dirk Nowinskis?
Somebody said.
And I'm gonna say this too. I would love to see the
NFL
season where all the black players can be on the same team against everybody else. My starting quarterback is Lamar Jackson, and my wide receivers are Justin Jefferson, Jabbar Chase. But I'm tired of them doing this, man. I would like to see all of our brothers on one team against the world, and they wouldn't get a damn field goal on us.
All I'm gonna say is, sometimes we just gotta pat ourselves on the back. And when I say when all this stuff start coming out, oh my God, because this Jamaican person I know, he always sticky like better than somebody. I'm like, what? When all this stuff started coming out, I couldn't wait to see. I was literally sending him the video of his elders saying how they copied us and shit. And then I was so petty as to get the head of state, who is King Charles, and sent that shit to him too.
Yeah, it was
burning his ass. Head of state is King Charles.
Talking all that jazz. 10,000 Jamaican dollars is $64.
10,000. That's crazy. I ain't like it when I'm like, no.
A nigga could be working at McDonald's making $15 an hour and go to Jamaica in a week and be the king.
When my son just went last month, he said they was protesting at the resort because they tired of getting up. And then when I was at the resort, they said that we couldn't tip them.
That's really sad, man. How are y'all? I mean, like the sister that had, excuse my son being my son wilding out right now. How are y'all? I mean, just looking at Jamaica, how are y'all so concerned with us when 10,000 of your dollars is 64 American dollars? When you're known for renting dreads and catering to white women, like the Jamaican man, you're looking bad right now.
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want about the African American man. This nigga Travis Hunter can't even breathe with that non-black woman. So our people, for the most part, are still pretty consanguineous, even with the little 2 black women that's divestors and the 3 niggas that's passport bros. We still, for the most part, are with each other.
I don't think the passport bro going to Jamaica. They in the Asian, what? Oh, they better stay away from Colombia.
Japan and shit, and the Philippines and Thailand.
Yeah, they can't go. They ain't doing Colombia because they drugging them and robbing them there.
Niggas better be careful in Thailand. You better look at some baby
lady
pictures.
Boy.
And man, you better look at some of them baby pictures and check some of them birth certificates. You better be careful over there in the Philippines and in Thailand.
No, but normally they let you know I'm a lady boy. And them lady boys be looking like some real ladies.
Now I'm gonna say this: a brother that's going overseas. First of all, it's Afro-Filipino women. You can still find you a sister over there. Number one, because it's not. I don't think it's a good idea to procreate with somebody that's not your people, because then the children have to live a life of not being accepted by either group. Like, I have a lot of compassion for the brothers and sisters that are mixed, because nature, they can tell to a certain degree that they're not accepted 100% by either side of their family. Black people, we just tend to be more compassionate, and we'll accept you more than the non-Black people will.
It's like, it wouldn't be so bad if the mother is Black, because the baby gonna be in home. But when it's not a Black mother, it tends to be a lot harder for the child, in my opinion. And a lot of times the women be racist.
Especially when the father is Black and the mother is white, and then they produce a daughter. That daughter goes through hell with the white side of their family. And a lot of times the father has absolutely no power.
It'd be a lot of those on TikTok. I've seen a lot of young ladies like that on TikTok, and saying how hard it was, and how the mother was like racist, low-key racist and stuff like that. And we'll be talking about Black women.
Sad, they have very, very traumatic and disgusting and inhumane experiences with their family members from the non-Black side. I mean, all manner of stuff happened to our mixed brothers and sisters in those situations. They got some horrible testimonies.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to get on off. I don't know how to get off, but I'm about to get off here. But make sure you check that out. And I'm telling you, you're gonna be blown away. Because when I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe what I was hearing. I think I'm about to go back and just look at it just for the hell of it.
All right, me and my wife show. We're gonna check it out right now. Peace and blessings to everybody, and sister, have a blessed night.
All righty.